Let's go.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Combox Live, where the game lives on, it never dies. I'm Behram Kazi, who you can find at DefMango on Twitter, and with me is my good mate Akshay Kumaraswamy, who you can find at YCricketY on Twitter, and we are here on a live watch-along show to cover KKR's must-win game versus the Mumbai Indians at the Eden Gardens. We're 4 balls in. We just had the first boundary in the game as well. Rickleton slapped one through the covers for 4, and a good toss to win for Rahane, opting to field first. Akshay?
100%. I mean, it is a must-win encounter with them, like Rahane mentioned at the toss as well. 2 games, 2 wins, and they could potentially see themselves through to the playoffs. Something that was almost impossible to believe a month ago. So, yeah, it'll be a very interesting encounter tonight.
Yeah, what's funny is that, halfway through the group stages, no one would have guessed that KKR will have a shot at making the playoffs, and everyone would have bet their bottom dollar that Punjab would probably finish top 2. And here we are, where KKR could potentially qualify at the expense of Punjab. So, love that little arc.
Definitely. And that's something IPL has sort of become synonymous with. I've lost count of how many times have we seen teams peak too early and then just sort of drift apart in the second half of the season. It's almost become a feature of the tournament. Every season we see one such team. Unfortunately, it was Punjab this time around, but it's good to see the reverse also happen, which is KKR, who've just risen through the ranks in the second half. What definitely goes against them tonight is the fact that they have a very poor record versus Mumbai Indians in the IPL. It's been a very one-sided rivalry that way, so they would want to change that tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see whether or not KKR can pull this win off. And it's a good start. Anukul Roy has only conceded 6 runs off the first over, including a solitary boundary off Rickleton's bat. Rickleton has been, someone who's had a lot of form recently for Mumbai. Not a lot of their players can boast that sort of a statement. But let's see how quickly these guys can play in the power play, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also good to see, Allah Ghaznfir back for MI, along with Hardik Pandya for what it's worth, because of all the rumors that have been floated around in the last week or two. So it's going to be very fascinating for Mumbai Indians as well, because of all the off-field shenanigans, to put it very mildly. So, yeah. I want to see how they perform tonight.
So there was a bit of a shout for an LBW. Last ball of the previous over, we can see that one clearly pitched outside leg. And I want to see a close encounter. Not sure if we'll get one, but that's at least what I'm hoping for. You've worn your KKR jersey again. Does that mean that you don't own a Mumbai Indians one?
I have worn a Mumbai Indians one for sure. I think I wore the Mumbai Indians jersey when they played. I want to say Gujarat. I know I've worn it. I've worn each of the 10 teams jerseys. That's for sure.
All right. Well, I'm yet to see the Mumbai Indians one, but Dubey has started strongly over here. 2 dots in a row for him to start. Singer in the comments is asking me about the boys' finale. Look, I don't want to give any spoilers, but whilst I do feel it was kind of rushed, I liked it. I liked the way they tied things up in the end. So I'm not too disappointed. I know the internet is losing its marbles over the finale, but how frequently does that happen whenever a TV show ends, right? Like, we see it all the time, and Sheraton KD is saying the same thing. But I wasn't too disappointed, honestly. It was all right. How else
So,
would they have ended?
boys has
on
ended, basically. The series
short
is done.
notice, Yeah, if you haven't watched it, it's definitely binge-worthy. I'd still recommend. If you like,
All right.
dystopian superhero shit, where the superheroes aren't always heroes.
The superhero is, that genre has not really been my thing. But I've been recommended the Sheep Detectives a lot. I don't know if you've heard of it.
No, I haven't heard of that. But The Boys is different to all other superhero shows. But yeah, I suppose they could have done better. But we can always say that about shows, right? I think the one show that really nailed the ending is Breaking Bad. It could not have been better. And
Of course.
yeah, can't think of many other shows, right? Who ended up. Oh, Schitt's Creek ended nicely.
Oh yeah, Schitt's Creek was pretty good. Pretty good. I think, I mean, since you mentioned Breaking Bad, even Better Call Saul, like for what it's
I
worth.
haven't watched it. I've watched one season and then I was like, you know what? I'm kind of done with this universe.
Oh, fair. I get what you mean, but it's really well done. Yeah.
Yeah, aldehyde. I mean, if that's the metric that you want to go by, then I suppose you're not wrong. Maybe a kg might be less. Maybe you'd want like a full
Interesting.
bag of salt.
Fair
Yeah, a lot
enough.
of people have been recommending me Widow's Bay singer. I might give it a go. Thing is that I don't have Apple TV, so. White ball. First white of the
Not
evening.
done right now. Yep. Hopefully
Yeah,
first, not many.
I have Prime, I have Netflix, and that's it. I don't have Disney, HBO, or Apple TV. But I've streamed Apple TV shows in the past. Like I've watched Shrinking. Shrinking was nice. I think they still have a season to go.
Yeah.
Really
yeah.
good show.
Shrinking's beautiful. Apple TV is, I mean, I don't think there's any dud on Apple TV. Almost every series that they have come up with, that they have produced, has been watchable for sure, at the very least. Like Pluribus, there's Severance, there's this, there's even Shantaram, for what it's worth, even something as mainstream or massy as that also was pretty good. Like very watchable for sure if you compare it to Netflix or Prime and the kind of duds we tend to see on them. But
Interesting.
that be in terms of subscriptions, one good thing is in India. So Airtel, the network provider, they've sort of clubbed all these services together and they offer it as part of your recharge. So if you
That's
just
fun.
recharge your phone, you get all these subscriptions at once. So it kind of makes it easier for you to, track all of them.
Nice. Ooh, good Yorker by Dubey. And there was a misfield the previous ball, so they picked up a single. It's a bit of a circumspect start over here by Mumbai Indians. Just 9 runs off the first 1.5 overs. So no fireworks just of yet, just a solitary boundary. And I do agree that, Prime and Netflix can tend to have a lot of garbage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, you really have to look for the shows and then check the IMDb ratings, and like it can be a bit of a process. Unless there's something mainstream. Like back when The Boys started to air, there were billboards at Dundas Square, Canada, right? So like it was hard to miss.
Oh,
Leg by to finish the over. 10 runs off the first 2 overs for Mumbai, so they haven't started particularly well at the Eden.
yep. Fairly sedate, especially given that it's the Eden Gardens, which is known for, high scores usually. So interesting start. Also, Behram, have you heard of the series called Mamla Legal? It's on Netflix. Highly recommend.
Scrolled past it. I might just watch it, right? I do like the web series that come out of India. I feel like that's the best thing. And we've had this conversation before of how I don't like the mainstream item number bullshit. But like Panchayat on Prime was one of my favorites. And I think they have a last season or next season coming up this year. I'm not sure if it'll be the last. And there were other ones as well that I can't quite
This is
remember
also by
right now.
TVF, by the way. Mamla Legal.
Okay.
It's from TVF, so it's very much in that same vibe. It's very feel good. It's very satirical at the same time. It's beautiful. You should really.
Does it
watch
have my
Very-
guy in it?
It doesn't have Jito in it.
I really like that guy.
No, but it has some
Anyway.
other. It has Ravi Kishan, if you know who he is. If you've seen, why am I forgetting the movie that was India's?
Oh! Goes
What's
big,
happened?
Rohit, and swings for the hills, past deep square leg, and it's over the fence for 6. So that's the first maximum of the evening. Cameron Green, not a good start for him, concedes a 6 first ball. And Rohit Sharma, well, I really hope he's in a mood because I'm in the mood for some runs.
Yep.
But
Nicely
yeah,
done there.
I like that satire sort of feel good TV show. It's just that these days there's no time, man. Like juggling 2 jobs
fair.
and a baby. I'm done well to watch The Boys as soon as it would come out so that no one would spoil it for me, because spoilers these days, in the form of memes and stuff, you don't want to open social media unless you've watched the episode of whatever show you want to watch, right? Like it can get pretty devastating. Like I
True.
remember back
That's
when
the
Game of
advantage.
Thrones. Yeah. Oh!
Oh.
Nearly chops on Rohit, but he'll pick up a single off the inside edge instead. So back in the day when Game of Thrones was on, I remember someone ruined the Red Wedding for me. And then someone also ruined Tywin Lannister's demise for me. So yeah. And of course you can see the grey hairs on my head, man, or my beard. I'm not that young, Captain Fish and Trips. What
But
sort
I
of
think
trips
that's
do
the
you go to?
advantage with feel good, that genre itself. At least no spoilers can spoil it for you, irrespective of whether
Yeah.
you know what's going to happen.
True.
You will still end up feeling nice or whatever. It's good.
I think it takes a special breed of jackass to spoil a show for someone, right? Like,
Yeah,
no one
yeah.
should do that, man. Not even people who
I've-
you're close to. Oh, that has been skied by Ryan Rickleton. Lots and lots of hang time. And it's been caught.
Yeah,
Thank
boy.
fuck that it's been caught. Because otherwise we'd have been taking note of the drop and,
Yeah.
kind of making a note for it. But that's it for Ryan Rickleton.
That really went high, by the way. That was a fantastic catch. Of course, there was Manish Pandey under it, so rest assured that he would have grabbed it more often than not. But that was genuinely a very difficult catch because it was swirling in the air, and you could see that he also lost a bit of balance at the end of it. But yeah, thankfully, he did not lose control of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, look, he took a spectacular catch the other day, one of the catches of the IPL. Even though the game was done, it was on his wrong side, and it was a one-handed blinder. This was also a really, really good catch, and it spelled the end of Ryan Rickleton for a 7-ball 6. So Mumbai are now 17 for 1 in 2.3 overs. And no serious fan, but I did not believe Pakistan could do the impossible on day 4 of the Sylhet test. In the 4th innings of the Sylhet test. I was not in that camp. I don't think anyone was realistically.
But I saw some of the clips yesterday and it was great fun. Proper
man.
old school test match cricket, the banter, the sledging, the cricket itself. It was
fun.
lovely to watch.
I don't know why a lot of people have not appreciated the banter, whereas for me, that is a given. I am a sledger specialist when we are playing tape ball, and this is like guys representing their nation at the top level. So surely, like, there's no love lost between these players, especially when there's been no line crossed, and there was no line crossed, right? And they get along well. Pakistan and Bangladesh's teams get along just fine. And thank you, Captain Fish and Trips, for the compliment. If I look 26 to 27 to you, then that's great.
For what it's
is
worth,
that another
last
one?
week when... Oh, is that?
No,
I'm still
clearly.
thinking Namandir walked in.
Yeah, Namandir has survived that one, misses the outside edge. And
Oi.
ball-
That also got a bit of bounce, extra bounce there.
Yeah,
nice,
it
nice
did.
stuff.
And you get that with Cam Green, right? He started off well over here in the power play. And so if KKR, I mean, 17 for 1 is when Mumbai stand after 2.4 overs. So, also, Captain Fish and Trips, what sort of trips are we talking about? Literal trips, metaphorical trips, intoxication trips? I really want to know.
Do let us know.
What else do
You know,
we have
about
over here?
age, last week, exactly one
Another
week
dot.
to the day, we met everyone, right? Like it was like a small combox reunion kind of thing. So Saurabh looks at all of us and Saurabh just assumed that I'm younger than Ashwin and Pratap. I was like, that's it. I'm more than happy with that. I don't care what happens next. I'm
Saurabh doesn't
happy.
know how to judge age. Saurabh's like 55 himself.
Oh, man.
Really hope he isn't tuning in.
Fingers
this
crossed he isn't
watch-along.
watching this.
But Saurabh and I have this running joke where I call him an uncle, and he also is the self-proclaimed president of Bumrah FC. And every time we've had an auction on Combox, he doesn't pick him. Like, I always outbid him. So I'm like, you're the fake president. You have to actually, go ahead and buy him in an auction if you want to seriously kind of stake that claim. Anyway, really good over by Cam Green after getting hit for 6 first ball. And is that another one? I believe it is. He's got the outside edge, and Namandir is still out there. The umpire does not raise his finger. Surely they review this. Surely. Because everyone was super confident. Yep. Rahane has reviewed, and I'm afraid Namandir might have to depart for a bronze duck over here because everyone really was elated after, that apparent edge.
I'm not sure there was any edge, though, to be honest. I mean, we're watching this on mute, so it's hard to decipher. But just based on the way the ball moved and the way Naman responded, again, not that I'm a body language expert, but didn't seem more not out to me. Let's see what.
Ooh, that's close. Could be touch and go. We're gonna have to wait for the replay, or ultra edge or snicko, whatever they use over here. Ultra edge. That's a feather edge. There's a spike. On your bike, Namandir, a double wicket over for Cam Green to start off, that too in the power play. And Mumbai have their backs against the wall, not in the tournament, but just in the game, because they're 2 down for 17 now after the end of 3 overs. So what a start for KKR. They'll certainly be hoping that some results go their way and gives them an opportunity to basically qualify for the playoffs that no one expected them to qualify for. So there you have it. Good on you, Cam Green, finally turning up with the ball, right? Because there's a lot of chatter and a lot of talk around his price tag. And over here, he was deposited for 6 first ball by Rohit and then removed Rickleton with his 3rd ball and then Namandhir with his 6th. Good on you.
Well done. Well done. Great stuff. Happy for Green. I've always been, I don't want to say it's an unpopular opinion, but I've always felt that Cam Green has been very unfairly criticized, especially in the IPL, because the 2 seasons that he featured in the IPL were pretty good, were more than decent, especially considering the fact that he'd also been given the big money. And usually players who get such salaries end up underperforming for whatever reason. Green hadn't been one of them in the past, either for MI or for RCB. In fact, if I'm not wrong, if I remember correctly, he's one of only 2 players in the history of the tournament to have scored over 400 runs and taken 10 wickets in the same season. Russell being the other. So, yeah, so it's not easy to do something like that. So, he's a top talent.
Bhargav is mentioning how Green is having a decent season, looking at his impact numbers. Well, this was some big-time impact, getting 2 power play wickets, that too in the same over in his first over. And now we've got Rohit and Sky, 2 experienced, legends of T20 cricket. Rohit, not so much in the IPL, I suppose, because his IPL record is a bit underwhelming, but he's done brilliantly for India. And Sky, well, Mumbai fans will be hoping that they get to see Sky a fold tonight. They need him, that's for sure.
They're the only ones who need him. Or they and the teams who are actually supporting him tonight. Quite a few.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn. Akshay's closeted RCB fanboy really comes out at times, right? Doesn't
No, how is this me being an RCB fanboy?
I'm just taking the piss, bro. Some people will believe my words and take them literally and start slagging you off in the comments. And that's a win for me.
Fair point. Oh, man.
This is what Varun does. Varun will purposely say something that gets me into trouble. And then he'll be messaging me on WhatsApp.
I call such people bus drivers. They love throwing people under the bus and driving them over it.
BRTTTT Pakistan versus Bangladesh review will be out on Pro Sports shortly. Oh, what a ball! Is that another one? No. Squared him up, Rohit Sharma. And nearly caught the outside edge as well. So Dubey is having a great time in the power play. Just 3 runs conceded off 8 balls.
Oh,
Mumbai 17 for 2
cut him in
3.2. Yeah, he did cut him in half, didn't he? Oof. Hold the pose. I mean, beautiful if you're a bowler.
Meanwhile, NBB says, or asks rather, why do I think Cam Green will be at CSK next year? Only if MS Dhoni moves to KKR.
Which is never going to happen. And he scoops it, Rohit, for 6. Just clears the fielder at fine leg. And that ball just has enough legs on it to clear the fence. So that's the second 6 of the night for Rohit Sharma, which takes Mumbai to 23 for 2 in 3.3 overs. Well, I love it when we see a bit of unorthodoxy, and Rohit is,
that's like a proper paddle sweep, to be honest, the way he's
not a stranger to this sort of stuff, but he's not synonymous with it either.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the correct way to put it. But can Dubey respond with a wicket? I've lost track of the Dubeis, man. It's like the Diabis or Diaras. The Diaras in football and the Dembeles in football. Now that's basically the same case with the Dubeis in the IPL.
Yeah, quite a few of them. There's 4 Dubeis off the top of my head.
They're all S Dubey. All of them.
Shubham, Saurabh, Shivam.
Oh, yeah.
There's one P Dubey. There's Praveen Dubey with Punjab.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Gotcha. There's an animated KKR fan enjoying his time at the Eden Gardens. There was a dot ball in between. And he swings for the hills, Rohit, but I don't think he's got a clean connection on this one. And he's gone. Cam Green completes the catch. You just cannot take him out of the action tonight. And wow. So Rohit Sharma, who had just seemed to get going, has to depart for a 13-ball 15, and Mumbai have lost their 3rd wicket with just 23 runs on the board in 3.5 overs. So what a start for KKR. They'll definitely be feeling it. They've got a packed home crowd supporting them, and they've got to believe. That's all they can really do at this point.
True. And again, another very good catch from Cam Green. The ball was skied and he was running backwards. Well done on him. Again, I know it sounds like a fairly obvious catch, but given the number of drops we've seen this season, I think it's important we appreciate the slightly decent ones as well. Well done, well judged, well grabbed, was completely in control. And yeah, a very important breakthrough for Saurabh Dubey as well, who's bowled fantastically so far. 11 balls for just the 9 runs. So great stuff from KKR, man. Happy for them.
Really, really good stuff by KKR. And where's Rob Barron when you need him? When everyone's taking brilliant catches, he'll come on later on the stream, and then Mumbai will start dropping everything. But such is the luck of the man. Here, the pressure cookers back on our screens, which you guys can't watch. But yeah, it might end up being a pretty tough watch for Mumbai fans. But they've got enough batting left to pull off a comeback. It's just always tough for a team to come back into a contest when they've lost 3 wickets in the power play. And these guys don't even have a lot of or a big of a score right now, right? Like 23 for 3 in 3.5 overs is pretty daft.
Bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But this
And
is
two
probably
new
a good
batters.
time to... Yeah. Oh, they will
Neither
send
of
in
Tilak
Tilak.
or Sky have faced a ball, so...
Yeah.
I mean,
I was about
they
to say
will
this was probably
surely-
a good time to send in Hardik because he tends to take his time and then he'll also get enough batting practice out there. But yeah, Tilak Verma, when you've got Tilak Verma, you might as well just use them.
For sure. And what a game Cam Green is having. Double wicket first over. Splendid catch. Might just run away with the Player of the Match award. You never know.
Ooh, alrighty. Let's see, but very happy for KKR. There's not the reason why I also want KKR in the playoffs ahead of Punjab, Chennai, Delhi. RR is probably my number one priority. I would want RR and then KKR only because I'd rather have a side that's in winning momentum entering the playoffs, which means they'll also do. I mean, they have a better shot at doing well at the playoffs. If Punjab sneaks through just with that last win, they still don't have any momentum behind them. So in all likelihood, they'll just fizzle out in the playoffs. That's why KKR can actually punch above their weight with all that motivation and positivity and all of that nonsense going around in the dressing room. So I do like that.
I can see the logic. I definitely hear you out, and the rationale also checks out. But it's either that or you're just a Punjab hater. So we'll never know.
Sure. If I was the one rooting for Punjab from the beginning because I wanted a new winner, now that they've done a good job of really shooting themselves in the foot, I might as well back someone who will bring in a bit of, it'll be pretty cool. Just like how people keep talking about RCB 2024. Maybe not in the same ilk or not at the same level, but to be at just 2 wins after 8 games and then making it to the playoffs is also no mean feat. It's a job pretty well done. So yeah, it'll be pretty fascinating to see that.
Yeah. Water tankers on the advertisements now. Oh, there's the mosque. That's our cue for stream number 2. But you're always on stream number 2, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on stream number 3 this time.
Oh, damn.
Because it's smoothing.
Never-
Yeah. So which is why I'm
never
like
punched
5
that
seconds. Yeah. Meanwhile,
Anyway.
I've been called a bigot. Wow.
Yeah, well, it happens.
That's a
bro,
new
it
low for
happens.
me too. That's a new low.
Let's direct all the hate towards Akshay. Let's ignore the fact that I'm Pakistani. This is Combox now. New era.
New era, exactly. A South
24
Indian
for
bigot.
3.
I don't know. Interesting. Who hates
I don't think
Punjab
I've
and North India? Oh my word.
What a
Ashant,
shot.
I wish my family saw all of this. I think they would be a lot more happier because they generally think I'm a closet North Indian in the family. I'm the black sheep of the family because I'm not as South Indian as nearly any of my cousins or anyone, and they keep dissing me for that. Ki, how are you not? You you come from such a family. How can you not be more South Indian? I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I am who I am.
Well, good start by Sky. Punches
Yeah,
that ball
lovely
down the
shot.
ground. Straightens as an arrow for 4. And that takes Mumbai to 28 for 3 in 4.1 overs. Also, Achint loves me. I am his brother. So clearly, he's picked his sides over here.
Yeah, how the
I'm all for it.
turntables.
Direct all the hate to Akshay. And another one. That's a bit of a hit me ball by Cam Green, if I'm being honest. Strays down Sky's pads, and all he needs to do is just get some bat on that and send it to the fine leg fence for a 4.
To be
Damn,
honest,
Bharat.
this is why I thought they could have probably brought in Anukul Roy. Sky tends to struggle against slow left-arm spin early
he
on
does.
in his innings. And I get that it's Tilak Verma on the other hand, so left-hander versus left-arm spinner. But Anukul Roy didn't do too badly in the first over. Cam Green has a greater chance of just getting hit.
Yeah, I mean, look, they might bring him on for the last over, but I think they'll probably stick with Dubey. Given that Dubey is not a designated death bowler or anything, so you can probably go with him as a 3 power play bowler over. And Achint, I'm not particularly happy with Arsenal winning the league, but like, I can't be a dickhead to Saad either, right? Like, I'm the sort of guy who will ultimately congratulate. And I am very tribal when it comes to football fandom. It's not at all the same case in cricket. I don't even care in cricket. I just love the sport too much. But in football, I do not like my rivals to win things. But then again, I work with the guy and he was really happy. So I tried to find that nice guy inside of me to be happy for him. It was tough.
By the way,
And I mean, for all those people who are, Arsenal supporters, congratulations to you guys.
The Gunners. Meanwhile, just to take Bharat's comment here, I don't know if we can display, but being Pakistani doesn't matter at all. If you're an RCB fan, then you deserve all the hate that comes your way. RCB fans are as annoying as Arsenal fans. I mean, I've been trying my best to remove that tag. I'm not an RCB fan. I couldn't care less. Arey, gali do bhai. Just, I don't care. I'll be with you on it.
Well,
but what is...
We do have pretty big RCB fans in our team, right? 2 of them. Both of Shayan and Saurabh love RCB. So maybe when they come on a stream, inevitably you can let them know how they suck, Bharat.
Exactly.
I don't mind RCB actually. Maybe it's just because of the Kohli thing and how he hadn't won, and last year everyone was happy for him. But no, currently if there is one team that I love to watch, it's Sunrisers, just because of the way they bat. But they've had some hiccups along the way as well. So they're far from a perfect team. And, you know,
I
I'm
just love
usually
watching Suryavanshi bat.
Yeah, that's also like another thing. Like, I will not mind it if Suryavanshi just bags this title for Rajasthan. But yeah, it would... My preferences probably would be Sunrisers or Rajasthan, but generally I'm in Akshay's camp. I like to see teams win it who've never won it before. For instance, when New Zealand won the World Test Championship, or when South Africa won the World Test Championship, that was a really feel-good story, because I was like, all right, you know, these teams have been so good over the years and finally they have something to show for it. And I'm a Chelsea fan, whoever was asking. Naveen. I've got a Drogba poster as well somewhere here.
No, nice.
Should give you guys a tour of the studio at some point.
Boy. In my last
Captain Fish and Trips. I hate all divides. You're talking about North and South Indian divide? I fucking hate all divides. Anyway, here's Cam Green with the last ball of his second over. He's picked up 2 wickets but gone for some runs. And it's a good Yorker. Keep Sky on his dot ball. 34 for 3 Mumbai after 5. Cam Green 2 for 17 in 2 power play overs. Who would have thunk it? Just going to write that down. I really hope Jared joins the stream at some point and he can do the post show with Rob.
Mr. Rob.
Yeah, Aliza's unwell. And I had to take care of Zoran and then also go to Pro Sports and do that show. And that was a long one, man. We... not ranted, but we yapped on for like an hour and a half. And I'm not sure if that's out yet or not. But you guys should definitely go check it out if you're not in India, because in India you'll have to use a VPN to watch that show. And yes, Unknown Nobody, I think there is a bit of high bounce over here. I love this comment by Achint. He says, the only divide I like is the one between your eyebrows. Hate unibrows. Well, you should be glad you're not watching these games on the Afghan stream, because there is a unibrow that comes in the ads, who I kind of like actually. I don't mind the unibrow at all. I feel like it adds character.
Interesting. Neutral about it. That's all I'll say.
I mean, if I had a unibrow, I'm now curious whether or not I'd get rid of it.
I think I would. Not a fan of it.
Probably same. Also, Prem Braj, I think Achint is just having a bit of fun. He actually doesn't think that Akshay is a bigot. He's just
oh my
pissing
God.
around. Yeah. He's definitely not serious. None of us think Akshay is a bigot.
I love it. I mean, I don't know if I can say I love it, but I find it very interesting when people take offense on our behalf, on someone else's behalf. What's happening
Pick
here?
up shot off the legs by Sky in signature Sky
Oh,
fashion.
lovely.
It's a 6-over fine leg. He's done it over the years so frequently. We've seen this shot like umpteen times, and not so much in this season because he's had like 1 or 2 good knocks. But that was one hell of a shot. A poor ball in his zone and just lifts it off his legs, and it goes sailing over the rope for 6. 69
It was also
meters, 6.
pace off. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, because he rolled his fingers over it. So slightly slowish, and gave Sky all the time in the world to just lap that past fine leg for a brilliant 6. Nicely done.
Anyway, that maximum takes Mumbai to 41 for 3 in 5.2 overs. What's rather fascinating is that they've got 2 fielders in that region as well for Sky, but you can't set fielders beyond the rope, KKR, and that's Suryakumar Yadav for you. And Achint, I think my Urdu commentary sucks because it just doesn't come naturally to me. I've grown up admiring and scratch that, chopped on. Suryakumar Yadav on your bike. Bye-bye. See you later. Wow.
Lovely.
What a start.
Lovely.
Dubey has just been exceptional in this power play. Sky is chopped on and his off pole has been uprooted. He departs for a 6-ball 15. And Mumbai are 41 for 4 now in 5.3 overs. Early night, I'm game. Make it happen. I don't mind at all.
Nothing like an early. 100%.
Nope. Especially when your wife's ill and you've got to take care of a baby. That's exactly when you need an early night.
Yep. Meanwhile, excellent delivery. This from Saurabh Dubey. Lens ball slightly outside off stump. Did not give him any room whatsoever. And that's what probably done Sky in. He was expecting the ball to have a bit more width than he anticipated. And just chops it onto his stumps. Once again, Dubey is one of those pacers who doesn't really have any pace as such. This was what bowled at 128 clicks. But that's why line and length matters. If you are accurate, if you can bowl in good areas, then 100%.
Good areas, indeed.
Yes, sir.
Although we're not called that anymore, but all of you old viewers will know that we were good areas for the longest time. I feel like Jared's solo channel is still called that. We've got a super chat from our friend Shriyas who says, imaginary scenario. If there was a franchise test league, give a batting pair and a bowling pair you would want to see play. Ooh, I like
Stark
this.
and Bumrah, bowling pair.
Yeah, sure.
Right up.
Although I'd probably go... No, I'd actually go with that one. Stark and Bumrah bowling pair. And batting pair, can I give a batting pair like any sort of position?
Yeah, any position. But this era, don't go back in the past. Active cricketers.
There are no good number 3s anymore, so maybe we can go 4 and 5. I'd go Root and Head.
Oh, I was going to go Root and Smith.
No, Root and Head would be really fun.
Fair. I wanted to be an Aussie and an Englishman. I thought of an Indian. I thought Kohli somewhere, but I was like, no, it'll be fun because Ashes is so, is such a heated rivalry. It'll be great fun to see Smith and Root play together in red ball cricket. Hardik goes for an almighty heave first up and completely misses it.
Yeah,
broken punt is a decent shout.
Broken punt is a decent shout. What else do we have? Brook and Steve Smith, maybe? Stokes and Jadeja.
You're going for like yin and yang, one aggressor and one like blunter.
I mean, that's kind of what I like to watch when I'm watching Test cricket, right? I like multiple dimensions. I'm a bit old school. I like a proper grind at times.
I'd love to see.
That's an aerial shot. Up and over third man for 6. Might have been a 1 bounce 4. It is a 1 bounce 4, and Hardik is off the mark with the boundary. He'll want some runs. And Dubey, he's done well regardless. Picked up 2 power play wickets. And Mumbai are 45 for 4 and 5.5 overs. So this is definitely KKR's power play. Even if there is a 6 off this last ball, it is KKR's power play. But yeah, so we've gone Shreyas, Stark and Bumrah. And then we've gone, what was it? Head and Root. Then there's Smith and Root. Pant and Brook.
What about Stokes and Cummins? 4th innings, both of them sort of digging in deep and saving, the test for this. That'll be great fun as well. 2 marquee all-rounders.
Yeah, it would be. Anyway, a single of the last ball of the power play, and Mumbai Indians have managed 46 for 4 in the power play. So it's going to be tough work staging a comeback from here. Yeah, I mean, for me, when I watch the IPL, I generally don't want Mumbai or Chennai to win because they've won too many, right? Like, I'm like, okay, someone else. KKR, I'll have a soft spot for because, I don't know, I kind of like Shah Rukh. And teams I most enjoy watching would probably be Sunrisers, and just because of Vaibhav, Rajasthan. I mean, yesterday was a treat. Loved every minute of it. Especially that uppercut that he plays, right? Like, what the fuck? How?
That was an incredible
It was a really
shot,
good ball. It was a bit of a rip snorter of a bumper. What has Dubey ended up with in 3 power play overs?
22. 2 for 22.
That's brilliant, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. What about spinners, though? Like 2 spinners playing together. Nathan Lyon with whom? Who's another, like, really? Jadeja?
Yes, but like, is that something you really would want to look forward to? Unless it's like a rank turner. Even then, if it's a rank turner, everyone's turning it, right? So, I don't know. I can give you
Ash and Lyon would have been
answers.
great fun. Yeah. Someone's not agreeing to the fact that Cummins is a marquee all-rounder. I mean, Test cricket is the one format where I would happily consider that he is.
I would say that I don't think Cummins or Stark are all-rounders, but combined they are a full batter.
Ooh.
That's what I would say. So having them at, I don't know, 8 and 9 is really useful.
I think Cummins, like, had a Cummins-like player existed in India. We've seen Ashwin bat at number 7 for India. I think Cummins is as good a batter as Ashwin. Like, he's there.
I don't know about that, man. Ashwin has 8 test hundreds.
Cummins has won his side test matches. Like,
yes,
incredible
Cummins
test
is really
matches.
good at finishing out games. He can, really kind of hold up an end and make sure that his team gets over the line. And he's done that plenty of times in, multiple formats. And he can be a pinch hitter as well. Not a pinch hitter, Achint, because pinch hitter literally means you're sending someone up the order. But a power hitter, you could say. He's got good hitting prowess. But no, I'm not going to categorize Cummins as an all-rounder. I'll even so a lot of people think Stark, Wasim, these guys are all-rounders. They have a good case, but are we calling them all-rounders?
I understand Stark, Wasim. I'll probably even include Rabada in the same mix. They're not all-rounders per se, but I would still say Cummins is a notch better than these players. Like, in terms of batting ability, I get that maybe Ashwin is probably a notch above Cummins too in terms of batting ability. I get that they might not be like for like. But, I mean, someone here mentioned that Cummins is like Plunkett. Let's not even go that low. Come on.
This is Varun saying, Akshay, never talk about all-rounders ever. I'm too lazy to hop on. Jared Kimber has joined us. Jared, Akshay called Pat Cummins an all-rounder.
Oh, fuck off.
In Test cricket, no?
What's the average?
Close out games, that's about it.
What's
He's
his
really
average?
good at that.
Akshay,
He is a
well,
finisher supremo.
No, don't look it up. You've called him an all-rounder. You have to back this up. What does he average?
See, according to me, if you're averaging an excess, 25, I think is a decent average for
That's
the number.
not Cummins.
I agree. I think, no, Bayram, I agree with him. I think 25 is a good average in Test cricket. What does Pat Cummins average?
I'm already wiping the egg of my face. I have no clue what the number is, man.
Okay, so it's not 25. I think we can all say it's not 25.
I'm just going by the vibes.
24? 23?
I'm hoping it's 25, but your confidence is
I think it's more like 17.
It's not even 17.
Oh, wow.
We have got to stop calling people all-rounders when they don't make any fucking runs.
Okay, Jared, do you think that Stark and Wasim qualify as all-rounders? Because I was like, I don't think so. Maybe to a certain extent at times because they do score runs, but can you rely on them as, batting insurance? I don't think so.
Wasim probably, what's he average, about 25?
Yes, I think so. 22
23.
maybe? 23.
Yeah, so I think Wasim probably could have been an all-rounder. I don't know if he put as much effort into his batting as perhaps he should have. I think Stark is very good in certain situations and very limited in other situations. I find it hard to say he's an all-rounder.
How about Big Vern?
Yeah, funny. I was about to say the same thing. I think Vernon Philander, let's have a look. I'll just look at his average as well.
Oh, wow.
24, I think.
Stark averages more than Cummins in Test cricket. That's actually,
Not by a little bit either.
You're not
Yeah,
doing
exactly.
yourself a favor over here by admitting to not knowing these things.
No, fair. I'm, like I said, happy to wipe
We're
the
just
egg of
joking
my
around.
feet.
I think
Relax.
Vernon's probably a very good number 8. Like
Like an
Like
Ashwin.
like an ST. I think Ashwin's probably just on the other side. I think you could bat Ashwin at number 7 in a test match, and I think you say to yourself, yeah, maybe we lose 5 to 10 runs, but we don't lose. Would anyone here put Pat Cummins at number 7 in a test match?
Akshay.
Would
I didn't
anyone
say
outside of
consistent.
Akshay put Pat Cummins? And you wouldn't put Stark or Philander. Maybe was him. I'm going back a little bit here. Paul Rifle is someone who probably could have batted at number 7 for Australia at a pinch if they needed an extra bowler. Most of those guys, like Shane Warne, you don't really want him at 7, do you? And if you can't bat at 7, well, how can we claim that you're an all-rounder? Right? Because at that stage, like Sean Pollock batted at 8, right?
Yeah.
But could have batted at 7, maybe even could have squeezed himself to 6 occasionally, right? These other guys, you can't even move them to 7.
Who else do we have in that weird category? Because I know Saurabh is kind of Team Akshay over here. We had an all-rounders quick picks, and he was picking Wasim and Ashwin and all of those guys.
I think you can make a claim with both of those two that they could bat at number 7 in a test match. Well, in Wasim Akram's career, right, the number 7's averaged about 27 or 28, and he averaged, 22, 23, right?
Yeah.
And you give him a little bit more responsibility and you say, okay, we take a couple of runs off, but it's not the end of the world, right? I think if you, who's the other person he said?
Stark, was it?
I just can't see Stark batting at number 7 in a test match.
Agreed.
Mitchell Johnson probably could have batted at number 7 in a test match, a few test matches if Australia needed him to. I think he's probably more there. Philander, Paul Rifle, probably both could have maybe batted a little bit at number 7, but none of those guys could do it for a long time.
Oh my God, Varun has joined the stream because he couldn't hold it.
What was I just hearing from your mouth, Akshay?
Again, in my defense, I was going solely of vibes. I genuinely thought I really was shocked myself to see him averaging 16.7 with the bat.
Do you know the best conversation I've ever had of this was Neil Manthorpe when on commentary he told me that Tim Southey was basically an all-rounder, and we spent the next 2 hours of me yelling at him on and off mic.
How do you feel about Marco Janssen, Akshay? Now I'm just curious. Gone? Ooh! Just past first slip. And it's going to run away to the third man fence for 4.
Good ball, that one.
I think he's definitely a more than capable number 8. I wouldn't mind seeing him at number 7. I don't know numbers. I'm just, again, with Cummins as well, it wasn't coming from a numbers POV that he's done this. It was more coming from a batting ability. I think he has the ability to handle himself at number 7 on occasion. Just like how Jared mentioned, I could see Mitchell Johnson play at bat at number 7 in a few games. Just like that, I think I could see Pat Cummins bat at number 7 in a few games. I don't think it would have made that big a difference. Of course, numbers clearly suggest otherwise, so I get that too.
Jansen's a very tricky one because we've seen him do well with the bat, but we've also seen him bat one kind of way. So I don't even know if, you could classify him as an all-rounder. But for number 8, he's brilliant. Like, you'd want to have him.
Janssen and Ashwin are 7.5s.
Probably, yeah.
Fair.
I like that.
And at his best, Ashwin was a 7. And
Yeah.
hopefully for South Africa, at his best, Janssen will be a 7.
Yeah,
He should
fair
be.
enough.
Holt is a really good example of all this, right? Like, he batted
Yeah.
at number 8 for years, and then eventually they could bat him at number 6. That's an all-rounder, right?
So
you can't
would
bat
you
these other
reckon-
fuckers at 6. Jesus Christ, some of them would get nosebleeds. Some of them would panic and put their pads on the wrong legs, put their helmets up their ass, right? They wouldn't even know what they were doing. Like, Pat Cummins has had I've seen Pat Cummins play about 5 or 6 fantastic innings, right? But we're forgetting all the times he just comes in and just puts his front foot in the same spot. He's basically, Pat Cummins is the Zach Crawley of number 8s. He plays the same shot at every ball, right? Because most of his life was spent against ball machines and throwdowns in nets. and that's how he plays. He plays like a guy who played cricket in the nets a lot. So it's much better than he should be.
Do you have rain, by the way?
We do
Yes,
have rain.
and looks like a pretty torrential shower, but I wouldn't know. I'm not sitting there. We've got a couple of super chats because we're going to go inevitably on break, so might as well take these right now.
Yeah, take him.
Anshul Pandey says, who wins, Root Smith Kohli versus Stark Bumrah Rabada? I mean, what do you mean?
Bumrah
who wins?
Rabada.
Yeah.
If it's
Every
Test
time.
cricket,
Of course.
every single time.
They'll eventually get them out.
Yeah, I
I mean,
mean,
if it's Karan Virat, like he's going to edge everything.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, you need Scotty Boland in the attack for Kohli. And now we've got Harshit Sharma who says, how historic home win will it be for Bangladesh? What might be top 5 most important home series wins? Well, Bangladesh defeated Pakistan away from home.
Yeah,
and
they've
swept
already
them
done
over
a
there
better
as
one,
well.
haven't they?
I
Yeah.
think that's the bigger win if you compare the two, because they've won in Bangladesh before plenty of times versus good teams. And this Pakistan team is definitely not as good as Bangladesh's. That's been proven. 4 test wins in a row.
They beat England at home?
Yeah, they beat Australia at home.
Did they beat Australia in a test or a series, though?
A test.
Yeah.
Did they beat England? I thought they drew both
I
series.
think they beat England in a series, if I recall.
I thought they won the series against England at home.
Oh,
I,
fair.
I might be misremembering. Just so you know, I just went into the odds, and there is a lot of money coming in for this game being washed out.
Oh, damn.
I was a draw, by
Well,
the way.
Now, some of
I
that
wouldn't
is
mind
just
that.
people betting because the game has just started raining. It was a draw, that series, was it? Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was a very big chance that this game was going to be completed up until a couple of minutes ago, and suddenly it has changed quite dramatically.
Well,
so it's
that
now
sucks for
25% chance.
KKR.
Yeah.
They really need to win this one, and I mean, it could hamper their qualification.
Now,
So-
what I don't know is if that's just people betting because it's raining, right? Or if that is people who can tell that this is serious rain.
Yeah. Akshay, you've probably, or you know people in Kolkata at least, right? Like, what's the rain situation like? I mean, generally living there, no idea?
Oh yeah, no, it pours. It pours every June, July. So I mean, monsoons are pretty bad in
It's a
Kolkata. that
monsoony
way.
kind of
So
tropical
if,
weather.
if it's no result, KKR's out, aren't they?
Are they? What's
Not
the
out,
net run rate
but-
at?
No, they will be because RR have 7 wins already, and KKR will have 6 wins only, right?
Yeah, but if
was like-
KKR wins their next game,
No,
Yeah,
no,
and
they can
if
get to
RR
15,
lose
don't they? Oh wait, no, if I forgot, they can get to 15.
Yeah, it
never
would be
mind.
net run rate then.
No, what
It's
is
like
they on today?
over here in Islamabad, which is like a neighboring or twin city to Rawalpindi, if it starts raining, there's a good chance the day is done. Anyway, so Harshit has asked
Oh,
us
yeah, no,
5 most important home series wins. 05 Ashes. I would say India versus Pakistan when India toured Pakistan in 06. And
Did Pakistan beat India in their first test series?
no,
at
they
home?
just won a test match in Lucknow.
They didn't win the series?
I don't think they won the series. I think they lost the series 2-1. The first time Pakistan won a series in India was in 87. Yeah.
They might be right, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
not
but
the
I'd still
1-win series.
go with 06 Pakistan versus India because India was clearly the better team and Mohammad Asif happened and Kamran Akmal happened. So that was a great test match.
Oh, yeah. So
And it
sorry
had a
for
lot
the-
of significance, cultural significance back home because like it made people happy. What else do we have? Oh, West Indies beating England at home in recent times. It's always been a surprise.
I mean, it's almost not a surprise because England never beat them over there.
Yeah, I
so I
was
don't
about
even
to
know
say.
what series would you count as the one that matters there. It's a tough
India
one.
versus Australia, have you said that?
At home, yeah, Kolkata Test 2001.
2001.
That series.
What about New Zealand beating West Indies in '79?
Yeah,
Good
sure.
shout.
You could throw that in. Have New Zealand defeated Australia at home in that era as well?
I don't know if New Zealand don't beat Australia at home very often. I think their
Yeah.
best series might have been in Australia. I'm trying to think if they've won many in New Zealand.
The
They might have
Hadley
won one in New
series.
Zealand at one stage.
Abbas is also a
maybe a book.
decent shout. Sri Lanka, Australia at home.
Yeah, that was the one I was about to say as well.
The 2013 series, right? Or 14, something like that.
No. There's
16
one
is-
in the middle of Australia's run. So Australia
Oh,
lose
yeah.
to India and they lose to Sri Lanka in the middle of
Okay.
the great
Yeah.
90s to
Oh.
2000s run.
So that's 4. I think we've got 4 down. And then throw in Bangladesh defeating Pakistan. Why not? It's still big.
Fair.
Australia in New Zealand. So Australia beat New Zealand in 89-90, but there's one before then. Let's have a look.
Oh, when did Pakistan lose to Sri Lanka? Was that a test match or was that a series?
They have lost to Sri Lanka at home, but is that big? Because
No, I'm talking about in the 80s, isn't it?
Who?
Oh,
Who was that?
Sri Lanka beat Pakistan and Sri Lanka, don't they, and won a test match?
maybe
Win a
you're
test
right.
match. I don't know if they win a series.
That's what I don't know if that's a part of a series or was that a one-off?
I'm just looking at the New Zealand one. The New Zealand one's fascinating, actually, because in 85-86, New Zealand beat Australia in Australia, but then they also beat Australia in New Zealand. But by that stage, it's not as important because they've just won one at home, right?
Which is similar to the Bangladesh thing that's happened right now.
Yeah.
versus
Yeah,
Pakistan.
and then 89-90, they do win it, but it's a one-off test match. But those were pretty ordinary Australian sides too. I mean, the 89-90 is at least when Australia's starting to get better, but yeah.
So we've got 05 Ashes, India and Pakistan 06, and then Australia and India 2001. Wait, hasn't Zimbabwe defeated someone significant at home?
Pakistan, right?
Was that a
At
test
home?
series? They beat
defeated
Pakistan away.
in Pakistan.
Oh, I thought they beat them at home too.
Oh,
They might have beaten them. You've got to look up the series that they won in Pakistan. It's fucking hilarious.
I didn't know.
And all I'm-
When was this? 90s?
Yeah, all I'm going to
96, I
say is
believe.
one thing for you, Akshay.
Oh no, they don't. Sorry.
Fog.
Yeah, one test match is just fogged out.
One test match was fogged out.
We did
Oh,
pick
so
a
Fogged
point.
out,
2013
actually.
they draw. That's what I was confused about.
Yeah, no, that I remember, the Misbah team. But New Zealand winning some series at home would probably be in this. West
Yeah,
Indies,
fair.
79. Yeah, so that's number 4. We just need to come up with one more.
I'm trying to think of any others.
Didn't India defeat West Indies in 75 when Viv made his debut and everything?
It's before
home?
West
Yeah, but
Indies
like,
are great, though,
it's-
isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
right
okay.
before the period where
Fair.
they start getting start to
Did
get
oh,
really
Jared,
World
have
Cup
India
they
ever
was-
beaten Australia at home for the first time? When would that be?
Recently. At home?
Yeah.
Oh, no, because they Australia didn't win in India from what 69 until 2004.
No, I mean, would
man.
the 69 series come into it then?
Oh, so the 5th one is Sri Lanka defeating Australia at home during their run. Which
That
I-
was a decent one, yeah.
yeah.
Did they win? I thought they lose. Mistaken.
No,
They
they did win.
definitely did win a test match.
Oh, wait, I've got one. We've forgotten a really obvious one. South Africa beating England in what was it, 1905?
Oh,
Oh, right.
Was that the four
Jimmy
spinner
Sinclair
series?
Yeah, the four spinners series.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was just looking at the
That's
KKR
huge.
game. So if today's game is a draw, sorry, a no result, and KK has to win the next one, they still can't qualify because they'll only have 6 wins. Because they
Oh,
had 2 no results. So
yeah,
they're
yeah.
eliminated
Net
if
run
they,
rate
if this
comes
is a
in
no
after
result.
that.
Correct. It's wins then net run rate, isn't it?
Okay, so that
Yeah.
sucks for them. And right now, it's not looking good. Ominous scenes on the screen over here. Good thing is they've covered the entire ground, and we don't get to see that too frequently, do we?
Yeah.
What have we got?
And by the way, Kolkata was also the sort of venue where the other washout happened this IPL.
Yeah.
So fair to say that
Yes.
yeah. So don't be surprised if it does happen again.
Yeah, so India don't win their first series against Australia till 79-80, Varun. But the problem with that is that's the World Series cricket.
Oh.
So realistically, 96-97 is a one-off test match, which India win at home. So you could put 97-98, but I don't think it gets in ahead of any of these other ones.
Series test.
Good super chat. Thanks for that one.
Yeah,
think we
let's
have
put a
one
couple
more.
more up
But
and then we'll have a
Behram,
break.
we could also ask Jared and Varun their thoughts on the Test Franchise League and their combination. That would also be interesting.
Oh, yeah. If
After
there was a
this
test franchise league, what would be your dream batting combo and bowling pair?
Yeah.
Current.
We went for Stark and Bumrah, and batting we had a lot of combination.
Yeah, I had root and head. That was my answer.
I'd take
I had
punt and
Root
head.
and- Someone went for Brook and Punt. That was also
We can punt this one.
Do we have to factor in ages, though?
I assume
No,
it's
that is
current,
fair.
Very
right?
active.
Yeah, active cricketers. I went
Yep.
for Root and Smith, as cliched and classic as it gets.
Yeah, I think probably. I'd probably go Jaiswal and Zach Crawley.
I was thinking that there's an opening comment.
Sorry, who and
That'll be
Zach
fun.
I
Crawley?
give something that I take it away.
No, I
Is
lost
Jasprit
it.
too
Who in
tall
Zach
to be
Crawley?
effective at Zach Crawley? That's my worry.
Okay, Jaiswell and Ben Duckett.
Yeah, I don't
I'm in
mind
now.
that.
Let's go. I'm in.
Oh, Jaiswell and Sam Constas. Let's just have fun with it, guys. Let's just have fun with it. Some people just want to see the world burn.
Yeah. Okay, we've got another super chat by Karthik Bro. He says, P-Dog and the CSK Talking Head community have started calling for Fleming's head. Is it me or is this season an overachievement considering injuries? This season is definitely an overachievement.
I mean, we've talked about this, right? All they've done is they've essentially New Zealand, the IPL season, where they've beaten everyone that's worse than them, except for the Lucknow game.
Yes, but considering the injuries and the fact they were shit to begin with, Varun, I would
That's
still
also
say
there.
this is a success for them this season.
Yeah.
Like if this
agreed.
this is not the season you fire Fleming, right? This is the
No.
season where you go, oh, I see why he's actually worth his weight here.
This
The
might be a
flip-
season they fire Ruturaj.
The flip side to that is, and I don't know what P-Dog's been saying, so I don't want to put words in his mouth. But if he's saying that there is if he's saying that that Fleming doesn't really understand the impact sub era and how cricket is played in it, that's a broader question that I think you can make out. But you cannot fire him for how they have played this year. If you're going to fire him, you fire him for what happened last year with the mega auction and them getting that completely fucking wrong and not understanding that the impact sub has come along. That's how I would do that.
Fair.
Okay, so I'm not sure if the rain has subsided or not, but this probably seems like an opportune moment to go on break. We'll be back once we get play once again, and till then, you guys can wait, I suppose, and hope that we get more cricket. That's
Just wait
all for-
around. We'll be playing
Yeah.
stuff. There'll be podcasts and stuff on the screen.
There will be a podcast whenever or as soon as we leave. But yeah, see you soon, and yeah, enjoy yourselves. Bye.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sreesanth, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Welcome to Combox, where the game lives on. I'm Varun and I'm joined by Jared. And today's episode of Footmarks is on Prabh Simran Singh and Priyan Sharia. How is it you put it, Jared? The Harlequin hitters of the IPL?
Yeah, I was happy with that line.
That's very good. Because we in the same tournament where we had Jaiswal and Suryavanshi, we've had Head and Abhishek. We've had Salts and Kohli for a while. These two have stolen the show, right? But they've been the best opening pair, I think, by a reasonable stretch, even after the recent failures they've had.
Yeah, and I think last year, one of the reasons I didn't have Punjab down as a team that I thought we could consistently rely on was that I felt last year there was a bit of slogging involved in the way that they played. And when two guys sort of come off that way, I kind of think, well, the next year, chances are they both won't come off. And what actually happened is the exact opposite of that. And they've ended up carrying the fact that the team can't catch a cricket ball, right? I mean, without I know Cooper Connolly and Shreyas Iyer played some really good innings, but the vast majority of their success has literally come down to the fact that these two guys are just destroying games early on.
Yeah, and it's not just catching things, right? They can't buy a wicket to save their lives either. It's one of those things where they're putting you so far ahead. In some run chases, they were reducing the required rate by like 2, and then what was it? The daily game, they reduced it by like 3.4. So whenever Shreyas Iyer is walking in, he's not actually chasing 240. He's in his head, it's just a 10 run and over chase, which he's happily bossing and controlling it, right? And we've seen how, with his recent failures, how important it is for these two to have a good game, so that because what that does is that delays Shreyas and allows him to have some time to build an innings. Because it feels like Shreyas is always 28 or 20 in this season, is he not?
Yeah, exactly. And the opposite is that Priyansh is quite often 30 off 10, right? And so, you've got these, sometimes 38 off 10, or whatever it was in that other game.
Yeah, 13 and 11, and he got the player of the match award, which surprised me, because it was the correct decision, but I did not expect them to actually get that right.
and so And what that does is it kind of goes back to, it's actually fascinating. We talk about this quite a lot in the book of, Ian Chappell talks about why attacking openers are so important. And one of the reasons is that when someone comes at you that hard, every other plan that you have just disappears, right? And we've seen, obviously, Travis Sheck are a good example of this, Vrinder Sehwag, Matt Hayden, Gordon Greenidge, all these players throughout history. It's actually very hard to know what to do when the game is moving that quickly. You've gone out with the new ball, you've got your plans, and he has hit 25 runs off the first 2 overs, maybe more than that in some cases. And suddenly you're like, well, whoa, what do we do now?
It felt like 25 for 2 balls at one point.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know if it happened.
It's the old right hand lead in boxing, right? It shouldn't be working as consistently as it does, and it just gets them so far ahead in the game. And his strike rate is ridiculous, right? It's like it's 2.5 runs a ball. And I want to say it is 2.5 because I think sometimes when you say like 240 or 250, people are, oh, yeah, that's a great. No, it's 2.5 runs a ball. He's basically hitting a boundary every second delivery.
So what's that? 15 runs per over.
Crazy. And I know that on the back end of this, I mean, he hasn't made a lot of runs, but I think when it's funny, I would say less so Suryavanshi or Abhishek, but probably more so Priyansh Arya is the kind of player I thought we would see more of a few years ago. So what? Rahul Tripathi on steroids, right? Which is someone who the chances are they're not going to stay in for much longer than 15 to 20 balls. But can they score between 40 and 60 runs in that, right? And even a 40 can change a game, as you said, he got man of the match in that other game, which is, I suppose, what Sun on Orion becomes. And, going back, it's kind of what Michael Lum used to do, right? Of, obviously slower strike rates in those days, but it's that kind of similar impact where, like, you could just see the other team being like, God, we have to get him out. Everything is now around him. And I remember Chris Rogers saying that at first when he batted with David Warner, he hated it because no one was there to watch him. And he was like, am I competing with this guy or whatever? And then after a while, he was like, oh my God, I can just bat. No one cares. No one's even thinking about me at the other end, right? And I think that Prabh Simran is getting some of that with Priyansh Arya because it is so ridiculous what he's doing.
What has IPL become if the guy was striking at 180 is the anchor of the partnership?
And that's the other part of it, isn't it? Of, it almost feels like at times he is told Priyansh can be Priyansh, and then when Priyansh goes out, you become Priyansh.
I think
right?
Prabh Simran is closer to Gaikwad strike rate than he's to Arias this season. I want to say.
But quite often it looks like when Priyansh is going, he just feeds him the strike, right? And then once he goes, that's when Prabh Simran wakes up, right? And then starts to hit the boundaries himself.
Yeah, because both of them have had very fascinating journeys to get to that point. Because I think I can understand why Travis Sheck works in a way, because Head, when he's on, is the best player of pace in the world. Abhishek is the best hitter of spin in the world. That complements each other very well. These two have a lot more flaws, but they've been more effective than either of them have been.
Yeah, and I suppose some of that is just form, isn't it? Right? I think if you're both in great form at the same time, it makes sense. The only major difference, I mean, obviously one's a right-hander and one's a left-hander, but the major difference between the two is probably that Priyansh is going to hit a lot of sixes, right? But I think that because this actually, it probably is a more traditional, I'm just going to sound weird because they're scoring at like 900 runs per ball, but I think it's actually a little bit more traditional than maybe Abhishek and Travis Head as well, in that I do think that there is a role definition between the two of them, right? Where Priyansh can almost play the Ramesh Kalu with Aruna role of like being an absolute fucking madman, right? And that allows for Prabh Simran to play the Sanas Jayasuriya role of, I'm going to keep hitting boundaries anything in my time, but I don't need to hit like 4 boundaries off the first 4 balls because the bloke at the other end is already doing that. That maybe allows them a little bit more structure than I think sometimes with Travis Sheck, they're both going at the same time. And it might be why Jaiswal and Suryavanshi work so well, right? At times as well, because there's a delineation of role clarity within the first couple of overs. And then once they get to the third over or fourth over, it doesn't matter as much because they're both going to go.
Yeah, this is one of the questions, which like most of a test cricket that I was always wondering is, so with openers we always look at them in isolation. Is there a merit and argument that you should always look at them as a pair? For example, I think Gavaskar and like Chauhan, for example, like Chauhan was nowhere near the same batter as Gavaskar was, but their opening partnership was like averaging 50 or something. Is the net? Should you be judging them on their own, or should you be judging them as a pair? Where it's like Duckett and Crawley in Test cricket, where the sum of the parts is greater than each of them together. Each of them is on their own, right? Because as I was saying, with what Prabharia are doing is they've been so good that it meant that you're using Shreyas in a way that it perfectly suits him, and that makes you even better as a team.
Yeah, it's the only time you can really match players together, right?
It's the
Any
one
other
guaranteed
time-
partnership
Yeah,
in the game.
and I do think in cricket, traditionally, we haven't always maybe kind of understood that. You know, I mean, you threw out some really good versions there. I would throw Langer and Hayden in that as well, right? You have to bowl so vastly different to those two players, and they are always going to be coming out together. And if you look at that partnership in Test cricket, Langer would come out and would quite often hit a couple of boundaries early on. So Langer's like the little guy, and you're worried about Hayden, and now Langer's like slashed a couple of balls through cover and deep backward point for 4. You're worried about him, and now Hayden's set, right? So I do think there's an element of that with opening partnerships, and I think in T20 cricket, like I would say the best early one is probably Chris Lynn and Sunil Narine, right?
Yeah.
Where you have a left-hander and a right-hander, you have one guy who whacks all the pace and one guy who whacks all the spin, and you basically have to make a decision on how you want to, how you want the opposition to score against you on that day. And I think that is a genuinely interesting way of going about things like this. And so I think now you probably got more out of Narine with that kind of a partnership than you would have anywhere else. And when was Narine's next big year? Was it with Salt?
Yes.
Again, a similar kind of partnership, right? Narine probably needs the right guy at the other end for it to work. If you're terrified of bowling seam to Salt, you probably have to bowl more spin to Narine, and that allows him to, to get more comfortable into his innings. So I do think there's an element of that. What I find more fascinating about these two guys, it is right hand and left hand. But they're actually, other than that, they're kind of similar to each other in the way that they attack and the way that they go about it. And that it's kind of, I do think it's kind of, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way, I kind of mean it in a positive way. There's like a sort of happy slogger element to them, right? Mm-hmm. Whereas Travis Head is still a batter.
Yeah.
Deep down, he's still, Jaiswal, how many times Jaiswal does he just slow down? He can't help it. Yeah. He's still a batter. And I think one of the interesting things about this combination, and this is probably one of the reasons I underrated the combination is, I saw that as a weakness before. Whereas now that it's gone for 2 years, I'm like, maybe it's not. Maybe it just means that, maybe it's not even that you have, that it's just, it's always coming at you. And now you have to make the decision of what you want to do next.
I actually think that's one of the reasons Prab slows down, is because he's more of a batter than Priyansh is. Yeah. Because Prab's played like 29 first class games, and he's actually got a very solid list A record as well. He's averaging 45 at 105 or something, right? So he's naturally more tuned to the highs and lows of a T20, where Priyansh Arya, because he's directly come from the Delhi Premier League where we're smashing everything, and then he went to the Syed Mustaq Ali Trophy, he was hitting everything. And he's come to the Impact Sub IPL where he's hitting everything. So there's nothing that's slowing him down.
I'd be fascinating to talk to the coaching staff, because I don't think it's because Prab is a proper batter that he's like that. I think it is that they are saying your job is to just get in, right, and give him the strike. And the minute he's out, you just have to become him. So that I think, knowing Ponting, and some of the other people involved, I think they'd feel uncomfortable if both of them went from ball one every single time. Right? There's always going to be times when Prab's going to go quicker and everything else, because of the bowling, because of the matchups, all these sorts of things. So I actually think that's a role definition. But the difference is really once it ticks over to once Prab is in as well, I think then they are I don't think Prab only slows down when he gets stuck because there's a kind of bowling he can't hit. Right? Whereas that's not the case for Travis Head. Travis Head will take moments, right? Jaiswal will take moments. They're reading the game a little bit. I'm not sure I've seen that from Prab as much. I just think with him, sometimes when he slows down, it's because he's like, I don't know how to hit this for 6 or 4.
Yeah,
in this
I think
case.
that
He
adds
hits a
up
lot of
because
fours.
he's not as good a red ball batter as the other two are. Right? So I think
No,
that makes sense.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So with Prob, he's, as I was saying, he's been here for so long. I think he made his debut in 2019, but he doesn't play a full season till 2023. Jared, are you familiar with the saying a face that only a mother can love?
Yes.
Right. I think Prob till 2024 basically had a career only an analyst can love. It's one of those things where it's like he's averaging like early 20s at a strike rate of 150, which is the sort of thing you and I would love. But like, he's not getting into the casual fans territory at that point, right? It wasn't until 2025 where he makes like over 500 runs where people are like, okay, he is very good. We should take notice of him. And even this season, he's been amongst the run scorers, right? He's found a way to actually get consistently make runs. And his journey versus pace and spin has been fascinating because when in his first proper year, he was a spin hitter.
Yeah.
But he could not stay in versus pace at all. And when I looked at the data, it was like, okay, so there's a clear plan. They were like bowling good length, the back of the length at his body, and he kept getting out. And in the latter seasons, he fixes that a bit, but he opens up a different weakness, which we've seen. How often have we seen that, Jared? But batters try to fix one thing, and another thing opens up, which is, I think, the wide upside offline. But what I can't explain is why he's gotten worse versus spin, which was really good versus.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do wonder if it's as simple as he's probably preparing everything do you know what? This maybe to be good against spin, he was putting all his energy into playing spin, and then he comes to a position after where he is no longer doing that anymore, right? Like he's putting as much energy into pace bowling. I don't know. Those things are confusing. I think what's fascinating is as well that he basically, if you had asked me last year what kind of a player he would have been, even when he was doing well, I would have said he's a better version of Rahul Tripathi. So he's going to average anywhere from 20 to 28 at an above strike rate, always above par strike rate. Occasionally he'll get stuck. Occasionally he'll go absolutely wild. And so not only has he got better against pace, but he's also gone from averaging sort of that mid to low 20s. This year he's averaging 45. Like that's...
Oh, you mean overall? Okay.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous step up, right?
Yeah,
that feels like a completely different player. Now, some of that might just be maturity, but I don't know. It's just he feels like a completely different player than the one that we were seeing. I would have said his trajectory was like Jitesh Sharma before. Right? And I like Jitesh Sharma. He's a really good player. And he's gone from being Jitesh Sharma to being one of the stars of the league, potentially, in the next...
Yeah,
he's what, 25, 26? If he's just hitting his prime now...
Yeah. He's been one of the best players of pace in the league, hasn't he? Like I think he's been one of the best players of good length and back of the length. Yep. From a guy that could not play to save his life to become one of the best in the league in this quick transition has been remarkable to see.
I mean,
I still don't know what he's done.
Career trajectory, like as I said, Jitesh Sharma was what I would have thought from him before. His current career trajectory seems to be more Sanju Samson.
Yes, that's actually a good parallel.
I don't think he's as skillful as Sanju Samson, but if you look at the numbers, that is kind of the direction that he seems to be heading in.
Yeah, because Sanju starts in a similar way where it takes him a while to crack run scoring because he's in the league for so long. So with Priyansh, when I looked at his weaknesses, perfectly lines up. He did not like the outside of good length and back of the length, which makes sense to me, like because he did not come from a first-class background. Easy weakness to exploit, isn't it? How often do we see that from guys who have not played any red ball cricket? They do not like that. Abhishek even does not like that area.
Yeah, I mean, even guys like Owen Morgan and Joss Butler, right? Guys who did not, have great red ball careers. If you bowl really good red ball deliveries to them, get stuck and edge and get awkward and everything else. So it's a very, very normal thing to have happen.
Yep. And with him this season, he worked on it. Not only is he not getting out to it, he's smashing that area. I think when I checked, that box was like 53 of 17 or something, which is crazy. He's smashing it. Like, I wonder if, Jared, this is the thing we talk about with Head in Test cricket, where it's like he knows he's bad versus it. So he's just, his idea is, I'm just going to play that lofted cover drive thing he does, right, on this back foot punch. Like, there was a game, must have been versus Rajasthan, we just kept lofting it. And there was, I think Robbie talks about, he just turns his bat and he finds the gap as well. He's playing that so well. He's getting into the opposition's minds, and they don't want to bowl that anymore, because I was seeing when people on the internet say that, oh, they're not bowling back of the length enough to him. When I looked at it, I think they're bowling a lot more back of the length balls to him, whereas I actually think it makes sense to bowl good length to him more at times, right? And
yeah, no, and that's basically what attacking players do, right? It's they generally, most attacking players come in knowing that there is a weakness. There's obviously, I think Viv Richards might be one of the rare differences in this, but the vast majority of the most attacking players in Test cricket come in knowing that there is a weakness, right? So Rishabh Pant knows that he has this weakness around, outside off stump when it's short of a length. Adam Gilchrist knows that he's going to slash the ball to backward point or cover, or gully eventually. And they're just like, but if we just don't play those shots and we play other shots, or we go fully committed with those shots, what are you going to do now? Because the thing is for these guys, and Priyansh is a perfect example of this. If he hits you for 2 sixes, you can't bowl that ball there a third time. Now he knows he's just getting away with it. And I would say, Kevin Peterson was the first player, well, Gilchrist and Peterson, I suppose, but they were two of the first players that I realized that they're actually just playing an advanced form of cricket, where they realize that, yeah, I am taking this risk, but once I get past this risk, what's your plan now, right? And you see that with Priyansh of there is clearly an issue here, and he's basically decided to go further into it in a way that he's skillful enough to do. It maybe I don't know. I'm trying to think of. You look at Shahid Afridi, and Shahid Afridi was probably always one generation, one mutation away from being able to replicate the risks perfectly. And in the end, Afridi would slog rather than just hit straight, right? Because he was so attuned to, I can't let them get on top of me. I can't. And Priyansh looks like that one notch up from that, where he's actually, yes, this is a risky shot, but it's a risky, repeatable shot. So if I get away with it once and they come back again, okay, I might be Russian rouletting this a little bit, but I'm putting myself into a position where it is me or them. And then once it's me, that's when you become Gilchrist and KP, and you don't know what to do after that. And I think that's what you're talking about with the lengths.
Ross Taylor couldn't see at night or when the clouds were in. Eventually, he had to see an eye specialist who would fix his eyesight. In the 2 years before the change, he still averaged more than 50 in international cricket. The top level of batting talent can basically see in the dark. That is who we are talking about in our new book, The Art of Batting. Head over and order your copy today.
yeah, so when I was trying to look at it from an analytical point of view, where you can bowl to them, the funniest thing I realized was we know that Prab doesn't like spin, so that's obvious. Priyansh Arya does not like the ball turning into him. He hates it, right? He absolutely hates it. But because he's hitting everything for a six, bowlers don't want to bowl to it. He's getting out every 6 times the ball's turning in, which is ridiculous for a left-hander batter, Jared. Left-handed batters, as you were saying, they love it. They love the ball spinning back into them. What was it? How did you put it? Gale was just basically oh, okay, cool. This is an over of left-hand finger spin. I'm going to hit 5 sixes off it, right? Yeah.
I remember, I'll tell you a great story about that. I was with the St. Lucia team one day, and I had the laptop out, and someone had seen the spreadsheet, and they're asking me what it was, and I was explaining, I have all these spreadsheets for all these different skills and everything. And David Warner came over, showed no interest in stats the whole time I'd been there, and he goes, "What's Gale's strike rate against left-arm finger spin?" That's all he wanted to know, was that one stat. It was 200 or 190 or something, right? And so you are expected as a left-hander to be like that. We did a whole video on Ben Dunk, which could have been titled, "We're only doing this video because Ben Dunk might be one of the best players in the world against left-arm finger spin." Right? He ended up building an entire career on just how good he was against left-arm finger spin. And a really good career, right? He's like an MVP in the Big Bash one year. He played a bunch of PSL cricket. He played the CPL. This was not like an average career. It was a well above average career. And a lot of it just came down to that one single skill. And it's it happens a lot that not all right-handers love off-spin, right? That's not a universal pattern. I know it seems to be every T20 team think it is, but it's not actually a universal pattern. The universal pattern is usually how good left-handers are against left arm finger spin. And as you said, he's going out every 6 balls. And we looked it up. And I think it was just him and Devdutt Padikkal who really struggled when the ball was spinning back in. Everyone else is pretty much fine with it or just great against it. There's no middle ground.
Yeah. The other person who finally doesn't like it is Head. Right?
Yeah, but what was his record? He still averaged okay against it, didn't he?
He's averaging 23 at a strike rate of 170 versus balls that spin in.
Yeah, but I think Priyansh was averaging 13, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's 12.
Like
Priyansh is 12.
I mean, the difference
15.
between those. So that is, so with Head, you're just like, okay, here's something we can feed him a little bit, and we've got a chance to be able to bowl to him. Whereas, it's not a great strength for him. Fine. The other one is like this glaring weird weakness. And then, so in our minds, the way that we look at this is, okay, so how much of left arm finger spin has been bowled to him? And that's when you get to the answer of why these two have been so good. You've got Prabh who doesn't like it, right? And you've got Priyansh who can't stay in for like a full over. And one of the reasons that they're still hanging around is because there was a harsh Dubey over where I think Priyansh should have gone out to it and didn't. And then there was an Akshar over where maybe there was a drop catch or
Lungi.
Yeah. Was that when Lungi hit his head? Right?
Yeah, that was the one, yeah.
And so based on those 2 overs where they've been smashed, no one's bowling this thing to them that statistically is we're talking about before of the perfect partnership. This is not a perfect partnership. Partly because it has this one glaring big weakness in the middle of it, where you can actually bowl to them, these guys, but everyone's too afraid to bowl that thing. And some of that is just, and you put this in the piece, and I thought it was really interesting. I expanded on it a little bit of teams are just so terrified of bowling spinners in the power play once there's a couple of boundaries hit. And yet, we see seamers get hammered in the power play over and over again, and it never stops anyone bowling seamers. But a spinner getting hit in the power play or the death, and it's like we might never see them in that over again. And it's like, aren't they just as likely to get hit as everyone else? And so I got you to look this up, and I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I think this year they had faced less than 10% of their deliveries from spin in the power play. Is that right? Yeah. Now, compare that to KKR, who we know also are bad against spin in the power play, and they're at about 23%, 27%.
Yeah. LSG's at 22 as well.
Yeah. So why are we not seeing this? And a lot of it is, I think that
SRH is at 17. Do you know why, Jared? Because of the World Cup, everyone thinks Abhishek hates part-time off spin, so they keep fading it to him.
That one never really made sense. I mean, I think off spin as a combination to Head and Abhishek kind of makes more sense than some other things, but it's not. I wouldn't just feed it to them like in that kind of way. But yeah, so we end up in this situation where teams are absolutely terrified of bowling the one thing that, at least on paper, suggests that neither of these two guys have gotten over, which is, and Prabh Simran doesn't like the ball spinning away, and that's the same direction that Priyansh Arya doesn't like the ball spinning. It's just for him, it's spinning back into him. And that's a really weird flaw that they kind of have as a partnership. But it doesn't matter if it's a flaw if no one's bowling it to you.
Yeah, so one of the reasons, going back to the strike rate, it's even though he has the worst balls per dismissal by some distance versus balls spinning in, he has the 3rd best strike rate. So versus balls that spin in, Abhishek Sharma is at 311. Nicholas Puran is 200 and Priyansh is 191.
Yeah,
right. The difference
really
between Abhishek and Puran is you cannot bowl the balls that spin into them ever.
Yeah,
you need to take that out of your dictionary. You should be bowling it to Priyansh, but as we were saying, Jared, teams only remember the spinners being hit, and even more so if it's a left-arm finger spinner bowling to a left-handed batter. As we talk about, when negative matchups are hit, teams are terrified of trying them. Right? It's for whatever reason, it annoys the fuck out of me. Like it's when Simon Dill's talking about boffins. I'm a boffin. I'm telling you, bowl left-arm finger spin to Arya and Prabh.
Yeah, exactly. And that also goes again. This is why we do stuff like this. It goes against the matchup conversation, right? The matchup conversation is, well, you never do this as a left-hander out there, and we're like, no, we're okay with this. Yeah, we think we think we can get Ari up 1 for 15, right? That's essentially what we're saying. We think we can get him 1 for 15 if he faces 6 balls of this. Now it's going to get a little bit nasty at times, and there are going to be times when he scores 20 runs off it, but he's scoring 20 runs off our seamers. Right, so we might as well bowl the thing that we know he is more likely to be dismissed of, and it's not like Prab particularly likes this thing either. So I do think sometimes it comes down to as simple as that: of you are looking for the thing that they are least likely to want to go up against.
So the other major weakness I realized with them is they don't like it when you bowl back of the length high pace at them.
Yeah,
how many bowlers in the IPL can do that? Right? How many bowlers in the IPL does that match up to that are good, can consistently, repeatably do it? We have Rabada, we had Archer.
Yeah, I think Rabada, Hazelwood. You would have Bumrah on, not this season, but a normal season. You would have Bumrah.
I don't think he's a back of the lengther though. I think he's more good length.
No, but he can do it. I've looked. Yeah. He can. The thing that's why what makes him incredible is he can do that. He's probably not quite bowling quick enough this year. Overton, Prashid Krishna,
Archer, as you said,
Archer, Nandre.
Nandre can do it, but he doesn't always control it.
I was going to say, I'm not sure. I'm not sure he always put it in the right spot. There aren't that many. It's really fascinating actually watching Prab. For those of you who haven't until today ain't given him much notice, watch him play against pace bowling. He's almost behind the stumps at times. He is so far back, and it's not like Sanju Samson or Joe Root where they're using the crease to fuck up with the bowlers, right? It is just he wants as much time as possible to fade the fast bowlers because he doesn't pick it up as well as other people do. Other players in the league do. But again, it's about bowling that consistently at them. I mean, Prab looked terrible against Rabada, right? Like genuinely terrible against him. But as you said, like I don't know how many we got to on that last list, but Lockie would be another one. I'm sure there are plenty of other names we've forgotten, but there's not like a whole bunch of people who are going to bowl over 140 kilometers an hour back of the length. That is not a normal skill to have.
Yeah, but so with Arya, if you don't bowl high pace that isn't back of the length, he's striking at 282, and with Prab it's 186. Because the same pattern again and again, Jared. They know they're bad versus it, and they're bad versus it. The question is, it's a game of chicken, and who will blink first? Who will swerve first? That's basically what's happening, and usually it's spin bowling teams, right? They're the ones who always back off quickly.
Yeah, no, 100%. So, and I think, again, it goes back to what we were saying before of that, as long as we keep swinging at it and we can make some damage back, you can't always bowl the best balls to us. And that's what the best attacking batters do.
So I guess with them is, I think, how long do you think they can continue doing this? Because it feels like there is a end date to them. Because even as much as I love them, it feels like what they're doing isn't as repeatable as it is with Travis Sheikh or even like Jaiswal and Vaibhav is, right? Because with Vaibhav, I think he is the best player of pace in the league by some distance because he can hit everything. And with him, I think it's not like a fluke thing; it's a skill thing. Right? Whereas I don't get that vibes with Prab because even though he's been really elite versus good length and back of the length, right? Same thing with Arya. Like it has to break at some point.
Yeah, I think that's what I mean. I think there is something a bit more raw about what they're doing than some of those other guys are. There's something, I don't know. I watch Abhishek and I'm just like, yeah, I can understand biomechanically why he can continue to do this. Yes, he's going to have some days where he hits it straight up in the air, and that might go for a month. But the next month, I kind of back him to go back to smashing the ball again, right? And obviously, Head and Jaiswal. Suryavanshi, we don't know as much about. But, if the ball is under his waist, he looks as good as anyone I've seen, right? Like just, the ability to pick it up and absolutely hammer it. Unless it's a full toss or, and then suddenly he misses them. But, or, very, very full balls. But we'll learn more about him soon. But if you look at, again, all of those 4 guys feel more repeatable than what we're seeing with either Prab or Priyansh, right? Like, it's not just that one of them doesn't look repeatable. They both don't look repeatable at times. I think they've cottoned on to something, though, where I think if you can do that and you can stay sort of one step ahead of everyone, you can have a very, very good career. And what I mean by that is they have already shown an ability in their very short careers to change their games and get better at things. That for me is a very, very good sign, because that's not a slogger, right? I know there is elements of slogging in what they do, but that is not a slogger. That is a batter who's come up with a method to score very quickly, and then was like, okay, now I need to twist this because they've worked out how to bowl to me. And I think in modern T20 cricket as well, you just have to be able to do that constantly, because teams will keep finding the little threads and pulling at them. I mean, we don't give bowling teams enough credit, but realistically, if you look at bowling teams, they're really good at being defensive. It's just the impact sub doesn't make it look like that anymore, but they're really good at finding that way of like just pulling at the thread and stopping you from doing the thing.
Yeah, because like as we were saying, it took me less than 10 minutes to find this out. I assume a team full of analysts would know that these weaknesses exist.
Well, when you started this video, they were both averaging a lot more too. Right?
Yep.
I wonder if, while you've worked it out, someone else has worked it out, and it's just starting to move. And so, okay, let's say they have a bad end of this year, right? I'm not saying they will, but let's just say they have a bad end of this year. I think the real test is what happens when they come out next year, right? Forget form for a minute, but I'm more talking about, have teams worked out how to bowl to them? Have teams worked out either how to slow them down or how to dismiss them? And if that's the case, that's when we find out really the level of quality of these guys are. And at the moment, I would say they're just a step down on the others, even if they've done better this year. But we might be wrong, right? How old is Priyansh?
He's younger than Prabh, I want to say. So I think he's like 1 year younger.
Yeah. So, I mean, neither of them are, 24, you're right. Neither of them are in peak age, right? Like, realistically, they should both get better from here. It's just whether cricket understands what's happening and sort of gets ahead of them.
But did you look at Priyansh's list A record?
It's not bad, is it?
What is it, 35, 142?
No, I like that. His first class record, I know he's only played 2 games, but his strike rate's 121 in first class cricket as well. He's only made 150, but and so I think that there are actually little signs looking at his record that I think are quite fascinating. I just brought it up as well. Like in first class cricket, it's only 131 runs, but it's 21 fours and 3 sixes. And in list A cricket, it is 62 fours and 26, right? This is, to me, looking on paper, this is not Shahid Afridi or Andre Russell.
Yeah.
Right? Not that those two aren't magnificent, and if you could pick one of them...
He might just be a late bloomer, right? I think that's what... like a batter that had just bloomed late. That's why we're seeing these things.
Yeah, I was even wondering if there's a touch more of Sehwag about him, right? In that he's an incredible... Or Maxwell. Incredibly attacking player with some flaws. Just good luck getting to them. Maybe, and there'll be periods when teams do, and there'll be periods when teams don't. I mean, it is ridiculous to be striking after 10, 11 games in the IPL at 243 or whatever it is.
Yeah, like that's even after 2 failures, which is crazy.
Yeah. He was over 250 after 9 games, 10 games, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was definitely at 250 at one point. I remember that for sure. Yeah, it's great.
I mean,
I just
when
hope
I started doing analysis, I was saying that these sort of players like this would come along, and like I could tell you, people in the game were like, "You're mad. This is not what is happening." And I was like, "I think these players exist already. It's just we don't let them be them." And to be fair, with Priyansh Arya, he came into the perfect situation. The Sunrisers were the most strike rate pilled team, of any side. They were coming off a year where that didn't quite work, but they were still backing the general principle of strike rate. And he was literally picked on the back of that, and he's been able to do what he does.
Yeah, like he's speaking, on the theoretical limit of scoring thing, he's playing or jumper up with your line, Jared. That's what he's doing. He's basically just been on that theoretical limit this season.
Yeah, so we haven't released that piece yet, but to explain did we do the podcast on it?
No, we did with 8 podcasts on one of them. I don't think we did it specifically on that.
Yeah, so the theoretical limit of scoring is basically what we are calling the free hit line, right? And the free hits, I think this year it's about 220 or 225, right? In the IPL and in most leagues, and he's at 242 at the moment, right? And I think we would definitely see players who can score quicker. What will be fascinating is what average he'll be able to match that to, right? So even this year, we've seen a couple of failures, and he's probably due 2 or 3 failures for the rest of the year, right? Like, but sometimes he only needs 11 balls, and I think that's the big difference, right?
Yeah, but like if he's striking at 240, like what average would you and I take? We'd take 25 at that point, wouldn't we? When his strike rate's that high. What's the lowest average you'd accept? 25? I'd take it. Give it to me.
I mean, it depends on where he bats.
That's opening.
Yeah, I think in opening I'd want 25. Any other position, I'd be happy with 18. I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd take it. As a finisher, sure.
Yeah, I mean, or as a pinch hitter, or as a pinch hitter against spin or something. If you can average 18 at 2, I mean, that's sun on the Rhine, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
I think I would take that. As I said before, it's that, and what I like about both of these guys at the moment is it's just that literally they just come out and they punch you in the face routinely, and then what was it? Is it the Mike Tyson line? Everyone knows how to box until they punch you in the face. Yeah. That's what is happening against them at the moment. Teams will get smarter and they will, start to duck and weave a little bit more. But yeah, no, I would definitely, if he was a career 25, 240 guy, I'm taking that now. I'm booking that in. I'm happy with that. He is the god tier level version of Rahul Tripathi.
Is he the evolution of Luke Ronchi? That's what he is.
I reckon Luke Ronchi would have averaged more than 25, wouldn't he?
Yeah, what was he? Like a 30, 170, I would say? Like one based on vibes? Or 160?
He played on when he was a bit older as well, didn't he? Luke Ronchi in his career. Oh, no. He was almost exactly this. There you go. So that lives up to what we were saying. 25, 153.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we both think Luke Ronchi was fantastic. So we're and the next evolution of Luke Ronchi is the person who could score at this kind of rate, right? And if you look at his numbers as well, Luke Ronchi hit a lot more 4s than he did 6s. I don't know if that will be the case for Priyansh Arya, right, in the future. Because people Luke Ronchi wasn't trying to hit 6s. He was trying to hit 4s. And now, and I think that's the other thing with these guys is they try and hit 6s.
All right, folks, with that brings the end of the podcast. We hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you next time again. Bye.
Brian Lara used pot plants to work on his placement. John Wright glued his glove to his bat. Sachin Tendulkar dug up practice pitches. Tatenda Taibu cut the top off his bat. Claire Taylor used a hockey grip. Steve Smith was from tennis. Dean Jones would call phantom runs. And Victor Trumper turned the nets into a war zone to survive. The best batters in the world do whatever they have to make runs. Incredible hair. And sometimes that'd be enough. But he could also play. He swung the ball around a little bit, even getting reverse earlier than most non-Pakistanis. But he could bat too. In fact, he opened the batting for India. He was a cricketing shapeshifter. Perhaps his most famous moment in cricket is when he opened the batting and bowling against the West Indies for an ODI in '94. He got smashed with the ball, but had India within touching distance of a win when his teammate stopped batting. They needed 63 from 9 overs, and according to Prabhakar, he made 9 from the 11 that he faced. At the other end, 9 Mongia was apparently told to get as close to the total as possible. He did this by scoring 4 from 21 balls. West Indies won by 46 runs. In that match, Prabhakar bowled 8 overs and made 100. He opened the batting, he opened the bowling. A player trying to be 2 forms at once. In Test cricket, he has done this 21 times. The next best is 14. It's really playing underage cricket to do these 2 things simultaneously. You shouldn't be doing it in a test, and this many times is taking the piss. But it gave India incredible flexibility, and they either got extra batting or bowling in the team because of it. But despite his incredible hair, Prabhakar was not particularly great at batting or bowling. With the ball, his average was 37. When batting, 32. Our metrics have him as 8% worse as a bowler than other all-rounders and 12% with the bat. Prabhakar wasn't a great player, but he did give incredible versatility. He was not a great all-rounder, but he was very rounded. All-rounders are the toughest players to rate. Often their numbers look uninspiring on both sides of the ball, yet their teammates laud them as near superheroes. They make an impact beyond their own talent just by being fluid. The truth is, for almost every single all-rounder ever, there is a trade-off. Some are great at one skill, but below par at the second. Others are bits and pieces players who are below par at both, but the team likes the overall package. The reason we see so many teams try and find an all-rounder is that they are usually worth more than what they produce. They are cricket's greatest shapeshifters, and this makes them almost impossible to work out their true worth. Watch every match with Nord. Head to nordvpn.com/good areas to get a discount on VPN. Play safe with Nord. The Good Areas conversation never ends over on our live channel. Head over and watch it all there. If you did a Venn diagram of batting or bowling, the middle section would be for all-rounders. Except, I don't think any player in the history of the game is good enough in both skills to get that close. Like, no one in the world would argue that Ian Botham isn't an incredible all-rounder. Beefy has 5,200 runs and 383 wickets. He averages more with the bat than with the ball. And those who saw him say he could have played for England as a batter or a bowler. The original definition of an all-rounder is someone who can get picked with bat or ball. But is that true? And has it ever been? Botham is a great place to start. At times he probably was both, but across his career he went up and down. His bowling average of 28.4 is good, but compared to other bowlers in his matches, he was only 1% better, so he was almost exactly par. Would he have played for England as a specialist bowler? Yes, but not for 102 matches. More likely he would have been in and out. Yet in the 80s, when England were awful, you could still argue he was their second best seamer. But what about the batting? Again, in the 80s, both have made a lot of runs, but others had stronger records. 9 players scored 1,000 runs at a better average, but he also batted with an all-rounder's freedom, which probably hurt his numbers a little. Alan Lamb is the best comparison. He played 57 matches and averaged only slightly higher. So yes, both of them would have been picked as a batter, but not as a regular. However, in that period, only 2 England batters averaged over 40. So in that weak era of English cricket, both of them could make it as a batter or bowler. But for huge parts of English history, he wouldn't have. He really needs to bat at 5 and 6. And with Brook and Stokes in those positions, he's probably not getting in. His bowling might get him picked now. But a few years back, he wasn't getting in ahead of Broad, Anderson, Wood, Archer and Stokes. In a good test team, both of them were still at best a fringe pick as a batter or a bowler. Most strong batting sides wouldn't need him, and as a bowler, he'd only fit in for specific attacks. Yet, I say this about one of the greatest all-rounders ever. Botham was less a specialist than a transformer, bending to what England needed, whether as a hard-hitting batter or a bowler leading the attack. England could change their lineups because Botham existed. He added more runs and wickets just by playing. But I also wanted to check the best 3 all-rounders of all time. Garfield Sobers, Imran Khan and Jacques Kallis are all great at one thing, but they're not in a circle with their secondary skill. Sobers was late 20s when he started bowling seam, and he was a new ball specialist, who of course later in the innings bowled spin. Maybe the West Indies try him, but it's doubtful he's a full-time bowler for them. Kallis could bowl, but his average is low because of the pitches he played on. It's really unlikely that he'd be a regular bowler in that South African lineup when you had Donald, Pollock, Ntini, Philander, Steyn, Nell and Morkel. Imran's batting was incredible in the 80s, averaging more than 50 for a 10-year period. But would Pakistan have picked a 30-year-old number 6 who couldn't make hundreds? I don't think so. Only Kallis didn't transform. In a team with loads of all-rounders, perhaps he didn't need to evolve. Part of the genius of the other two is they mutated into perfect organisms to bring harmony and balance into their 11s. Even when their numbers look great, they're even more important. And if this is true of the greatest all-rounders, what does it mean for lesser players? Sadly, looking at numbers of all-rounders is so different than specialist players. The main stats, outside of raw counting, used for all-rounders are average differentials. Subtract your bowling average from your batting mark, and then you hopefully end up with a plus, and you're a great all-rounder. There are many issues with this. However, we should all sit back and honour our new all-round legend, Corbin Bosch. But according to this, the second greatest all-rounder in history is Don Bradman, with Alistair Cook's Bob Willis impression that dismissed Ishant Sharma coming in at number 6, and Ross Taylor's dirty offies at 14. So this list is garbage, and the only way to make it better is to look at real all-round. This, and most of the stats we looked at for this piece, has bowlers with 75 wickets while bowling at least 100 balls per match, while also having 1,500 runs, adding 33 per match. So it should be a better way to see true all-rounders and not novelty bowlers and batting greats. And on this first look, it's incredible. Look at Sobers at the top, with Kallis and Imran close to him, and Roston Chase all the way at the bottom. That is exactly what you'd expect a list of all-rounders to look like. the two West Indian players.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sreesanth, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Combox Live, where the game lives on, it never dies. I'm Behram Kazi, who you can find at DefMango on Twitter. Right now, I'm alone. Hopefully, one of Varun or Akshay will be joining me soon. We've got 198426 Pinky with a very generous super chat. Thank you so much. Says, no questions. Thank you for the content. You're welcome. Glad that you are enjoying it. And we've got resumption of play at the Eden Gardens in Kolkata. Akshay is in the stream now, so he should be joining me in a few seconds. And here he is. Welcome back, Akshay.
Yes, sir. Apologies. Had to finish the last of my dinner fairly quickly, but yeah.
Yeah, I had a chai as well, but Varun Chakravarti is back. He had injured himself in one of the earlier games, and clearly he's fit now. Double dot for him to start, and Mumbai in a bit of a pickle, 59 for 4 and 8.3 overs. Let's see if the rain helps them. Maybe the ball gets a bit wet, aids batting.
It's a double-edged sword, right? The surface also, I mean, invariably a bit of the moisture would have seeped through to the pitch, which means the pitch will also be slightly damp and very, very tricky to bat on. So hopefully that dries up very quickly. But Behram, how on earth have these jackasses not reduced the overs? Nearly an hour
Man,
lost. No
they-
overs.
Do not care about people who do watch-alongs and post shows and how they might have families and they might have meals to eat. They just want to make the most money they possibly can, and that's the only answer to that. We don't see reduction of overs frequently anymore, do we? Also, the betting market hates this, right? You have to remember that all bets are rendered obsolete once we've lost overs. So there's that. All already made bets are rendered obsolete. Apart from perhaps the who wins this game bet, but we'll need Rob Barron for clarification. He's our pro better.
So even the second innings bets completely sort of are wiped off, like nothing's taken into consideration.
I think if they are over bets, right? Or maybe the unders and overs also change for players. I don't think the result bets would take a hit. Why do we have a strategic timeout? We just had an over. Just one over after resumption of play, and now 2.5 overs, bam.
What will they possibly discuss? Khane mein kya khana hai, boss? Do you want some, like, what, we're in Calcutta, so do you want to try some mishti doi or something? Like, what on earth will they discuss that they didn't already in the last 1 hour? Oh,
I don't know, man.
It just, yeah.
But I mean, sponsors need to be pleased as well, so there's that.
No, see, I'm all for it. I'm all for capitalism. I'm all for money. But there needs to be some practicality. It needs to make some sense. It just can't be ads galore. Like, and that's why cricket in general, it bugs me that cricket is not agile. It's not nimble. It's not flexible with its rules. They just have these age-old rules, and they just exist. That's it.
Yeah, well, it's quite commerce-based sport these days. Not just cricket, but all sport, all major sport. And so we have these things.
Anyways, yeah.
Don't think we'll be joined by Jared anytime soon. And I think Varun only came on to talk shit to Akshay.
Yeah, that's true.
He was forced
That
to.
is
He
very-
had no intentions, and he was like, you know,
Thank
can't
you.
hold back over here. Anyway,
I mean,
this-
in all fairness, I asked for it, if that makes any sense. But
was
I
it
still say, like,
baptism?
Yeah.
Baptism by fire, perhaps. Look, I've been here plenty of times. There have been so many moments on different podcasts where I've had to, like, I don't know, hide.
suck it up.
So, yeah. And Jared just doesn't spare you either. So,
Oh,
game's the game, man.
Jared doesn't spare you even.
Oh, we've lost him. Hopefully, Akshay will be back soon. Hopefully, it's not a power failure because that would mean that I have to yap on and go solo in this live stream. No, he's back. At least he's back in the studio. And he's
I'm
back.
not sure what happened there. Yeah.
Sometimes it
I
happens
think
to
Jared
Rob as well.
probably did that because I was talking about Jared. Maybe he's sort of played some role here. But yeah. Jared can really, like, I love it. I genuinely love it because even when I'm not even trying to get into a debate, I'm just asking a question like, what do you think of this? Jared makes it a debate and makes me take a side, makes me pick a side. And I'm like, wait, I never had a side to pick with in the first place.
Yeah, well,
It's fun.
you'll get used to it. Sunil Narayan is back for the first time after the rain. He was pretty good in his first over. None of the KKR bowlers have been bad. I mean, Mumbai are 61 for 4 and 9 overs, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, leading edge and a single for Hardik.
Oy.
Abbas, I
have
don't
a
think the
shot left.
Pakistan women's team, and we'll just bring up your message, right, because it's an interesting question. Abbas is saying, forget the men's team. What do you think about Pakistan women's team's chances at the T20 World Cup? Thing is that they've got a really tough draw. They have to face all three of South Africa, India, and Australia, right, in their group. Those are all three better teams. I think there's some really good talent coming in. Fatma Sana's a superstar. She might be the best cricketer in Pakistan across genders right now, right, in contemporary cricket amongst active cricketers. But they'll have to really punch above their weight. And realistically, if they bowl well, perhaps they can, throw up or give us an upset. Really good ball. The ball's turning square, by the way, over here. And
I mean,
it'll be
one
tough
thing
work
to
for
add to
Mumbai.
that, like with the women's side, what I will say works in their favor is the fact that all of England, India, Australia have packed their side with spinners, which means that they are expecting the surfaces for the World Cup to be a lot more spinner friendly, and that's something that will definitely work in Pakistan's favor. I've been a very big fan of Sadia Iqbal. I've been saying this time and time again. I think she's the best spinner right now in world cricket. I wouldn't mind telling that she's almost on par with someone like a Sophie Eccleston.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You think she's Sophie level? I don't think she's Sophie level. Sophie Eccleston is like the Bumrah of women's cricket. But she does kind of go missing at times, right?
Yeah.
Like when England need her most. I think Sadia and Nashra make a good pair. Have both been selected. I haven't taken a look at the squad.
They are.
Tuba-
They won't
Yeah.
go.
Tuba's a good wrist spinner. She can go for runs, but she's a wicket taker.
Yeah, Tuba, I think this time what they've done is they've gone for Sayada Arupsha. If I'm not wrong, Tuba is a part of the reserves. So that was an interesting change. So they've gone for the other wrist spinner. Importantly, which I think is a very welcome change and something very unlike South Asian teams, is Sidra Amin has been dropped, which I think is a good move. I know she's been really good for Pakistan in ODI cricket, but she isn't a T20 batter. And that's not the kind of batters
What a
you need
ball.
when you have Aisha. What's happened here? Oh, that's turned.
Narayan is unplayable at the moment at the Eden Gardens, but I agree with you. It is a progressive move, and they're looking at faster scorers. Aisha Zafar has been in form, right?
Yeah.
The two young
Sadaf Shamas
openers.
has been formed.
Yeah, I like Iman. Has she been picked?
Yeah, she's been picked exactly. So Iman Fatima,
like her.
hopefully she also gets a bit of game time. Fatima Sana, of course, will be a very, very important part of that batting lineup, the bowling attack. So she will, of course, have to.
I think Alia
do a
will
lot of
have
the
to come
heavy
off. She really needs to, because at times Pakistan really rely on Alia Riaz to go berserk. They missed out, or they lost Aisha Naseem. Had they not lost her, that would have been insane, because she was probably the best power hitter in all of Pakistan, again, across genders. And I feel like, maybe with the ball, we saw how they really had England on the back foot, right? They probably would have won that game in the ODI World Cup, Pakistan, but rain played spoil sport. So,
I mean, they had
perhaps
Australia
with
on the mat as well.
Yeah, but Australia did in Australia, right? They bat till 11.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's a very exciting team, perhaps the most exciting team Pakistan have had in women's cricket. But the competition is stiff, and I just don't see them qualifying for the next round. I hope that they show us some enterprise in cricket, though. It's always fun to watch them play. When was the last boundary in this game, Akshay? I don't even remember, bro.
Been a while. Doesn't help that we had an hour-long break in between. But yeah, I think we've not seen a lot of boundaries since the power play ended, to be honest. Let me just confirm that as well.
I mean, 64 for 4 is where Mumbai stood at 10 overs, or the 10-over mark. So they need to, at the very least, get to 160. I would think so.
Yep, the last boundary was in the power play.
Yeah,
Jesus
because this
Christ.
wicket is a tricky one. It's not a straightforward wicket. The ball is turning as well, and KKR's spin attack is quite good. Oh, that should not be a wide.
Let's see what's.
Tilak and
Yeah. Nah,
he's stuck
And-
versus spin once again though. That's been a Tilak thing, hasn't it?
True. And this I genuinely think is also the surface that is down to the fact that a bit of the moisture has seeped in. It becomes a bit more spicier. You can see that the way it's sort of gripping off the surface. So I think some of it is down to that as well. Oof, they're finding it really tricky here. So fair.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
Mumbai is
2-3
struggling
overs.
out there and KKR all over them. Luckily for KKR, the rain has subsided. Hopefully, we won't get more rain because they're not going to reduce any overs. And Akshay and I'll probably have to be on this live stream at like 2 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah. That's true.
But yeah.
And for Hardik and Tilak, the only thing right now would be to sort of see out the next couple of overs, hope that the surface dries out quickly. This reminds me of that RCB CSK game 2 years ago, if you remember that iconic encounter where RCB had to win to qualify and all of that stuff. If you remember, there was a brief period in between where it rained, and the 2-3 overs right after that, it was turning square. Mitchell Santner, Ravindra Jadeja was turning the ball, but for 2-3 overs, RCB batters struggled. Thankfully, they were lucky enough to have lasted that phase. And once that phase ended, it became a road all over.
It's
again.
been
What's
skied,
happened
went
here?
for a slog sweep, Tilak, and should be
Oh,
caught surely.
jeez.
Oh my. Varun Chakravarti.
Thank-
Well, not entirely his fault. Bit of foot
What?
collision with Raghuvanshi.
Oh, he's got it, man. He
did.
Raghuvanshi, like,
Catch it, yeah. I don't know what's gone on
he
over
just
there, but
speared into him like edge. He's caught the ball. What was Raghuvanshi doing after that? Like, Chakravarti had the ball in control.
I
Oh
can't
my
hear you
word.
anymore, by the way. Like,
Jeez.
you need to. I mean, I can hear you, but it's very low. So maybe you want to look
Oh.
into that. Now you're fine.
Alright.
Now you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man,
yeah,
he's caught
Tilak-
the ball. He was in control. Why would
He
you
was in
spear him? I
control.
don't know if you heard. Yeah. If you heard my reference, I said he speared into him like edge. That was
Yeah,
a
he
proper
did
spear.
Kind of like a headbutt.
Why
but,
would you do?
well, maybe it is a good thing that they dropped Tilak, considering that he's 13 of 23.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this sucks.
jeez.
We were so
Stupid,
happy with the fielding prior to this
Yeah.
dropped catch. We were praising it. We were hoping that there are no drops until Rob Barron comes on. He's probably died somewhere in England.
Yeah, he's just messaged.
Oh yeah, he
Feeling
has
everyone
messaged.
as usual. And I agree with Singer. Tilak is someone who will catch up, and you especially shouldn't be giving him an opportunity. That's the last thing you should be doing.
Tilak is pretty good at catching up, isn't he?
Yeah, true.
12 of 22 is what he was on when he was dropped, just for the record. But Narayan is unplayable right now, man. I don't know how they're going to negotiate his overs.
I mean, he's got just 2 left. Chakravarti also, if I'm not wrong, has 2 left. So next 4 overs, if they don't score more than like 20 runs, I think that's job well done, because MI will be what, 80, 90 for 4 and 15. Yeah, they'll be struggling.
Did they not call for the catch? And that now has been slog swept for 6. So Tilak
there
Verma
we go.
adding insult to injury. ASAP, no Rocky. And
But,
that maximum takes Mumbai to 74 for 4 and 11.2 overs. Yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, Bairam, what I don't understand is Raghuvanshi didn't even attempt the catch. He just dove. He just dived. What was his hands were in there? He was nowhere. He just dived into Varun. Like, it was almost like, I don't know what to do here, so let me just dive to make it seem like I have attempted the catch. Like,
Now I kind of want to do the post-game show with Rob just to discuss this dropped catch. Because he's going to love it. The other day he said, what people don't understand is that the IPL is a fielding contest.
yeah. Oh, man. See, I get where Eric is coming from. Sure, Varun is the last person to catch anything, but you need to be in position to catch that. He wasn't, and he wasn't going to make it in time for sure.
No chance.
So, I don't know.
And I mean, Varun was probably going to drop this most days, and he actually caught it. So maybe Raghuvanshi just didn't trust Varun Chakravarti as much. I don't even think he was
That
looking at him at all.
Look at that, man. Look at that. Oh my word. Oh my word. I feel for Varun. Varun must be like, the one time I actually catch something, this happens. Someone bloody hell headbutts me in the hip.
Yeah. Kusha, what are you talking about, man? I love my job. All right, leading edge.
yeah.
Dot Paul. In fact, I am in a very privileged position to be earning money talking about cricket, man. Not everyone gets to live that life. It's not a lucrative one, but it's still money. Money is money.
That's true. Gotta pay them bills.
Yes, sir. Couldn't do it if I didn't have like the privilege of living with my family, though. Like, it's just not possible.
Goes without saying.
Yeah, can't be paying rent.
I thought I fully sort of, brainwashed my partner into the idea of, you know what, you're doing well. Probably I don't need to earn a lot of money.
You're
It's
gonna get a
okay.
PhD someday. You're gonna be a doctor. I can be a trophy husband.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the best part. That's what I say. That's literally what I say. Let me be a trophy husband for once. That's how we smash patriarchy. Come on, let's do this.
Yeah. I mean, that is the best way to smash patriarchy, right? I mean, Aliza also earns more money than I do, and I'm like, this is something to be proud of.
Yeah. It's just
Something
that
we brag
in my
about.
case, 100%. It's just that in my case, probably, given that she also has superior skills in the kitchen, it's almost like she might have to do a lot of the work, and I'm just there. I'm the trophy husband doing nothing, just watching cricket. So probably that's no, of course, jokes apart. We will be figuring that shit out. But yeah, I get what
it's a good thing you're a 10 on 10 guy. Otherwise there's not much going in your favor. And that is a
Exactly.
pull for 6 by Hardik.
Nah, 6.
So yeah, if Mumbai start to turn it up here on, it'll all come down to that dropped catch, because both of these guys can, turn it up a notch fairly like easily, especially Hardik versus spin. I know Tilak versus spin isn't a great matchup, but Hardik on his day can obliterate spin bowling.
That's true, but those days have been far and few in between of late, unfortunately for him. And that's both against pace and spin. It's not just
That's the thing with
spin
Hardik,
that-
though. He is a low floor player, but high ceiling as well. And especially high ceiling when he's playing in an Indian shirt. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's one of the most important players for Indian white ball cricket. Irreplaceable. Yes,
Agreed.
Eric.
Agreed.
KKR could finish it if Finn Hallen has a good day. It could be done early. We've seen one of these games.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it was us on the Watchalong. It was definitely
Oh,
me and
yeah,
Rob
yeah, yeah.
Barron when he turned up.
No, versus Delhi. Even I was there.
yeah.
Fantastic knock. I think I was wearing a KKR jersey that day too. NBB has a very specific request. Akshay, can Rob speak at your wedding? It implies that I have a lot of say in the wedding preparation and plans and everything. So I will take that in my stride. Thank you so much for thinking. Have that much, contribution. But let me ask. Sure, let me see if that can happen.
Yeah, I mean, where is your wedding? Is it in India? Is it in Dubai?
Nah, it's in Bangalore, good old Bangalore. We wanted it to be as low key as possible. I told you, right? Like, I was very clear the one thing we won't be doing is spending shit ton of money on the wedding. I'd much rather spend it on ourselves, as selfish as that sounds.
Yeah.
Which
No,
is
no, no.
meant, yeah, it's a lot
I
of hard
honestly
work.
feel
That's all I can say.
everyone should do that. I keep making that case to people who are about to get married that, don't go for the extravagant wedding, go for the extravagant honeymoon or the extravagant life beyond the wedding. Anyway, Desi households don't quite understand that logic. I feel like, South Asians are one of the biggest spenders on weddings. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Even if they don't have money, they'll somehow go over and above.
You'd be surprised, or I've at least been not just surprised, I've been shocked with the number of people I've heard saying, I'm taking a loan for my wedding and everything. And these are like well-educated people who aren't doing too badly for themselves. I'm like, what's the point? Like, what purpose is it serving if you're going to get yourselves into debt for an event that probably most people won't remember a week later?
True. I've never understood it, man. But
And
like I said, back when I was getting married, I was like, okay, ultimately it's your money, guys. So I can't tell you how to spend it. If you want to go for multiple events, then do it. I don't want them, but if you want them, go for it.
no, if you can afford, fine. If you can both afford and if you want it, then it's fine. If you can't afford, or if you're not interested and you're just going ahead with it because of peer pressure or because you think it's a social obligation, then it's pointless. That's all I'll say. So
Well, I've got bad news for some viewers. Rob Barron is busy today. No Rob Barron today on the watch along.
Yeah.
So Akshay, you're probably gonna have to do the post show with me.
oh my word. All right.
I don't want to
think today-
yap alone.
That's true. That's true. Let me
I
try and
think-
figure my.
Well, NBBB Ambani's can afford it. So that's not the point that Akshay is making. He's talking about people who go in debt trying to go for or have the extravagant wedding. Yeah, no Rob Barron has kind of ruined my day as well because I won't be able to get to discuss that dropped catch with him. It's a shame.
That's true.
Come
So
on,
yeah, lost you
Mumbai,
completely
just-
there, Bairam. What did you say?
Oh, did you? I said that no Rob Barron sucks for me too because I was really looking forward to discussing that dropped catch with him. But I think your internet is getting a bit choppy. So
Yeah,
I'm
of
not sure
course.
if it's
Fair
me
enough.
or if
That
if
drop
it's
catch
you.
was worth discussing.
Yeah. If anyone could tell us in the comments who is being choppy over here. Is it me or is it Akshay? Because I've lost him now. So your help will be appreciated. Akshay, you're the one being choppy according to few people, multiple people. So hopefully he'll be back with us soon enough. And that's a good ball by Karthik Tyagi. He's been mighty impressive. I like him. And Mumbai is still way behind the 8 ball. The 83 for 4 and 13.2 overs. So those couple of sixes post resumption of play haven't particularly helped. Yeah, Tam of the Woods. I hear you, man. I couldn't afford any sort of wedding if I was doing it on my own. But I was also kind of the baby of my family in the sense that my brother is almost 50, my sister is 45, almost 46. So I'm 32 and I got married like a year and a half ago. And yeah, my parents really wanted to celebrate. And this was it for them, right? You know how brown households work. Or maybe you don't, Tam of the Woods, since you're not brown. But for them, it's a big deal that, oh, we want to see our kid married and have a baby, yada, 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 that stuff. I'm happy I've been able to give them that. Yeah, NBB, 17-year age gap with my brother, because he's 49, and 13-year age gap with my sister, because she's 45. It is crazy. I'm closer in age to some nieces and nephews than I am to my own siblings. And I'm the only millennial in my household, or I was the only millennial in my household. Because now we have Aliza, who is 5 years my elder, actually. She's 5.5 years older than I am. But I'm glad that there's finally a millennial in this house. Someone I can, just talk to like I talk to my friends, if that makes any sense. Although I'm very open book sort of character. All right. Pull for... Nope. That's not a 6. That's a wicket. And Tilak Verma will depart for a 32 ball 20. Karthik Tyagi has removed him, so that drop catch hasn't really hurted Kolkata a lot. And the Mumbai Indians have lost half their side for 84 runs and 13.4 overs. So a terrible knock by Tilak comes to an end. I mean, he was 11 off 22 and he has departed for 20 off 32. Bloody hell, man, that was bad. That was down bad. That was ridiculously poor. Yeah, well. So, doesn't look like Mumbai will be posing much of a challenge tonight. And because of the rain, it can't even be an early finish because, well, we're going to get a later second innings. And I think Akshay's just gone. It's just me now. You guys are stuck with me. Yeah, I agree, Tam of the Woods. I mean, if you've got the money and you want to go wild, then go wild. No issues. There's also a bit of a thing over here in Pakistan, at least, and I'm sure it's similar in India, where you are expected to invite all of these people to your kid's wedding, right? Like, it's a thing. People catch feelings if you don't. So quiet, low-key weddings just aren't a thing. Rudra Patel is saying, Behram, you told Lakshay he had to do the post show and all of a sudden his internet started acting up. Real suspicious. I mean, I hear you, man. Akshay's been pretty sus today. Hopefully his internet's fine. Yeah, Octroy, I'm pretty bored, man. I mean, not enough boundaries. It's just been a bit of a damp squib. Poges, I think that's how you spell your name. So I don't think it's entirely down to the bride, because Aliza did not want a big wedding. But yeah, sure, the wedding dress costs a lot and stuff, but she was fine with minimum or less events. It's just that the families weren't having any of it. I'm not complaining. It was a fun wedding. I got kind of sick though. I was on steroids on my walima. And walima is like the post-wedding reception that we have. And I don't know how I survived it. I wore a tux though. I can't even fit into that tux anymore. I can't fit into most clothes anymore. I have a dad bod now. But we're working on it, guys. We're on a diet. We'll start working out more regularly. Shreyas, I don't feel good about Arsenal winning the league, but I'll take this over them winning the Champions League. So, yeah, this is just about how much I can tolerate. And I've been gracious enough. I've been congratulating my Arsenal fan friends. Yeah. Jerry, I'm not following the NHL, but I heard the Canadians made it. I know that the NBA is pretty lit this season, right? Like OKC versus Spurs is quite the series. And whoever wins that series probably wins the NBA. Because I doubt that either of the Knicks or the Cavs have enough in them to beat the Western Conference teams over a series. Ayush Bhandari, I am with you, bro. If you can, go do a court marriage. Save all that money. Okay. Thoughts on Pep leaving? The leak was ill-timed. I think that impacted City. Taught Paul by Tyagi. NBB, not a big Drake fan, man. I'm not saying I hate all of his songs. I do like some. Like there's a bit of Drake on my Spotify, but not a lot of Drake on my Spotify. Just the mainstream bullshit that got extremely viral. Bloody hell, man. This is some story. DBS Dolphin says, in my family, an older relative got socially excommunicated because she had her low-key wedding in COVID. I feel for her. I also feel for some people who got married during COVID because they didn't know when this will end and they really wanted to get married. And, you know, there is that one angle where you save money and the other angle where, of course, you know, you don't get to celebrate it the same way. Top edge for 4 for Will Jacks. I forgot Will Jacks exists. And he's in the England role over here. Batting in the lower order, and he's off the mark with a boundary. Even if it's top edge, he'll take it. Okay. Singer, Rob has seen your new PFP, no? Yesterday? I think he has. I don't know, Aldehyde, if Ghazanfar has it in him to save them. It's a tricky pitch, but they've scored negative runs. So might be beyond him, although he's been really good, Allah Mohammad Ghazanfar. I did not observe the COVID divorce trend. Did you? Is that a thing? Ayu thinks it is.
Is that a thing? I have no clue.
Oh, damn. He's saying most of my friends who got married during COVID have been divorced. Well, so there will be more divorces because women are more empowered these days and they're not going to take the bullshit of double standards of, you know, or men with double standards, which at least in our countries there are plenty of. So I'm all for it, man. I'm team divorce in that regard. I mean, for those people who are stuck, not for like everyone.
Yeah, exactly. Not just divorce for the sake. Yeah.
But back in the day, those same people would not get divorced because they would get stuck and have dependencies on their male partners, and that's just toxic as fuck. And that bleeds down to the younger generations, and then they're fucked up in different ways. And yeah, no.
Yeah.
Not in favor.
In fact, I remember reading this piece on how it's a sign of society progressing, you know, increasing divorce rates. Of course, it could be several different reasons, but it also means females now have the agency and the freedom to make that choice. So, and that's also important.
Absolutely all for it. And this ball has been drilled down to long off for 4 by Hardik Pandya. Then they're going to need a few of those. Yeah, Anurag, I know the divorce rate is still low, but we're comparing it to yesteryears. I mean, in our part of the world, divorce was taboo. So you have to take that into context. Now, I can count at least 3 to 4 of my close female friends who are divorced, and they made the right call. I encourage them to do the same because they were stuck. And this is about to get really philosophical, or maybe not philosophical, maybe that's not the right word. This is about to get deep, but I know so many men over here who would treat their girlfriends a certain way, and after getting married, they're just different people. And I find that very fucked up. So, because they're all these easygoing, chill characters when they're just dating women. And then all of a sudden, when they're married, oh my God, no, this is how it happens in our household. Well, divorce is the way to go then. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's not easy. In fact, I don't know if you've come across this show on Netflix called Indian Matchmaking.
I have Seema.
And Seema Tappa. Yeah, exactly.
Dude,
fun fact.
do you remember? I haven't watched more than one season, right? I only remember the first season. Do you remember how weird that light-eyed dude was?
I know who you're talking about. Wasn't
Priyanshu, Pritanshu, Prakanshu?
Pradyuman, right?
Pradyuman. Okay, yeah, that was his name.
Yeah.
Well, I did a good enough job for you to remember his name, right?
Yeah, and I mean, that was the guy, I had a hunch that's the guy you'll probably bring up. Because I don't know if you remember this detail, it's stuck in my head. So this guy's clearly filthy rich. He's like privileged as fuck and all of it. His doorknob, the doorknob to his bedroom has his photo on it. I'm like,
Wow. I wouldn't ever want to talk to a person again who has their photo on a doorknob. Like, that guy was so weird. And he thought he was the shit, whereas he really wasn't.
just faking an accent. And again, there's so many specific details I remember of that douchebag, because again, you must have heard of these different things, right? Like a moose boosh and all of those things. Very fancy for even people like us. It's not like it's something we talk about every day. But that guy, he's apparently someone who loves being in the kitchen. So he prepared something and he calls it an amuse bouche. I'm like, see, don't fake it. Don't. Just let it be. Just call it an appetizer. No one cares. And
I don't even know what an amuse bouche is. No, man, that guy was just full of fluff, and his double standards were so out there. I hope he's not a viewer over here, because he'd be like, damn, I did not expect this today.
yeah, exactly.
Dude, there was this really nice girl. I think she was a diaspora girl. The one who said that I'm a smitten kitten.
Yeah, she was Guyanese, if I'm not wrong. Nadia,
something like that, right? And every guy they'd like pair her up with was a proper douchebag. So I felt for that girl. I don't know why we're talking about this, but there's been a review.
I will. Yeah, because
there's no
the
edge on that. No spike on ultra edge.
No edge.
So no wicket
That's
either.
true.
Hardik
And
survives.
no spice in the match so far, which is why we've resorted to Indian matchmaking. But fun story. 2 years ago, I'd mentioned that I was in Sri Lanka. So I was there for like 3 weeks. And it was a solo thing. I was just there by myself. No plans. Was just roaming around. I come across a Belgian couple. Okay. And we hung out for like a week or so together because our itineraries matched, overlapped. They meet me. They have no clue about India. Turns out they've watched every season of Indian matchmaking. And their idea of India has been shaped by the series. And it's so fascinating to meet such people because they don't know anything. For them, everything that's happened in the series is true. And they had a lot of questions for me. Does this actually happen? And I was like, yes. Every question they asked, I'm like, yes. It
Dude,
does happen.
matchmaking is so weird. Like that Seema auntie, there are other Seema aunties out there in both of India and Pakistan who make a living ruining people's lives. The few success stories are not an apt depiction of how fucked up matchmaking is. Anyway, white ball. Surely, the ump hasn't given it. They'll probably review this. This is really dark, Apti. He or she or they say, hope both of your wives fall for another guy and they see how much you like divorce. Have you seen this? You want to see this again? Have you seen Akshay? No way, bro. We're nice, non-toxic boys. Our wives are lucky to have us.
I'm taking a screenshot of this and sending it to my partner. Like, wow, what is this? Like, wow, slightly
damn, talk about wishing ill on some people, man. Like,
exactly.
Jesus, Apti. Yes, Anurag, Seema auntie had her moments. And you know what? I think matchmaking is by definition quite classist / racist because they discuss skin tones, they discuss how much someone makes, and I think those are fair questions if two people meet each other. Not the skin one. The skin one is never a fair question. That's just fucked up. But I suppose you can talk about medical history and financials if you are dating someone. I don't think that's the end of the world. But to have profiles on this stuff, shit.
I mean, it's how do I put it? In India, especially, there are certain parts of India, certain communities of India who are like, I don't know, known offenders. They are your usual suspects in terms of they are the ones who keep propagating this. You see newspaper ads, you see listings put out like wanted 6 feet 2 inches, fair skinned, well educated son, a
At least
son-in-law,
8 inches of cock.
yeah, and bowled him. And Sunny
What are
Narayan
you
has
watching,
this
man?
Hardik
I'm
Pandya has
on,
been bowled.
I'm on League 2, and yeah, that has done him through the gate.
Yeah.
Hardik will have to make the long walk back to the pavilion. Not a good knock, 27 ball 26, and KKR surely have won this game. Like, I do not see them not winning this game. And now that I've said these things, they will somehow manage to lose it. But 6 down Mumbai for 95 runs and 15.2 overs. None of the batters have clicked. Nada. Zilch. Shunne. Sifar. Got any other?
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. No, I'm
Zero?
lost for words.
Zero?
You said Shunya?
I did.
Okay, then you're done.
Yeah.
But
I said Sifar as well.
oh man, wait man.
Aldehyde says, I'd like to see Behram and Akshay fall for each other. I want to really see that reality show. How do you know
What
we've
makes
not
you think
already
you
fallen
already
for each
have
other?
it?
Yes,
Oh, lovely.
exactly.
Great stuff. Great stuff. There we go.
I'm
Oh,
glad
that's
to see
hilarious.
how progressive you guys are, man. Our audience is rock solid.
Yeah, nice.
Love it.
It's just that unfortunately, it also means our audience is not a representation of our respective societies. So
No chance.
So, but yeah, I mean, I'm all for having expectations and all of it. I'm not trying to say that people shouldn't want to be with someone who's financially secure, who looks a certain way, and all of it. We all want an ideal partner. We all want someone who looks a certain way, who earns a certain way, so that we can just like all of us want that. But again, that's why it's also about compatibility. It's also about so many other things, and things change. People change.
Ultimately, you need to find a partner whose value system matches yours, because that way you're not leading a double life. You are who you are in front of them. You don't have to hide shit. And then they are your best friend. So, like, I look forward to hanging out with Eliza because I like hanging out with Eliza. Simple. And I'm sure that's the same case with you. So, if someone's out there thinking like, oh, I need to get married, don't get married for the sake of marriage, man. Fuck that shit. Our societies in South Asia tell us that, right? Oh, the biological clock, this, that, the other. You're getting old. When will you have kids? Yeah, like random person over here says, fuck society.
That's the sad
Break
part.
the shackles of societal norms. Don't be a slave to them. Live your life.
True words haven't been spoken, my lord.
And you know what? Sometimes some people will be upset. It's fine. You get to call the shots in your life. There will be emotional blackmail. There will inevitably be emotional blackmail, but you just have to develop a thick enough skin, I suppose. And it also depends on what you want. For instance, for me, I also wanted my parents to see my kid, right? And my parents are quite old. So that was my preference as well. Some people might not have that preference. Some people might not be able to afford a child. Don't do it for these reasons. Do it if only enough you can afford a child. TED Talks with
That's
Behram
my
is
biggest
correct.
thing. Yeah. I agree. I mean, kids is something that I just don't understand. Why would you want to push someone into having kids? It's just very bizarre to me. This idea, see, I get it. Our parents trying to convince us. I'm not trying to say they're right. I understand where they're coming from because their experiences have shaped their lives and they lived a certain way. They were brought up a certain way. They looked at life a certain way. So it's fine. To them, life is just a series of milestones that you need to complete. You finish your education, you get married, you have kids, you earn money, you move on. That's it. That's life. That's not how this generation looks at.
You don't always follow the script, right? Like, especially us people who work in cricket are not following the script.
Yeah.
If I was following the script, I'd be working in some IT consultancy firm doing stuff that I know how to do, but I don't enjoy doing. And I lived that life already. So, I mean, I'm also coming from a position of privilege where I could make the switch. Not everyone might be able to do that. But if you can, go chase the dream, man. Also, Prashant, that's exactly what we said. That look certain way is wrong. That's not what you should be looking for. Also,
Okay,
I
fair.
personally feel, I personally feel, and I know this is getting very deep now and it's got nothing to do with cricket, but dude, like, attraction is a switch. It's not a scale. You either are attracted to someone or are not attracted to someone. You're not like 70% attracted to someone. That's not how it works. And sometimes, if there are people out there who are struggling to find a partner, in my experience, what I experienced a lot of was that, okay, I'm dating someone, I get along perfectly with them, but the physical connect isn't there. Or the physical connect is there and then some and the emotional connect isn't there. I've gone through both. And if you find the mixture, if you find the combo, that there is an emotional connect with a physical connect, hold on to that partner, man. That's not a very frequent thing. That's a rare occurrence.
100%. Before we move ahead, Prashant, I mean, in his defense, I think he was talking about me mentioning. Fair enough. I probably shouldn't have phrased it that way. What I meant was exactly what you said. It isn't about looking a certain way. What I meant is physical attraction is fine. It is. That's what I wanted to say as well. So apologies for that. Yeah, look a certain way. I know people might take it incorrectly as well. That's on me. Apologies.
The
for that.
only two things that I would say are fair if you are asking someone is probably like how much they earn if you are obviously dating someone. I think that's weird in a rishta setting. Because, you know, you would want to know what sort of quality of life you can have as a partner, you know, because you also earn some money. This is the 21st century. Both partners have to work. And secondly, medical records, just because what if you're both thalassemia minor and all of your kids die? You don't want that.
Fair.
I didn't do either of these things, by the way. I'm just saying that they are fair.
I mean, the money.
In fact,
bit,
I told Aliza when we started dating that I am making 20,000 Pakistani rupees per month, and that is it. That is around 7,000 Indian rupees per month. And she started dating me back then, so now I know she's a real one.
Fair point.
Dan, Apti, you are very close to being banned, man. Just retract the message. I'm giving you a warning.
But in what context, though, did that
Why
person
would
say
you
that?
say that? That's a
Yeah, I
poor
have no
reflection
clue.
on you. Yeah, I mean, Muku's banned you anyway.
Fair, yeah.
He probably
Producers
deserved it.
discretion.
Had it
so
coming.
it's all right. Yeah,
I had
yeah,
it coming,
fair
definitely. This game is shit.
Exactly. Absolutely shit. As much as we would love to talk about the game, I don't know how much can we talk about Varun and Sunil Narai not conceding anybody, or probably just the 1-6 to Tilak Verma in 5 overs. So, yeah.
Yeah, Prashant, we're all on the same page, man. Don't worry about it.
No.
No, I wish I was a PSL franchise owner, Captain Fish and Chips.
right
And
on
slog
you, Will.
swept. What a shot, Will Jacks. He's slog swept that into row Z. Big 6. And they definitely needed it, Mumbai. They need a few more. Brought their team 100 up with the 6. 103 for 6 and 16.3 overs now.
Yep.
I don't know what a
21 more
SIF
balls
is,
to go.
Ayush Sharma.
Yeah,
I don't
what's
know.
SIF? What could it possibly mean? Some film
NBB is saying
festival?
I think Varun Alvaconda could bowl quite well on the surface. I don't know if Varun bowls at all.
Oh.
I'm hoping that if I get to make the trip to England this year for the Pakistan tests, then Varun and I can spend some time.
Nice.
Damn, Lighty Agami? Light Yagami? I didn't mean to make you cry, man.
Wait, there is a Pakistani version of Love Island?
Yes, it's called
Oh
La Zawal
my-
Ishq.
Oh my word, I have to check this
Yeah.
out.
And I only watched it in passing because Aliza watches all kinds of crap on reality TV. And it was really funny. Like the people were hilarious. I have been to Vancouver, and if I was to ever move back to Canada in my life, which really I hope doesn't happen because that means I've given up on the cricket career, I would move to Vancouver. Love that place. The mix or the combo of mountains and or hills and the sea is incredible. And I mean, even if it's a bit on the expensive side, I love how the subway or the local train metro is above ground. So you actually get a bit of a view.
By the way, I've just confirmed there's been a run out as well.
Oh.
It had gone to the third umpire. Exactly.
What?
There has been a run out. Varun Chakravarti.
Yeah, no,
and
that's
Rinpoche combined.
that's run out. He's gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Holy smokes! By the way, I just checked out Lazawal Lishkan. Boy, oh boy, is this some? Oh man.
Lazawal Ishq was hosted by Aisha Umar, who was a proper, like, icon over here in Pakistan amongst a certain generation. And I mean, it was weird. I don't know how to explain it to you. Like, anyway.
Very, very interesting. But India has had its own share of, extremely cringeworthy reality shows. I don't know if you've heard of any of them, but boy, oh boy,
I've heard
are
of
they
Big Boss, and I've made it a point to never tune in.
Big Boss
Oh,
is the
so-
tip of the iceberg, Bairam. There's
Really?
so many that have been overtly sexualized, and it's just so weird. So weird.
Damn, so Will Jacks was the guy who's been run out. 14 of 7 for him, and that augurs really poorly for Mumbai because they're now 7 down for 105 and 16.4 overs. So, yeah. I don't know what dramas Aisha Umar has been on. I just know her as a celebrity. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I can't help you over there. But, I mean, I think Aisha Umar is cool. I think she's got a really fun personality as well. I don't know who I would compare her to from India. I have no idea because I don't know her work as well. Who are your favorite Indian celebrities of all time, male and female?
First of all, I don't know a lot of them, and I definitely don't have a favorite celebrity. Like, I don't know anyone whose primary job is being a celebrity. Like, either they're an actor who's famous.
Okay, so let's go with actors, right? You can go with 3 male, 3 female, and then I'll give you some.
All right.
In fact, I can go first.
Indian.
I can go first.
Go first.
I'll go Irfan Khan.
Fair. Are we talking celebrity as in fame or just
No,
acting ability?
I'm just talking actor, right?
Okay, fine. Fair.
Yeah. But you could choose whatever criteria you want to. Like, they don't have to be a good actor for you to choose them. But Irfan Khan I've chosen because I can watch any of his movies, right? Like, he was just that brilliant. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
See, I want to say Nawazuddin, but I've heard he's a bit of a dick.
And off late, he's really spiraled
Yeah.
down. He's just been doing all sorts of trashy content.
Yeah,
so
let's not go with Nawazuddin then. Thus far, I've gone with Irfan Khan. The guy from Mirzapur, Kaleen Bhaiya, love that guy.
Pankaj Tripathi.
Yeah,
I
I
had a
love
hunch you
Pankaj
might go for
Tripathi. That guy is so talented. He's amazing. So, yeah, Pankaj Tripathi, Irfan Khan, and I'll go with one mainstream one. Let's go Nasiruddin Shah.
Ooh, oof.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'll
Okay,
think of the females. Till then, I'll let you do male.
I'm trying to
Don't
think.
pick
I'll probably
Akshay
go
Kumar.
for a few. Akshay. See, 2000s Akshay comedy was really something. It's something I enjoy even now. It's hilarious.
You're not
That's
allowed because your name is Akshay Kumaraswamy, so it's off the table.
fair.
Also, almost on the wicket. I like Manoj Bajpayee and Jeetu Bhaiya is fun, but he's not on that tier, guys. Like, we got to be a bit realistic as well.
I'll go slightly left field in that it's not a name that's often spoken about when we talk about top actors. I really think Saif Ali Khan is underrated in that he's not spoken about just as commonly as any of the other mainstream A-listers. Say the Khans, the other Khans, or Akshay Kumar, Ajay Devgan. Their names are taken quite more often, a lot more frequently than Saif. But Saif has the kind of range he's shown in the last 20 years. Brilliant actor. I really think he's very underrated that way.
Interesting.
That's probably a name I would choose. KK Menon is a great shout again.
If I had to pick a Khan, I'd pick Amir.
Amongst the top tier ones, of course, Amir has to be the one. So
And then, so you
Okay,
picked Saif.
yeah. By the way, someone said Saif before Sacred Games was a Sacred Games was a joke. Ayush, Omkara was before Sacred Games. Like,
Yeah.
what are you saying? Watch
I've
Being
watched that
Cyrus.
movie, actually.
Yeah, watch Go Goa Gone. I mean, it's hilarious, and just the way he comes out in that. So again, yeah.
No, I've watched
So-
Omkara and Saif. Saif ruled the show over there. That was one of his best roles.
I really rate Paresh Rawal as an actor. I really do. I genuinely enjoy him on screen. He is one guy that makes me question the whole art versus artist debate. Like, how do I how? Like,
All I
this
know.
guy-
Okay, so there's been a pull for 4 by Corbin Bosch, some consolation runs for Mumbai. But all I know is that even if I am broke, I can host Paresh Rawal for drinks. That won't be a problem.
Okay, that's a very interesting way of putting it, but fair. I get it. But yeah, I'm. Who do I go for?
You're not picking any of
Interesting.
my 3? Because those 3 are legendary, bro.
All 3 of them are legendary. I would have probably had them in my list. I'm just trying to go for more names just to discuss different people. Or it's Nasruddin Shah, Irfan Khan, and Pankaj
Pankaj.
Tripathi.
I
All
went with
3 of
Pankaj
them. Yeah,
Tripathi.
all 3 of them are fantastic actors in their own right. You know, Ayushmann is also a guy I genuinely like. I know people talk about how he's become too repetitive, but some of his movies, an action hero again. I don't know if you watch an action hero.
I haven't
Behram,
watched
please
enough of
watch
him,
it.
no. Because he does mainstream, right? I have watched the Sperm Donor movie, and I liked him in
Yeah,
that.
that was his debut.
Yeah, I like.
You should watch. You should watch Andhadhun. You should watch an action hero, and you should watch Badhai Ho. 3 mind-blowing movies. Yeah,
You've picked Paresh Rawal, Ayushmann, and Saif.
I haven't picked Paresh.
I think I win here, guys.
No, I haven't picked Paresh. I haven't picked Paresh. I'll go with Ayushmann. I don't mind Ayushmann.
Okay.
Rajkumar Rao is also a great actor for those who haven't mentioned. If I want someone extremely mainstream, I'll go to. Oof. You know,
If
I'll
I
have
had
to
to
say,
pick mainstream, I would have picked Amir. But I didn't want to go mainstream.
just going by the current this thing, I know this is going to, in a very weird way, Ranveer Singh. I know the movie has its flaws. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to hide.
I
behind
haven't watched it.
But if it's,
I haven't watched it.
yeah, if we're strictly talking about acting ability and skill and all of it, Ranveer Singh has really outdone
Okay.
himself. Like, I was genuinely surprised. I did not think he had it in him to pull
Again,
something like this off.
Just haven't watched enough of him. I watched the movie
Fair.
in which Fawad Khan was gay, and I think that's the only thing I've watched him in.
That's Siddharth Malhotra and Fawad Khan. That's Kapoor
Oh.
and Sons.
So
Yeah.
that's not Ranveer at all.
Yeah, Ranveer is
Shit, I had him
Bangada Bharat.
confused.
Yeah, Padmavat. I don't know if you watched
No,
Padmavat.
no. Oh, I maybe have watched him in one movie, but no, I don't like
Fair,
him that
fair.
much. I think he's too flashy for my liking, and maybe he is a good actor because I can't comment on it, right? I haven't watched enough.
Yeah, fair,
fair. Okay, so that's your list then.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's the list I'm going for. I've also appeased the masses there, and I've tried
Yeah,
to-
you played your cards really well.
Exactly.
Okay, so
Exactly.
female. I'm not going to look at acting over here, man. I've been a young kid
Female,
who's
I
had-
start. I don't
Yeah.
want to let you take all the names, and I
Okay.
just have to struggle picking for crumbs. Alia Bhatt is right up there. I'm
Okay,
going
but-
with acting ability. Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'm not
Fair,
going by
fair.
the acting ability. And my first pick is Katrina Kaif.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay. My number 2 pick is not going to be your pick at all. It's Sobita Dhulipali.
Oh, Dhulipala. I know. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
Dhulipala.
Very-
And my third pick is Konkana.
Oh, Konkana was my second pick. All right.
Oh, okay, you can take Konkana. I'll go with someone
That's all
else.
right. No, there are other names to consider, of course. Alia Bhatt, I really think, is a very good actor. I know a lot of people troll her, including people in our chat. Clearly, they're not very big fans of Alia, but I think she's
And
a phenomenal actor.
That has been
4.
pumped down the ground, passed long off for 4 by Corbin Bosch. So Mumbai
Yeah.
will eventually get around 135, 140, I suppose.
Ish, yeah. Another name, underrated. Tabu was going to be my third name. Second,
Yeah,
I was
she's a
going
great
for
actor.
slightly underrated. Tabu is
Have you
fantastic.
watched this show called A Suitable Boy?
Yeah. Ishan
That
Khattar
was
and-
amazing. I loved that
Yeah,
show.
yeah.
I did not expect that show to be as good as it was.
Please do yourself a favor. Watch Andhadhun. It's Tabu, it's Ayushmann Khurrana, it's Radhika Apte. It's 3 fantastic actors. It's a brilliant movie. It's a thriller. It's not exactly a whodunit, but it's genuinely one of those rare thrillers where I couldn't predict. I genuinely
gotta
couldn't
take
predict
this,
what
man.
would happen the next.
Captain
Fair.
Fish and Trips says Gulbuddin Naib is my favorite actor. You've got my endorsement.
That's true. But the other name that I was going to go for, very underrated, Shefali Shah. I don't know if you've heard of her
I
name.
don't know her.
Mind-blowing actor. She's a damn good actor. You should watch this movie called The Three of Us. Oof. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, you should really
See,
watch.
I've gone
And-
diverse. Katrina Kaif was a childhood crush. Sobita is amazing. She wins on all fronts, be it acting or looks. And then Konkana is like amazing. Like, I feel like she carries herself really well as well, but her acting is just too good.
Konkana is mind blowing. That's why I was
Okay, so
really
that-
disappointed. I agree with you. That movie that came out, the one with the same-sex relationship, and
It was
everything,
so
like,
bad. It was
Why,
so
yeah.
bad. I even liked the Lapata ladies girl, and she was so
Yeah.
bad. I was like, maybe I have over-indexed her as an actor. Maybe she just got a good movie. Like...
Agreed. It was pretty bad.
Okay, if I had to do cricketers who were great actors, Gulbuddin Naib, Mohammad Rizwan.
Oh,
Who else?
Hardik
Rishabh?
overacted. Rishabh, good shout. Rishabh's also a good
Yeah.
shout. Lot of showmanship. Chris Gayle, he should
And-
be somewhere there.
Maybe. I think Chris Gayle was just like, he was larger than life kind of. I don't know if that qualifies as an actor. He just loved the camera.
But to be clear, when you say actor, you're not talking about literal acting ability, like who's good in ads
Yeah,
and all of
I'm
that.
just-
Yeah.
I'm just taking the piss, man.
Srisanth is a great shout.
Srisanth is
Yeah.
a really good shout.
Yeah. UV to some
Ayush-
extent.
Ayush asking, what's my take on the Rizwan knock? Look, chasing 437 is pretty much impossible unless you're England, perhaps. I think Rizwan played well. I think people just like to put someone down, and I'm not going to defend his wicket keeping in this series. I thought he was poor. But I think Rizwan is a non-negotiable as far as his test batting is concerned. You cannot be averaging 40 as a wicket keeper and not being taken seriously. Like, that's just not on. I feel like just because he's been poor in white ball does not mean that he gets dropped from tests. No, he's one of the first few names on the team sheet when it comes to test cricket. Yes, you're right, Aldehyde. Gale was a performer, not an actor. That's the word.
Well put.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And that's
edges
another 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually kind of intentionally squeezed that to third man for 4, I think, Deepak Chahar. I think he meant to play that shot.
Sure, if you want to give him credit, I don't mind it. It's okay. I really hope Finn Allen comes out and finishes this off in like 10 overs.
Dude. I really hope Jared eventually comes on and says that I'm going to go solo for the post-game show.
I think
This
the
has
Hindi one
been-
is being skipped.
Yeah. Sharma, I agree. Rizwan does not know how to bat with the tail. He should be farming strike. We talked about this yesterday. Another one. Another squeezy offside 4. And yeah, brilliant stuff. Who is this? Deepak Chahar? What are you doing, mate?
Yeah. Not bad. Not
Dubey
bad.
was doing well in this game, and now he's going to get off my notes.
That's true.
Can't make it
13
anymore.
of them.
Here's a super chat by Rudra Patel who says, was Three Idiots a significant movie in Pakistan? I have some Chinese and Korean friends who'd all seen the movie in their home countries, Asian cult classic. Back in those days, you'd actually get Indian movies run in Pakistani cinemas. So it was massive, man. Everyone went to watch that movie in theaters. I would say that it had a significant cultural impact because you know how Desi households are and how they force, kids to study a certain something. So solid movie, I would say, although it had its moments where, you're like, dude, this cannot happen in real life. Like, for fuck's sake, he cannot invent a machine to birth a child on the spot. But the messaging was good.
Yeah. Good movie.
Yeah. And plus, it's based off of someone, right? Like, that guy exists.
It's Funsuk Wangdu, the scientist exists. Why am I blanking out on his name? He was recently jailed and all of that. Like,
Yeah.
became a huge scene. Why am I? One second. His
I
name.
cannot remember his name either. I knew his name. We might
Sonam
be-
Wangchuk.
Also
Sonam
quite
Wangchuk.
similar.
Thank-
Oh, what a shot! Corbin
Sorry,
Bosch
boy.
has just whipped that off his legs for 6 past deep mid wicket. It was a part helicopter shot. And
fantastic
well,
stuff.
it's an enterprising end to this innings, which has been very boring for the most part. It's put us to sleep at times. Had we not had that long ass conversation about divorce, Akshin, I would have slept.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I think Achint was right. He mentioned, I can see 2 really dead people watching a dead match. Hello, skeletons. I agree. Thankfully, we had some
So
very
dead.
interesting conversations. Hey Ram is interesting. I don't know if you've heard of this movie by Ram called Hey
No,
Ram.
I haven't.
It's
Another one. He's done it again. Back-to-back 6s and identical ones. Another
Yeah.
whippy sort of 6-pass deep mid wicket. Brilliant. Corbin Bosch giving Mumbai something to
bad.
fight for. And you know what? If they somehow get to 150, you never know. Maybe Kolkata do fuck up.
150 is one of those in-betweens, cause I agree. But Hey Ram is an interesting movie in that you've heard of Kamal Hassan? He's a very popular actor down south.
I have heard of him.
Yeah, this was his dream project. In fact, Shah Rukh also plays a small role in this. Shah Rukh did it for free because he really revered Kamal Hassan. And Shah Rukh plays a Pakistani in this, or an Afghan. No,
Okay.
he plays a Pakistani. So it's about around the time of partition and everything that's happening. It is an interesting movie. I'll put it that way. I don't know if Ooh, that's another boundary.
Another
there.
one. Yeah, that one is a bit of a top edge, pass short fine or up and over short fine for 4. So some fireworks by Corbin Bosch. I love how the comments are saying that Jared is probably having a stroke. Yeah, Jared, talk nah. I
Yeah,
mean,
exactly.
clearly you guys watch a lot of this channel if you're making these jokes. But yeah, 144 for 7 now Mumbai after 664. That actually hit his helmet. Top edge
Yeah.
to the helmet and then to the fine leg fence. So good on you, Corbin Bosch, finally giving us a bit of a game. So if they smash another 16 runs in the last 3 balls, that's 160. And 160 might be an interesting game. Might is what we need to
Let's see.
focus on over here.
see.
Okay, what else do we have over here? I
Yeah,
have
but-
watched the X-Men series, Achint, the cartoon one, recently. I like that. I love the intro. I like Avengers. I used to. I don't know if I'm a big MCU guy anymore. I have not watched Dastan either, Achint, but I've heard of it. It's a Fawad Khan show, right?
I have no clue.
Yeah. Have you guys watched the video of Ghoomtana? That's brilliant. If you want partition stuff, I really like that. It's a Junoon song.
Partition, there's
And it
there's
has
a series.
Nandita Day in it. I think she's also sung that song.
Nandita Das or
Nandita Das. Nandita Das.
Yeah.
Nandita Day was my friend back in Canada. I don't know why I mixed those two names up.
dude, I also have a friend called Nandita Dev. What are the odds?
No way. We used to
Is
call
she
her
an
Nano.
architect or is she an
No, she
architect
was
or
a
something?
nano scientist, which was also funny.
Oh, wow, what are
nano
the odds?
engineer, sorry. So obviously she was nano.
But about what were we talking? Oh yeah, about partition. There's a new series called, not new, but a relatively recent series called Freedom at Midnight. The first season was pretty good, like very well done. The second, I mean, they included all perspectives, and that is something that's very important to me because I'm sick and tired of seeing one perspective being demonized, the other perspective being deified for no rhyme or reason. Because again, reality lies somewhere in between. There was no right, there was no wrong. It was a monumental, momentous decision that it's something that fascinates me even now. So
Also, AJWIW Sacred Games is not the best Indian series, man. Such a
Season
phenomenal
one-
first season. And
Yeah.
then the drop off in season 2 was just, you'd have to hold your head. Like, what have I just watched?
yeah, agreed.
It was
Agreed.
bad. I think Mirzapur is top tier entertainment.
But Mirzapur also tapered off very badly in the third
It
season.
kind of
So
did. Third season wasn't that good, right?
Patalok was really good. Both
Yeah,
seasons.
Patalok. I've only
genuinely
watched the
good.
first season. I haven't watched the second season. That guy's a good actor as well. I don't know his name.
Jaideep Palava, though, we miss him. He's
he's
a
good.
fantastic actor.
He's
He's
good,
also
he's
there in
good.
The Three of Us. The one with Shefali Shah. You should watch that movie. Brilliant stuff.
I probably should watch this movie now that it's been mentioned for a 5th time.
Yep, that's true. It's been watched also probably all of this 5 times so far. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I love those sort of series where you show like a cop working in a corrupt system. Like, it's generally good, storytelling. I've seen a couple of those or similar shows.
The Family Man. Have you heard of it?
No, I haven't watched that one. I've heard of
That's
it, but I
also
haven't
not
watched
bad.
that one. It's
Yeah,
just when I
that's nice.
see something with 4 seasons out already, I'm like, nah, I can't do it.
Fair enough.
It's too much of a commitment. But anyway, here's the last ball of the innings. Karthik Sharma to Deepak Chahar. And
So
he
one.
swings. He
Ooh.
gets a connection on the offside. Is that enough? No, gone. Out.
No.
So, wicket for Karthik on the last ball. Mumbai end with 147 for 8 in their allotted 20 overs. I think that's a big step up from where they were at because it never felt like they would get 147, but somehow they've managed to. And should be a relatively easy task for Kolkata. But you never know, man. You never know with these things. They'll be under a bit of pressure as well. So, yeah.
Let's see.
We will Join you in the second innings. Kolkata will require 148 runs in this chase. And don't go anywhere. Wait and watch whatever they've got on for you on the break. And we will join you in about 10 minutes. See ya.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
On paper, he looks like the 8th best all-rounder ever. But considering he's not even thought to be the best player in his own family, hello Hanif, that's stretching it. Mushtaq was a fine cricketer, averaging nearly 40 with the bat and 29 with the ball. Those numbers are very impressive. He was a skillful leggy with all the tricks, even a flipper. But Pakistan barely used him. He took 79 wickets in 57 matches. He was like the bowler people imagine Joe Root is, a frontline batter who could double as your best spinner. Look closer and the shine fades. His 29 average was built on dominating a poor New Zealand side. Against everyone else, it was much higher. In his first 3 years, he played 14 tests as a batter and never bowled more than 6 overs. He also barely bowled domestically. A frontline spinner delivers 35 overs per match, or 213 balls. Mushtaq bowled that many in 5 of his 57 matches. The only captains that trusted him were from his own family, Hanif and himself. It was also a strange era. One of his captains, Intikhab Alam, was another leg spinner who batted a little bit. Intikhab was picked as a bowler from the start, while Mushtaq took years for anyone in domestic cricket to give him the ball. Most of his wickets were playing county cricket for Northants. If Mushtaq had been forced to bowl frontline overs, his average would almost certainly have risen. The truth is, his record flatters him a little bit. He was a very talented cricketer who grew into his second skill late, but never got to bowl enough to make a huge impact. Shane Watson is another player like that, though his story was written by his body. A young Watto was genuinely fast, and if not for the constant, omnipresent niggles, he might have been Australia's best all-rounder since Richie Benaud. Instead, he became an S-tier version of Paul Collingwood or Sourav Ganguly, sort of medium-pace, clever, accurate swing, but hardly scary. How good was he? Well, by the differentials, Watson appears slightly positive overall, while Indian legend Vinu Mankad appears slightly negative. But I think that hides their actual shape. Watson gave Australia around 63 runs and 100 balls per match. Mankad gave India 47 runs, but a gargantuan 333 balls. Watson gave you power batting and useful bowling, but not a true 5-man attack. Mankad's batting was slightly weaker, but as a genuine frontline bowler, he gave India far more chances to win. It's a question of what shape your team needs. One was efficient and the other one transformative. Watson helped if your team had 4 frontline bowlers who just needed rest. Mankad transformed the team, giving them the option of having 5 frontline bowlers or deeper batting. So Watson added and Mankad reshaped. And while on batting, Watson and Mankad aren't far apart when adjusted for match and era. The metric is flawed. It rewards position more than production. Sobers looks better because he batted at 6. Callis and Hammond are worse because they sat in Bradman and Sachin's shadow. Aubrey Faulkner batted everywhere and still outperformed his peers by 40% in his matches. And when we talk about the greatest all-rounders ever, he comes up a lot. In fact, if you just listen to me, he comes up a lot. Because he's the only player in Test cricket to make 1,000 runs and take 50 wickets while keeping his batting average over 40 and his bowling under 30. His bowling record is fantastic, but when you look at the advanced numbers, he was about a par bowler, albeit with moments of genius rather than a star. Whereas there is a group of bowlers who are all obviously S tier, are Ashwin, Sean Pollock, Ravi Jadeja, Imran and Richard Hadley. And you'll notice none of the great batting cluster is here. And that makes sense, as the chance of you being elite at both is almost impossible. However, these numbers are about evaluating the quality of the player as if they were a specialist. Take Trevor Goddard's batting. It's not great, just marginally above par, which was fine because he was a bowler too. By being serviceable with the bat, South Africa could field an extra bowler, and his seam was excellent, 3 wickets per match at an average of 26, sometimes even opening the bowling. And the team lost little with the bat, but gained a lot with the ball, similar to Mancat. Despite his numbers, Goddard wasn't a conventional frontline bowler. He was a genuine freak of his time, a left-arm medium pacer who bowled around the clock and defensive as was possible. He was less a bowler than a dam, holding games until they reshaped around him. And when we say defensive, we're not kidding. He took a wicket every 95 balls. No other seamer with 100 wickets has gone at worse than 84. Almost 16 overs per victim. So why did he bowl so much then? Because his economy was the best of any seamer with 10,000. Only one other went under 2 runs per over, and Goddard is still miles better. Batters struck at 27 against him for 41 tests, home and away. Adjusted for era, and his was slow, he was 48% better than par at run prevention, and bowled the 3rd most deliveries per match on our list, behind only Benno and Madcap. He bowled endlessly, no one scored, and sometimes wickets came too. Still, you probably wouldn't pick him as a specialist. Just too slow with the ball, just passable with the bat. Compare him with Shaun Pollock, another South African seamer no one scored off. Pollock was a great. If you were picking tomorrow, he beats Goddard. This graphic combining batting and bowling has some flaws. It lacks batting strike rate, and it loves Goddard for his economy and endless spells. But it does show that they're pretty close to being side by side. But on the basic batting stats, they are as well. So there isn't much between them with the bat. But the real difference is when they came in. Pollock was a number 8 and probably should have been a number 7. Goddard an opener. Pollock probably would have been under par at number 6, but Goddard was slightly above par at the top. Structurally, Goddard let South Africa play 5 bowlers without losing batting. Pollock gave strength at 8, helping teams not lose, but not increasing winning chances that much. At 7, Pollock only really transformed the side if the keeper was a good batter or if another all-rounder was present. To add a 5th bowler consistently, your all-rounder must hold down the number 6 position or higher. Perhaps Pollock could have done that, but that South African team never needed it. A number 8 who bats is useful, but not transformative. It works the other way too. Bat top 6 but rarely bowl, you're not much use. By differential, Wally Hammond is the 3rd best all-rounder ever, but he bowled under 20 overs per match and took less than a wicket per game. He really hardly changed England's chances. Handy, but not transformative. The best all-rounders allow you to add a bowler without weakening the batting much. That's the magic equation. Goddard is structurally more round than Pollock, even if Pollock was the better cricketer. But how do we show this? At first, we wondered if it might be useful to look at our players by their batting and bowling ratings. And there should be a few players in the top right, but there aren't. There are players who are above par in both metrics, even if just. A few incredible players miss out, like Faulkner, Callis, and Capildare. Great all-rounders, but not great all-round. Botham, Dan Vettori, and Warwick Armstrong miss out by the barest of margins. But the players who are above par on both of our metrics are Chris Cairns, Shakib Al Hasan, Keith Miller, Shaun Pollock, Trevor Goddard, Imran Khan, Garfield Sobers, and Ravi Jadeja. This feels like a step in the right direction, but this also contradicts what I said about Pollock. He is the only one here who doesn't quite make sense. So while this helps, we know it is a little flawed for our end goal. We need people in the top right corner. So we came up with something else. This is the percentage of times that a bowler delivered the ball enough to be in the team's top 4 most used bowlers for a test. And this is also looking at the percentage of how often a batter was in their top 6 run scorers, because we don't actually have balls faced by everyone. Now we have clear standouts in the top right. And plenty of other great all-rounders take a step back because they're simply not used enough or they're just handy with their second skill. Pollock, Jadeja, and Imran all take a step back here because they batted low for long periods of times in their career, whereas Miller and Cairns were frontline bowlers and top 6 batters, much closer to our magic zone. But it's clear that we have 3 standouts here when it comes to roundedness. No one was rounder than Garfield Sobers. He bowled so much late in his career that he overcame the fact that for the first 8 years, he never took more than 10 wickets in a year. In 1969, they made him bowl 50 overs per match. He was also the world's #1 batter at that time. In the 15 test matches in the 3 previous years, he averaged 86.65. So he makes sense, and so does Goddard. But both of these players lean one way. Goddard towards bowling and Sobers towards batting. Shakib, though, is almost perfectly balanced. In 85% of the tests, he bowled a frontline bowler's load. And 85% of the time with the bat, he added top order runs. The only others with numbers even close to that are Keith Miller, Brian McMillan, and Manoj Prabhakar, the man who played Test cricket like it was an under-13s game. Shakib is the most evenly rounded all-rounder ever when we look at what he produced for his country. If we look at his efficiency and advanced numbers, he's around 10% better than his peers with the bat and almost par with the ball. But like Botham, he wouldn't make every side as a specialist. In stronger batting lineups, he might slip to number 7, like Jadeja or Vittoria, meaning he's not quite a specialist. But with the ball, he is Bangladesh's leading wicket taker. Yet his record is eerily close to Taijul Islam, and not that far from Mahdi Hassan Miraz as well. Away from home, he might have struggled to get picked if he couldn't also bat. And let's imagine he played for other teams. For India, his bowling wouldn't cut it consistently. He wouldn't have played over Harath in Sri Lanka. Nathan Lyon or Keshav Maharaj, that's at least debatable. But that doesn't change how special he's been for his nation. What Shakib shows, and what most true all-rounders show, is that having two skill changes the whole shape of your team. At one point, Bangladesh carried a specialist number 7 who only batted because Shakib gave them a frontline bowler higher up the order. They've regularly gone in with 5 bowlers and still do it now with Mahdi. For Bangladesh, who have struggled to find specialists, Shakib was their cheat code to patch up their broken system. If Bangladesh cricket had a Venn diagram, he would be in the center. But as an all-rounder, your only job is to make your team better. England used Ben Stokes and Moeen Ali as a combined frontline bowler to give themselves 5 options with the ball and more batting. Pollock, Callis, Clousner and McMillan did a similar thing for South Africa around the turn of the century. A true all-rounder is not just their numbers, it is the effect that they have on the entire team. Manoj Prabhakar was what we call now a bits and pieces cricketer. He wasn't quite a batter and not quite a bowler either. India was more likely to pick him away from home when they needed more seam. His being chosen meant that they could use an extra batter when going for a draw or an extra spinner without ruining their lineup. In fact, India often played 3 of their all-rounders at once, with Prabhakar joining Kapil Dev and Ravi Shastri. Now, they didn't have a team that could take 20 wickets away from home, but they could use Kiran Moray, their keeper, to bat at number 9 and help draw matches. Manoj Prabhakar's average differential is minus 4.65. However, the extra batting and bowling in the team was worth more than that. Like most all-rounders, he was given jobs he really wasn't up to, and yet he did his best so that other players could prosper. All-rounders are not just the runs and wickets they make. They're also the runs and wickets others make because of them. As Bruce Lee said, be water, my friend. A successful all-rounder will usually start as one thing and then finish as another. Their shape doesn't matter. Their team's shape does. They're not round at all. They're liquid.
Are you as chronically online as Moses Enriquez? Then here's another video for you. Or if you also like books and stuff, you can buy my new one on the art of batting. If you love this video, hit the bell icon to be notified for more. Fold on Prashid Krishna. Place him at the top of his mark and just told him to run in. He would bowl a back of a length delivery just outside off stump. Because every bowler has a place where they deliver. It often takes years to find and then is almost impossible to change. But your body works into a rhythm and that is your spot. But how often you can bowl it in T20 depends on how much it works. There is no point having a stock ball in this format unless no one can hit it. And in the case of Prashid Krishna last year, it worked 25 times, enough for the most wickets. And what is incredible is how he could just bowl his best ball over after over and just pull it off. That kind of a year.
You're watching every game this season. Every 6, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello and welcome back to Combox Live, where the game lives on, it never dies. I'm Behram Kazi. You can find me at DefMango on Twitter, and someone will be joining me soon enough. It's time for the second innings. Kolkata Knight Riders need 148 runs in the second innings to remain alive in the IPL. And hopefully Akshay will be here soon. Yeah, Deepak Chahar has the new ball. And here comes the first delivery of the second innings. And my stream is stuck now. Okay. So runs off the first ball. Rahane off the mark with a single. Let me just see if I'm on the right stream. Yeah, now I'm on the right stream. And it's working. Ayush Sharma, you know where it's at, bro. That's why you were watching Pro Sports Review during the break. Good man. Proper legend. Jumpsuit, Shan Masood is not a great test player. He has been underwhelming. He, however, is not the problem. Although the captaincy in this test match, I mean, not being able to close off or kill off an innings is, well, quite harrowing. I'm just planning some quick picks, guys. Okay, here's the second ball. Come on, Finn Allen. Give us something. Maybe he resigns, man. Are you? I don't know. Saad thinks he will. If you were watching the show, then you probably caught that bit. But it's a long one, man. It was a bit of a marathon because there was just so much to talk about. And the one thing that we do on Pro Sports is that it's always a complete podcast. So we don't like to leave stuff, which is something that Jared hates, but I get it from his perspective as well. I think both myself and Cheyenne are completists, and it bothers him a bit. All right, that's the first boundary of the second innings. It's been absolutely crunched off the back foot on the offside by Finn Allen, hoping for some fireworks off his bat, and Kolkata moved to 5 for no loss and 3 deliveries. Akshay is back as well. He looks quite happy in his KKR jersey.
That's true. That's right. I just hope they complete the win as soon as possible because I'm already tired and we aren't.
Dude, I am not going solo. You're going to have to, even if you just shut up during that post match.
Nah,
review,
not fair.
I can do the bulk of the talking. That's fine, but I need someone to talk to.
Nah, I'll give you company tonight. That's all right. That's all right.
Man, Ayush Sharma really has his life sorted. He watches Pro Sports while playing cricket 26. And another one. Was that a drop?
The fielder full point. No, yeah, I think so. No, not a drop.
I'm going to have to look at the replay over here, but it was bludgeoned on the offside by Finn Allen. Let's see if there was a catching opportunity. Yeah, no, I highly doubt it. I don't think that was a catch.
Again,
maybe Rob Barron would call it one.
Yeah.
No, not a catching opportunity at all. Nope.
Not even for Rob. Even
so
Rob
back-to-back fours in the same region for Finn Allen. 9 for no loss, KKR, and 4 deliveries. And what are you guys saying? Ayush, I have watched Kora both seasons, and I love Girundi. Saad and I have a joke where we say Girundi. Teet.
No, but I remember actually coming across a Pakistani, I want to say a channel, or probably was just like a random Pakistani dude who spoke about how culturally we're so similar because Kora is rooted in Punjab. So it's a lot of proper Punjabi stuff. So they've done a good job of showing the reality. And he was like, I'm a Pakistani Punjabi, and it's so much like us. There's, apart from the fact that there's alcohol there and it's more of sodas and juices and sherbats for us, it's very similar. The way we hang out, the way we speak, the way we chill.
Absolutely.
So it was, very fascinating.
It's the same place, right? Ethnically, they're all the same. Fadil Ashraf has a very important question over here. Is there a perk gained for the Dubai Watchalong? This is a question for Jared. So he might join us. So remember to ask it once again. We will forget. Just once he pops on, remember this question. There might be. There very well might be a perk. Go, everyone. If you live in Dubai, go watch the IPL
Please
final
do,
with
yeah.
Jared, Robbie, Sreesanth, Christopher Henry Gale, the universe boss, Angelo Matthews, the timeout boss. Who else do we have?
Was
Is
really
that it?
wondering. Yeah, that's it. That's it for
Angelo,
now.
by
But,
the way, I at one point was convinced that Angelo will have a similar career path to the Fab Four. That's how good he was at the start of his career. He was really
that's
good.
true. That's true.
BRTTTT, I'm extremely excited about Xabi Alonso joining Chelsea. I think they lucked out big time. All right. Finn Allen once again bowled him. Chops on, and his off pole has been uprooted. And oh no, please not another chit. No notes. Oh, I love that from Deepak Chahar. That's probably my favorite celebration of the IPL. It's the note celebration. Sunny G will be really happy with that. Sunny G will be laughing somewhere in a corner. We finally got the note
we
celebration.
really are in for 2 hours here, right?
We are. If Finn is gone, then Kolkata are chasing this down in 19 overs, or they're not chasing this down.
I'd rather them not chase it and get bundled out in 10 overs than see them go the whole hog and play 19.5 overs to chase 148.
Well, I'm mentally prepared now for a long night anyway, so let's do this.
Oh boy. Nicely done, the
Kolkata.
chair. I do like what he's done.
Yeah, it's
Chahar.
funny.
Right.
Yeah, I've never understood whether it's Chahal, Chahal, Cheher, Chahar. I call them Chahar and Chahal.
It's Chahal and Chahar. That's the difference.
Of course, BRTTT, you would be upset that Xabi Alonso has gone to Chelsea because Liverpool did make the most sense, and they apparently are convinced that slot ball is the answer. So I want them to remain convinced about that. Oh, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Apologies. Yeah. I was saying good to see Manish Pandey, and I don't know if it has anything to do with the fact that Raghuvanshi walked off with an injury. But yeah, this is his 5th game this season and first time he's batting. So finally.
Well, here's Jassi Bhai.
Ooh, yeah.
Starts off with a dot. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm surprised he's still playing because if I was the BCCI, I'd go and talk to the Ambanis and tell them, like, okay, you know what? Your season's done. This guy is too valuable to us. Please don't run him to the ground.
Yeah, but BCCI also knows that the Ambanis are too valuable to them. So,
Yeah. Of course. And the puzzle that pieces this together is Sanjog Gupta.
Oh, wow. Is that why? That is.
I think that should be, yeah. Wide down the leg side.
I don't
So no
think he
Ghazanfar
got you a
to
first
start.
title. Yeah, actually a bit surprised with Rahane and his struggles against been so well documented. I really thought Ghazanfar would come in, but fair shout. I mean, Bumrah is Bumrah, so there's never a bad time for Bumrah, so it's all right.
Yeah. I mean, he is brilliant across phases. Might not have had the best of IPL seasons, but he's allowed to have a poor IPL, I would say.
That's true.
I mean, he has been playing non-stop as well, right? Like after winning a T20 World Cup, you come here and you're expected to perform for Mumbai. Can't be easy.
Yes, sir.
Now we're going to see them block.
That's the sad part. Ayush, I was just correcting you that it wasn't KKR's first title. It was their second title. That was 2014. 2012 was, of course, Manvinder Bisla who got you your first title. So, yeah.
Is the first title the Robbie season or the second title the Robbie season?
The second one. The second one. Yes, sir.
Okay, so maybe we might have a game on our hands. We'll need a few more power play wickets for that. Mumbai were 46 for 4 in their power play. And that edge goes past the slip fielders. So just a single.
Oh, my word.
You know what I'm surprised about? I don't know how much football you watch, but some people in the comments are obviously discussing Xabi Alonso to Chelsea. I'm surprised that City was so hell-bent on Maresca. I think they should have hired Xabi Alonso. That I don't understand. And the Bournemouth manager is really fun, man. Look at the football they've been playing.
Yeah, I don't follow enough to know what Bournemouth is up to, so fair enough. City and all, वहां तक ठीक है. And by the way, we have
this,
two batters. Yeah, I was just going to
Go
say,
ahead.
I know it's a bit of an exaggeration, but we have two batters, one with an IPL strike rate of 125 and the other with an IPL strike rate of 122. Oh my
Fun.
word, how we for a world of pain.
Whoop-de-doo. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to go on a tangent, but there's this guy who works with Saad and myself called Zaid at Pro Sports. We hired Zaid as a filler of holes. I know that sounds wrong, but
Right, yeah, exactly.
yeah, anywhere we've experienced a bottleneck, Zaid is our guy to, help us overcome it. And so, Zaid is kind of like our junior who we kind of have a little bit of fun with. So we have a few names for him. Kroopy Jr. was his name. And it's crazy how he's an Arsenal fan and Kroopy scored the goal versus Manchester City yesterday. So all of a sudden, Kroopy has now become iconic. And I was like, God damn, I wish I had named him something else. But he's Kroopy Jr. And
Crappy
once
Junior
Saad and I
movie.
watched, or after Saad and I watched the latest season of Kora, we started calling him Ojle.
Oh,
So, yes, Zaid is an unscrewer. Exactly, Kesha. You've got it.
I think Kesha is Kushal. He's
Oh!
from, I know that
What a
really cut
ball!
him enough.
Was there an edge?
Nah. But
Is that a
nothing
drop?
much Manish could have done. Nah. I don't think it caught the bat, but nothing much that Manish could have done there. Excellent ball, top nut. Yeah.
Really, really
I was
good.
just saying,
Vintage.
Kesha, by the way, if I'm not wrong, is Kushal. Like, he was an active viewer at our cricket.com live streams
Okay.
and everything. So,
Nice.
hello, Kushal. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I mean, GNT joins these sometimes. Another cricket.com
Oh.
bloke. Yeah, GNT watches a lot of my stuff. More so on Pro Sports, though. But I see him every now and then.
Our man's also, unfortunately, yeah. I've met him recently. I met him actually at a friend's wedding.
Really?
Small world. His batchmate turns out to be my partner's best friend. So
Okay.
at the wedding, yeah, and I had gone there because it was a Muslim wedding. I was like, I need the food. I need some shadi ki biryani. I don't care what happens. So
Yeah.
I just gate crashed their wedding. I was like, you're going? I'm coming with you. I don't care. And I'm like,
Swing and a miss.
GNT, what are you doing here? So
Yeah.
that was a nice thing.
Fun story.
Yeah.
Okay, so was there an edge? No.
Nah.
That was just a
cut him
perfect
enough.
delivery. Yeah, that's vintage Bumrah. Don't know what to do with that one. He's looked good in that first over.
I have watched Malgudi Days, Achint. I don't know, Bairam, if you've watched or read Malgudi Days.
I haven't.
And I don't know if Achint is referring to the one directed by Shankar Nag, if you are, which was in the 1980s. Brilliant
Okay.
stuff. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, you should watch it.
I once watched this really hipster movie from the 90s called Salam Bombay.
Oh,
And
of course.
that was
Mira
interesting.
Nair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mira Nair is proper legend. Have you watched The Reluctant Fundamentalist?
Oh, I was
Really good movie.
blown.
Riz Ahmed, some of his finest work. And it's got Kate Hudson and Kiefer Sutherland, so
And
star-studded
Om
cast.
Puri.
And Om Puri. Brilliant cast. And Misha Shafi.
Nisha Shafi, yeah.
Yeah. Pulled away for 4 by Ajinkya Rahane. So, finally some
the
runs.
Reluctant Fundamentals was... Oof.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really good movie. And you know what? I've read the book as well. And the book ends on a
Oh.
cliffhanger. Whereas you don't know whether he was actually Fundo
Yeah.
or not. But the movie is done so nicely that I feel like it deserved a non-cliffhanger ending,
Yeah.
Especially because, it's a hard relate for us over here in Pakistan where so many people got screwed over because of this, nonsense.
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
But
I'm
Riz,
pretty sure Mira
I-
Nair...
Yeah.
No, sorry,
What
go
about
on,
Mira
go on.
Nair? No, I'm
No,
saying
you
I
first
Riz-
finish your point.
Gone? Is that a wicket?
Oh! I don't know if there's any
No.
bat.
Yeah. Might be just bad. They're not interested in reviewing it either. But I was just saying I rate Riz really highly. I will not tolerate any Riz slander.
By the way, they've reviewed it, but yeah, you carry on.
Oh, have they? Tell me
Idiots.
your Mira
But
Nair
yeah.
story.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, NBB asked, is she Mamdani's mom? I was like, Mira Nair would be happy to be addressed that way, that, my son's mom, but Mira Nair is a legend in her own right. So
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
Reluctant
Like he
Fundamentals.
is Mira Nair's son currently. He needs to do
Exactly.
some stuff before Mira Nair can become Mamdani's mom. But you know who Zoran's dad is?
Nice.
This guy.
But have you seen the namesake?
I have. I love that movie. I've
And,
watched a lot of that kind of stuff, by the way, which is like non-mainstream, no songs,
yeah.
and
Beautiful stuff.
it's with the guy. It also has that guy, right, from Harold and Kumar.
Carl Penn.
Yeah.
Carl Penn.
Yes,
Yeah,
Carl Penn.
yeah.
And
You know
Irfan.
what? Yeah, Irfan Tabu and Carl Penn. Yeah.
Yes, really good movie.
And I watched it I watched it the first time some 10 years ago. Didn't understand shit because I was 17. Good movie. I just was trying to fake shit. I was trying to impress girls, guys, by saying, you know what, I'm immature. I watch this kind of stuff. Didn't understand it. I watched it again during COVID. It blew my mind for two reasons. One, because I could also relate to it. As someone who's lived outside, I've genuinely
Yeah.
gone through that identity crisis myself because I've struggled hard to sort of how do I mingle with my cousins, with my friends here? How do I sort of assimilate easily? And I've always thought about my parents as well. For them, it was the other way around. They themselves would have gone through their own identity crises back in the day when they moved out for greener pastures. Oh, it really hit home for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it did, man. My experience was slightly different because I lived alone. I didn't have family abroad, and of course,
Fair.
for me, there are two people who are really close to home in terms of like relatability. One is Usman Khwaja, not in terms of what he faced, but him being an expat and a naturalized citizen. And is that a boundary? No, it's just a single. And the other is Zoran Mamdani, because I feel like I am Zoran Mamdani, immigrant kid and progressive kid, and he is trying to change the world. And I'm not trying to change the world over here, but I mean, when someone like that gets elected as mayor, you're like, okay, you know what? Maybe I could do it too. Maybe
Fair
I'll be
point.
the mayor
I
of
get what you
Toronto
mean.
someday. Who knows?
Yeah.
I will not be the mayor of Toronto.
But
And,
if you like, sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying that Zoran is not allowed to get into politics either.
Oh man, too murky, too murky. By the way, I don't know if this is an actual disruption, so to say, in the Indian political space. But of late, there's been this I don't know if you can call it a movement either, but there's a page called Cockroach Janta Party that was started off as a joke, but it's slowly gathered a lot of steam. It's at 7 or 7.5 million followers on Instagram. That's 1 million less than BJP. And they basically it started off as a joke saying, you know what their manifesto read? It was like, we'll get rid of all people, all the media anchors who've been hired by the powers that be and all of that. Like that sort of stuff. Very funny, quirky, satirical. But now they are actually seriously contemplating, because they've managed to, get in so many people on board. So it's very interesting. I don't know if it's actually going to turn into something.
No, it's
but
probably a meme page, but
Exactly.
I like this sort of stuff, man. I mean,
Yeah.
unfortunately, there are not enough people who think that way, but it is what it is.
I agree.
Here's Bumrah once again. Let's focus a bit on the cricket because Jassi Bhai is bowling. And that's a
We
solid
played
shot.
lovely shot.
Top shot by Ajinkya Rahane. Just lean into that shot on the offside and was in complete control. And his balance was really good on that shot, right? Like, played it underneath his eyes. And that's as good a boundary as he's going to hit tonight.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Oof. Classy. Anyway, that boundary takes Kolkata to 21 for 1 and 3.1 overs. So they wouldn't fret. They just would want to get the job done, I suppose, and get the W and move on. Move on. Move
Of course.
on.
Meanwhile, Ali had Ketone has asked us, have you guys compared the stats of viewers while cricketing discussions versus non-cricketing ones? I don't think we can do that analysis. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't let us do that. But what do you think of that, Bayram? Where do you, like, if you had to venture a guess, how do you think would it be? Viewing stats
I would say that there's a lot of non-cricket talk over here compared to at least my pro sports watch-alongs, because over there we have roles. Saad will take the comments and he'll keep the conversations going, and I will call the game. There is not enough focus over here on calling the game. It's just a watch-along, right? So over here it's more random conversations, and that's past mid-on for 4 by Manish Pandey. So Kolkata now 26 for 1 and 3.3 overs. But I enjoy both. I feel like they're both different flavors of watch-alongs, and I do whatever I'm told to do in each job, right? Like I'm supposed to call the game at Pro Sports. That's kind of my role. And it also helps me prepare for commentary one day because that's my ultimate dream. And over here, it's just like we've got a fun bunch of guys and Estelle, at good areas. Oh, sorry, Combox. So I just enjoy talking to everyone. Like I look forward to it. The focus is not as much on the cricket in these watch-alongs, but it's just enough. I'll say that.
Titillating.
We've got a super chat where Vert Permis 2 says, do we have stats for TMC KKR versus BJP KKR? I don't know about that, man. All I can tell you is that West Bengal has become a swing state. That's all I know. But yeah, we are not the best people to answer these sort of questions, guys.
Yeah. We probably aren't the best people to answer questions on cricket, let alone politics. So let's stick to cricket. Let's try and stick to that.
Yeah, I mean, Akshay thinks Pat Cummins is an all-rounder. So
there you go. There you go. Exactly.
Yeah, look, man, I've had my experiences with people cussing me left, right, and center if I let out my pacifist, progressive views. So no, I'd just rather pass. I do not like most nation states. I'll leave you with that. Ireland, New Zealand, maybe Australia. I like those countries. Good leadership, and that's about it.
None of the Scandinavian ones?
I think Sweden's going through an alt-right phase, no? Another boundary.
Sweden is. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
another
a
four.
bit of a whip on the onside by Rahane. He's playing a classy knock, even though he's 12 off 12, so he's not playing a particularly fast knock. But that's a really easy boundary on the eyes. And that takes Kolkata to 27. Oh, sorry. Is that 31 for 1? Indeed. Of 4 overs.
Yeah.
That's an expensive over for Jasprit Bumrah. 3 boundaries conceded in that over. And he's none for 16 in 2 overs. So what a solid start. And now he's just not making my notes. Because there's nothing significant.
Let's see if Allah comes in. If Allah Ghaznfar gets a chance.
Yeah.
That'll be
I mean, they have to use him in the power play, right?
You would think so, but I think it's Deepak Chahar in for a third. Yeah, it is Deepak.
Take Bumrah off for now. Bring him back later. Deepak can bowl this over. That's fine.
Let's see. Meanwhile, Ishir also asked us, Akshay, how was the cricket match between Deepak and Cricket by JB? It was fun. It was quite fun. We played it one, and then I was Pratib and me versus Deepak and Ashwin. And it was a great game. It was a great game. I don't remember the exact scores or anything, but it was great fun. All of us love our cricket. All of us are very competitive. So, yeah.
I loved the shots that Deepak played. Stand and deliver with that guy. He's got great hand-eye coordination. And first I thought that was a 4 by Manish Pandey. Then I thought he was a goner.
Yeah.
But it's just been a single. So, good cricket all round, maybe. Ayush Sharma is saying Canada is doing all right with the current admin. See, I was there living in Canada when Trudeau got elected, and I was so happy, primarily because I was like, you know what, I'm not a citizen yet, but this guy, his messaging is sorted, right? Like, I don't care what sort of work he does, but his messaging is good. He's promoting inclusivity and tolerance, and then he didn't end well. I mean, he was a very unpopular figure by the end of it. I don't know much about Carney. I just know that he's liberal, and that is a win on its own, because I was really afraid that Canada would go right wing, and that didn't happen, so that's a win, I suppose.
Take them as they come.
I know, Sharma, that West Bengal is not a swing state. I said it became one because it did swing. That's all I know. I know nothing else.
You already know more than most.
I have a lot of Bengali friends, and I have a general sense of what their political spectrum is, at least the well-read ones, which is all of them because they're all extremely educated and everything. I love the way they talk, man. It's my favorite Indian accent. Bengalis. Love it. Yes, Trudeau is dating Katy Perry. It is true.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah.
Also, I haven't seen Plane, Trains and Automobiles. Haven't had the chance. Ishan will do so ASAP.
All right, Manish, give us something. Give me a boundary. That's a wide.
Oye, wide. Pandey ji, chaliye.
Yeah, he is in his Katy Perry era now. He's going to Coachella with Katy Perry. Who knows? They both go to space in the future on Elon's ship. We don't know, man. Maybe they or populate Mars, because you can't repopulate Mars. No one's populated it before.
You know, whenever someone makes statements like that, like we'll populate it or something, if you've seen Friends, right? You remember the one where Rachel and Ross are still fighting and the other four hide in Monica's room. So they're searching for something. Ooh. Oh, they're hiding in Joey's room, if I'm not wrong. And
Brilliant ball by Deepak.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. And they find a condom. And everyone's looking at Joey like, why do you have a condom here? Joey's like, what if we're stuck here for eternity and we have to repopulate?
That's when Ross and Rachel are having an argument outside,
Yeah,
and he's like, what if we have to repopulate? And Chandler's like, and condoms are the way to do that? That was funny. What else do we have here in the politics? Yes, Kusha, I was not a Canadian back then. I did not care about his policies. I liked his messaging. I was an immigrant, and I was like, okay, if someone is talking about inclusivity and tolerance, then he's singing my song. He's speaking my language.
Wait,
All right, then. Is that a
Just
boundary?
lifts
Is that a...
Yeah, it is.
Because my stream got stuck. So yeah, lofted over mid-on for 4. And a good over by Deepak Chahar, slightly ruined by Manish Pandey on that occasion. And that takes KKR to 38 for 1 and 4.5 overs. This is fun. Gogo Power Ranger says, I know a lot about Bengal because I have been rejected by many Bengali women. See, I have a Bengali female friend who once told me that everyone needs a Bengali baddie in their life. And I cannot fight that notion. I agree with her. Fun people. One of my really good friends is a Chatterjee, Akash Chatterjee. We work together, and a lovely guy. The way he speaks, he's like from pre-partition India, man. Like, he speaks the Queen's English. Let's just say that.
No, but yeah, all I'll say to Power Rangers is you and me both, my friend. You and me both.
Yeah. 1 for 23 and 3 power play overs for Deepak Chahar, so not bad at all.
Last over, do they go to Gazanfar? It's actually a bit tricky because it's the last over of the power play, so invariably both batters will try and look to go for their shots. But it also is Rahane and Manish, both of whom aren't the greatest hitters of spin, so worth that risk. So fair.
I'd give it to him. Or Pandya. Hardik could bowl it as well.
Your free hit. Or 6 free hits. Oh, it's Bosch.
This is fun. Chint is saying one Pakistani actress recently called Devdas overrated. I've missed this. I don't know which actress that is.
Yeah.
My opinion on Devdas is probably not going to Enterprise.
That's a
4
4.
runs. Manish Pandey. Was that a cut? Because my stream has gone to hell, man.
Yeah.
Was it
half cut, half dab.
All right. So half cut, half dab for 4 by Manish Pandey, which takes KKR to 43 for 1 in 5.1 overs. Corbin Bosch definitely wasn't the guy to bowl this over. Either go Ghazanfar or Hardik. At least that's what I would have done. See, what part of Devdas had substance? There's an alcoholic, abusive
Walking on
bloke.
thin ice. Beram.
Alcoholic, abusive bloke who... And don't get me wrong, I love my beer. But this guy is proper bad alcoholic, abusive bloke. And then he does this woman dirty and then tortures her even after she is married and then leaves her with guilt. Am I reading this wrong?
No, you're right.
That's a bullshit story for me, man. I'm sorry.
But it has great songs.
Again, like I told you, that part never gets me excited. I'll tell you what I like of SRK. The 90s stuff is fun because that was like...
That's another lovely flick, by the way, from Rahane. Well done.
Yeah. You didn't have to use a lot of brain for the 90s stuff. It was just like random DDLJ sort of stuff, right? Like, okay, I don't mind that. So yeah, back-to-back 4s? No. There was a single in between. So
yeah. This was
a hit-me ball. Anyone could have flicked that for 4, and Rahane, a batter of his quality, is not going to miss out on that.
Alrighty, let's see if they can make this over count. They really should. Okay, 4th ball.
Oh, gone!
Oh, he goes!
And maybe Corbin Bosch was the guy for this over because Ajinkya Rahane has nicked this one to Ryan Rickleton behind the stumps. He departs for a 17-ball 21 and Kolkata have lost their second wicket with 48 runs on the board in 5.4 overs. Alrighty. You know what? If they're going to chase this slowly, give me a game. Make it close.
Cross seamer that probably bounced a bit more. Well bowled, yeah. Well bowled. Excellent line. Yeah, nothing much Rahane could have done.
Yeah. Oh, so it's the Pori Oriya girl. I didn't know she was acting. I thought she was just a viral meme. Look, I don't know what she said. I told you what my opinion is of the movie. And yeah, she can have her opinion. You can have your opinion. It's a fucking movie. You know? Anyone can have opinions.
Fair point.
Well, Jared, look away. Corbin Bosch with the runs. Corbin Bosch with the wickets.
Oh, so Jared just does not rate Corbin Bosch in general.
No, Jared thought that Janssen and Corbin Bosch isn't a lot of insurance for South Africa in the lower middle order in the T20 World Cup, whereas Cheyenne and myself were like, no, we think it's good enough.
Yeah, what more do you need?
Yeah, I mean, look, they both can whack it. Achint, you asked me the question, and now you're saying, dude, stick to cricket. So ask me questions with disclaimers that, hey, I'm asking you a question, but I want you to have the same opinion. Like, that ain't gonna work, bro.
Oh, boy.
What else did I like of SRK?
Swadhis is okay.
I haven't watched that one. I've heard it's really good.
Oh, you should watch Swadhis.
Kal Ho Na Ho is about the time where I stopped watching mainstream. Because, like, I'm old enough. My family doesn't like to do this anymore. They've got the internet, and my mom was like a chronic laptop person. All right, cut away into the gap.
Visit to the cinema. So, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Kal Ho Na Ho was a decent story. Although, didn't understand the whole I will lie to you about who I am part.
Classic Bollywood.
Yeah, that was a bit weird.
It was
And
my
also,
first
like,
visit to the
you
theatre,
don't
so
let a stranger into your lives that easily, man. Not me.
I mean, maybe if it's Shah Rukh, someone
Yeah,
as
maybe.
charming as Shah Rukh.
Maybe if it's Shah Rukh, I'll probably, allow him. Okay, so I actually really enjoyed Bazigar.
Oh, again, love the songs. Not so much the
Again,
movie, but
I know it's like not particularly realistic, but Bazigar, Duplicate, Karan Arjun, you don't have to watch them from
I
those
enjoy
lens.
Duplicate.
Yeah, you don't have to
you
watch
watched
them
Badshah?
for those movies to make sense. Yeah, I've watched Badshah. I've watched all of that 90s stuff.
Badshah is epic.
For me, SRK is 90s SRK. I haven't really watched him after that.
Interesting. Meanwhile, we have a super chat from, I want to say Rake Jake. Yeah, it is Rake Jake.
Do you have the authority to bring it on, or should I?
You have to, my friend.
Okay, so super chat by Rick Jake says, irrational cricket beliefs, question mark. Mine is the people who are good fielders are good dancers and people who are good runners between the wickets are good fielders. How do I disprove you here? It's an irrational cricket belief.
Okay.
He's not trying
is
to be
it an
rational.
actual belief? Or he or she has just put it out there?
Clearly is a belief, right? Otherwise, he or she wouldn't have mentioned it. And it's Rake Jake, so I'm guessing it's a he. Oh, I'll have to think about this one, man. Ooh, mine is that some sort of education really helps.
Oh, engineers make for great cricketers.
There you go. Saeed Anwar, Anil Kumble. Give me more.
Ashwin,
Yeah.
Javagal Srinath.
There you go. I genuinely believe, and this is probably coming from a place where, in Pakistan, I don't blame these guys. Of course, they come from humble backgrounds, but people from, that's a really good ball by Ghazanfar. But people who are doing well in Pakistan don't really want their kids to become cricketers anymore. Like, that's different in India because they've got a really good system. IPL helps. So I believe that some level of education really goes a long way, man. Even if it's just like end of high school, but do it properly.
Abbas says Farooq engineer. It's only his surname that's engineer. He's not an engineer. Oh, hilarious.
I don't know if that's an irrational cricket belief, but it probably is because your education level has nothing to do with the skill. And you could be a complete never been to school guy and be a genius. That's also fair. But I feel like it helps, man. You got one, Akshay?
I'm sticking to engineers make for great cricketers.
Yeah, great. Let's stick with that.
Yeah.
Good super chat.
Yes.
I wonder if he said great runners between the wickets are great dancers, right? Oh, great fielders are great
fielders.
dancers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if AB is a good dancer. We'll have to ask Avanish. They're friends, aren't they?
Oh, that's Saurabh, I think, is a better bet.
Oh yeah, Saurabh as well. But I don't think Saurabh would have ever found himself in a situation where he could dance with AB.
Neither
And
would
Herschel
have.
Gibbs breaking a leg on the dance floor. Andrew Simons, rest in peace. Don't think he
Manish
was much of a
Pandey?
dancer.
Yeah.
I've never seen him dance. I've only seen Srisanth dance.
I mean, Jadeja, for what is worth, does pull out that,
Yeah.
sports celebration. So.
I mean, that is a bit of a dance move, isn't it? Do you remember a guy called Kevin Langford Smith?
No, unfortunately, no.
Kevin Langford Smith was opening the bowling for Ireland in the 2007 ODI World Cup, and his wicket celebration was a dance move.
The chicken dance?
It's a weird one. You'll have to go and YouTube it.
Chicken dance.
Okay, so what's the score? 54 for 2 in 7 overs. Here's Corbin
Oh,
Bosch.
hey,
again,
Green goes for
and
it! And he
got
went
him!
straight.
Corbin Bosch can do no wrong today. Cam Green will have to depart for an 8-ball 4, and Kolkata all of a sudden have their hearts in their mouths. 3 down now for 54 and 7.1 overs. Wow. We will get a game then.
Allah Ghazan, for today is the day you decide to catch everything that comes your way.
We've only seen one drop in this game in which Ankrish Raghuvanshi head-butted our guy Varun Chakravarti. And that was a drop. KKR is KKRing indeed. It was a very poor delivery. It should have been sent into row Z, but Cam Green has holed out to find leg here. 4 ball 8 is not good. Had a good bowling day, not a good batting day. And yeah, 54 for 3 in 7.1 overs. Alarm bells will be ringing in the Knight Riders camp.
For sure. And I don't know what's the update on Raghuvanshi, by the way, because Raghuvanshi is yet to bat. Not sure if he's still injured. And will he be allowed to...
Kimber with a heart attack now. Check on him, guys. I mean, look, realistically speaking, I still do believe Kolkata should win this because, like, 147 is a nothing total. But you never know, man. I haven't watched them enough, and clearly they've been fucking up a lot. So,
Yep.
but bloody hell, Corbin Bosch. Who are you? Why are you? How are you?
It's Rovman Powell in, by the way, and they haven't confirmed an impact sub, a concussion sub for Ankush Raghuvanshi yet. So they probably will look at the situation and then take a call. But why Rovman right now?
Yeah, Rovers can sometimes take a bit of time to get going, but once he gets going, he can kill off a game as well.
But he struggles against spin. Anukul Roy, he's a much better option. I'm surprised they didn't sign Anukul in here.
What's this question again? Mr. Rizvi or M. Rizvi says, Behram, when you say you don't watch mainstream anymore, what do you watch that isn't considered mainstream? Oh, like web series, whodunit shows on Netflix, stuff that doesn't have popular actors.
Oh!
What a shot! Okay, then, Rovers is the right guy because that might just be the shot of the game. He's just lifted that off his hips, up and over deep square leg for 6. Wow. Brillianto.
Well done. Well done.
I need to watch a replay of that. Let's pause all conversation. What a shot.
First ball.
Get a load of that.
Ball.
Wow. 73 meters. So how tiny is Eden? That went into the stands.
That was a very good shot, yeah. Now let's see
Rovers
second ball. Oh, good
on
ball.
1. Oh, that's a good response by Corbin. Back of a length delivery, targeted into his body. Does well to block it. I will watch the Odyssey for sure, Jumpsuit, because there's just been so much hype now, and I like that sort of shit, man. Anything with some sort of, even though that's not technically history, it's mythology. We don't know if Homer was just fucking around or if that stuff was happening. We genuinely don't know that. But I'll still watch it. Look at the cast, man. How can you not watch it?
Exactly, and it's Nolan.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, it's Nolan. I can't not watch Nolan. If
shut up
Nolan
and
is
take my
considered
money.
mainstream, then sure. I said the mainstream thing about Bollywood. Because mainstream Bollywood
Yeah.
is not enough storytelling and more item numbers and dances and songs and, bad comedy, which Akshay loves.
Yeah, I love cringe comedy. I love cringe pop.
Yeah. The only cringe comedy I liked was No Entry. And that wouldn't even fly
I watched
anymore.
it in
That
the
would not
theatre.
fly, bro. That would get cancelled real quick.
I watched it in the theater as a 7-year-old with my elder sister. I enjoyed it even then. I enjoy it even now.
I
It's
just
a
remember
hilarious
that my sister-in-law watched it, and she was like, she told my mother that you just have to watch this movie, man. Like, it has to happen. And so my mom was like, okay, Behram, go get this movie. And I was like, all right, I'll watch it with you. And we had a good laugh.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Tripling is a great one. Very nice series. I really liked it.
Karthik, I was fine with the finale, honestly. I didn't hate it too much. I know it was a bit rushed, but they tied things up nicely. I'm fine with it. I kind of may have shed a tear as well. It was pretty emotional, man.
Also,
I love this by BRTTT. He says the only cringe comedy I love was KKR versus LSG. Good one.
fair. Yes, sir. And Ayush, I think it was Anees Basmi, if I'm not wrong. The director wasn't David Dhawan. Although it was very much in the same universe, in the sense, very similar kind of comedy, understanding and all of it. But this was Anees Basmi, if I'm not wrong.
Sorry, Ayu, I did not know you hadn't seen it. I didn't give you any spoilers, so don't worry.
About No Entry.
No. I think he's talking about the boys.
Okay. I think you're 20 years too late if you're worried about someone spoiling No Entry for you.
Singer is saying, I don't know, Behram, naming your kid to your ex's name is some pretty weak tea. I don't have any ex names, Zoran.
I don't know if he's referring. I mean, if he's talking about you here, but okay, interesting.
Don't worry, Ayu, I haven't ruined it for you, buddy. Don't worry about it. I shed a tear at the end of Click, the Adam Sandler movie. So you're safe. Guys, don't ruin it for Ayu. Don't ruin it. No spoilers.
Yes, sir. The last ball could have been reviewed, to be honest, in hindsight. That looked like a white. Anyways, they moved past.
Oh, I haven't even been watching the game. It's a free hit.
Oh, it
When
was
did
a
that
no
happen?
ball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it's become a no ball. All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, Rovers, give me another one, baby.
Oh, well
And
played.
he's
well
absolutely crunched that through the covers for 4. Poor delivery by Corbin Bosch, and he's been bludgeoned in that cover region. Rovers is looking like $1 million, and Kolkata have moved to what, 67 for 3 after 8 overs, so they're on par with the scoring rate. In fact, they're a bit above par. Adam Sandler is in Click, not Jim Carrey. It's the one with the remote which allows him to forward time, stop time, yada, yada, yada. It's got Kate Beckinsale. Kate Beckinsale is an all-timer.
Yeah, but in Ishan's offense, I think he's asking Adam Sandler, Jim Carrey, like, who do you like? I think that's what.
I think Jim Carrey might be more talented, but I'm a Sandler guy.
Yeah, I do like Sandler for some reason.
I've met him. You know that? I've met Adam
Oh!
Sandler. Yeah, I'll show you a
F
picture
off.
at some point.
Hilarious.
I was walking in the streets of Toronto, and it was Pride time. And he was on the street, and I saw him, and we were like, he was coming from there, I was coming from here. And I was like, I looked at him, I was like, hey, Adam. He's like, hey, buddy. I was like, I told myself that if I ever met you, I wouldn't have a fanboy moment, and I wouldn't freak out. And he was like, you're doing great, buddy. You're doing amazing. And I was like, do you mind if we get a picture? And he was like, sure, let's come to the side. And we took a picture, and he was off on his bike. And then my sister was like, why wouldn't you take me on FaceTime? I was like, do you know how ridiculous that sounds? Hey, Adam, wait up for my sister.
Wait a minute.
She would love to say hi to you.
I mean, she sure would. Would he? That's the question.
Oh, Singer, I get what you're saying now. It's just, no spoilers for IU, man. Because I remember one of these days, I hadn't watched the episode and people were going off on the comments and I had to close the comments because I take this shit seriously. So I can't be a hypocrite. Allah Muhammad Ghazanfar is back. Europa League final Villa versus Freiburg. Villa's winning because that's the only thing Unai Emery knows how to do: win Europa Leagues. Varun, I have never met my heroes without being weird. Never. It's never happened. Sangha, Adam Sandler. That's about it. By the time I met Jared, I had worked with him for quite a while. So it wasn't awkward. In fact, Jared and I got along really well in person as well. His entire family is a lovely bunch, and I got super close to the kids. Met his parents. It was a lovely time. You suck, Varun, for getting COVID in those days. I hate you for that.
Wow.
Yeah, we were supposed to have a barbecue, and we got this fucker some veggies and halloumi cheese because he's vegetarian, and he never showed up.
Oh, Varun's vegetarian.
In fact, he got stuck in India with COVID. Irresponsible piece of shit. But we have another teammate who isn't in Combox. I reckon he's in good areas. Arya. Arya came through. It was nice. He was a really good batter. We had some backyard cricket sessions. And Arya was really tough to get out.
Fun.
Yeah. Oh, you had dengue, not COVID. That's even worse. You let those mosquitoes bite you.
Oh, my. That was there to be hit, robbers.
This is good stuff by Ghazanfar. Well, this ball in particular was there to be hit, but generally good stuff.
Yeah. Qaidi is a good movie too, I agree. Qaidi was great. To be honest, but Vikram was fantastic. I don't know if you watched any of them, Bera.
No.
Qaidi,
I
Vikram.
will watch my first Telugu movie with Varun, and he'll be my subtitles. And
but
I'll make sure he chooses the most bizarre one, because I'm expecting bizarre, right? Like, I'm going in with that mindset. So, minimal or negligible amount of brain used. That's what I'm hoping.
But both of these are Tamil movies, so I think you can watch these before you meet Varun as well.
I don't know, man.
Vikram
I don't do well with subtitles. I am someone who really gets annoyed when I have to read everything. If it's dubbed, it's dubbed. I'll watch it maybe.
But you should watch Vikram. It's Kamal Hassan, it's Fahad Fasil and Vijay Sethupathi. Just for that cast alone, you should watch it.
I only know Kamal Hassan, but I will maybe watch it someday. I think Aliza's
You've not heard
watched
of
a few
Fahad
Tamil
Fasil?
movies. No, I've not heard of him. Maybe if I see the face, I'll know. Strategic timeout time, KKR 73 for 3. Yes, Varun, done. We will go to a commercial one on day one.
Oh, Varun, just take him to a Pawan Kalyan movie in Hyderabad. I dare you. I double dare you.
I won't be able to come to Hyderabad in the near future based on how things are between our countries. But if I go to England, which I'm really trying to make it work, right? I want to be there for the Pakistan tests, then surely I'll have some time.
Fair enough.
Okay, so 73 for 3 in 9 overs. They need to double up. They will double up, right? Like, surely. Surely. What did KKR manage in their power play?
45 or
51
47?
for 2. So 51 for 2 is considerably better than Mumbai.
Yep. Mumbai to lost 3 in the power play, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can go to the other Hyderabad. I have been to the other Hyderabad Emirates. There's not much to do there. We had some extended family, and they had a big ass mansion, so we enjoyed in the mansion. And they had this massive backyard, great for cricket. And yeah.
But I see a pattern there, Behram. A lot of your friends and family seem to own mansions in Pakistan. So,
I mean, I know some rich people, sure. I'm not that guy. We have a really good house because we got lucky. My grandparents bought property in Islamabad before Islamabad was a thing. And right now, my house is in like the heart of Islamabad. So that really worked out. We get rich every year just living here because the property value goes up. But other than that, like, dad earned not that high a salary all his life, but he ended up doing really well for himself. So he's self-made man to a certain extent. And mom was a school teacher for the longest time. Then she had me, late baby. Then she didn't work again, but she likes to stitch. She has exhibitions and whatnot every now and then. We are a family which is well off, but not loaded. I wouldn't call it loaded. But privileged enough that I went to Canada to study. So, I mean, there's levels to this.
Fair
That's
enough,
not what defines me. Yeah. If anything, I don't believe in classism at all. I treat the house help extremely well. I say thank you, sorry, all of that stuff. If I ever meet people on the street, Uber drivers, I become friends with them. I don't believe in that bullshit. Aldehyde is saying, how is traveling visa-wise? I don't need one. I'm Canadian. I don't need a visa for most places. Yes, M. Rizvi, I have met international students that instantly you're like, okay, these people are definitely loaded, because I have to think twice about eating at this restaurant and they only want to eat at this restaurant. So, I mean, Raj, obviously, like I said, it's all relative, right? All I'm trying to say is that I'm not some sort of billionaire kid. Like, sure, I've had the privilege of not having to worry about money in my life, but I've not like laid my eyes on something and it's mine. Like, that's not been my life either.
That's not
When I
your
went to
identity.
Canada, I was very well aware that a lot of money is going into my education and I cannot fuck up, right? Whereas the uber rich kids just don't give a fuck. Harlequin. Yeah, dude, the Chinese kids are really rich. Really rich. It's crazy. Yes, BRTTTT, upper middle class, sounds about right. And Varun Alvacondenese is in with his washing powder or detergent from heaven. Jesus used that detergent, for those of you who don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm just fuck the game. I'm just here to talk about movies.
Yeah, well, you joined at a good time.
Oh,
Oh my
that's
God, is that going to be a wicket?
Nah, it's gonna be a drop.
Oh, 6?
Is that a 6?
Oh my word!
What happened there?
My word!
Hardik is
That's
clapping in
technically not a
jest.
drop. That's technically not a drop.
Oh.
What the
Just putting
fuck
it out there.
happened over there, man? Deepak Chahar, and I don't know who the other bloke was, but Hardik is pissed. Who is that guy? Is that what Robin Mins looks like? I've heard the name like 1,000 times in my life already, and I had no idea this guy would actually look like someone who would work like a DJ set. Because his name is Robin Mins. He is meant for a DJ set.
Oh, Deepak, that was your
That's
catch,
Deepak's
Deepak.
catch.
You
That's-
can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
This reminded me
Chahar's
of that Saeed Ajmal moment. Do you remember
Yes.
that one?
No,
which
but
keeps me
Robin
worried?
was nowhere in the
Yeah.
frame. Was nowhere in the frame. Deepak, you've done him dirty there by just staring at the young lad.
Oh
You've done
my
him dirty.
God. And now Panish Pandey has pumped Pandya down the ground for 4. So that's adding insult to injury. Deepak Chahar, I mean, the camera lady shouldn't focus on him right now. Robin Mins is not to blame. He knows that. Look at him. He's chill. It's like, wasn't
He
my
was just-
catch?
Yeah.
So sorry. Have you done the super chat?
No, we haven't.
Cricketers you didn't rate but had great careers.
Oh.
Okay. When you say
It
didn't
would be
rate,
great if someone says Sachin Tendulkar.
a lot of people would say Stuart Broad, but I think late career Broad was very good.
Oh,
You know
played
what?
Pandey.
Very well
Sure.
played. Cut away for 4 by Manish Pandey. So back-to-back 4s after the drop. And Powell was gone for 14.
Ooh.
Wow, this is crazy. I have to make a note of this.
This is a good question. Mark. I'm trying to think of someone.
You know what?
Surely not.
I don't think Bhaji was all that.
Bhaji. Okay.
Really good start to his career. We'll all remember
Yeah,
him for
he
that
does
series
tail
versus
off a lot.
Australia.
You're,
But
you're
he
not wrong
tapers
there.
off big time.
But he did have a. Would you say he had a great career? Or he didn't have a great career.
He had a flattering career. I think the numbers flatter him a bit.
I don't know if I say I don't rate him, but I don't think I'm as spellbound by Jaiswal as everyone else is.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Kick him out.
Yeah.
I
No, I think
haven't
he's
even-
great, but he's like, I think everyone's like, I think, you know, Jared's like, he's probably the only one he knows who's on track to be top 10. I'm like, I don't get that vibe with him yet. If it makes sense.
For me,
Like,
it's Rinku Singh of the current lot. I just.
yeah, that
don't
I
rate
agree
him.
with. Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
do people rate Rinku a lot? Because Bhaji has 400 plus test wickets, and I feel like,
Yeah.
again, that record flatters him a bit.
No, people rate Rinku a lot. At least the ones that I know, they
Okay.
tend to sort of really hype him up, and I don't get that.
Yeah, Bhaji does have a good career, the singer, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like,
The question is someone
misremembering.
you did not rate but turned out to have a great career. Okay, this is a better question. Stuart Broad. I think Stuart Broad really picked up his career though, especially versus left-handers. Like, he really figured them out.
fair.
Okay, what about you guys?
Okay, had great careers. So interesting.
It's a really good question. Great
That
is such a
one's a-
strong word as well, right? Like,
Yeah, that's the interesting part. Great, I don't know.
yeah, what is great? Great is also subjective. Like, for instance, I would say Azhar Ali had a great career based on his skill set, right? Like, he overachieves.
So does this mean people like we still don't rate them, or was it we didn't rate them initially, and
No,
but
no,
they still had great careers?
I think we have to rate them now, which is why Stuart Broad would be a correct answer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we
Oh,
didn't
can I
rate
go
them, but
Rohit
we
then?
rate them.
Yes.
Can I say Rohit Sharma then?
Sure. I mean, if that's how you feel about Rohit.
It's your-
I
yeah,
always
exactly.
rated him. The first time I saw Rohit Sharma in the 2007 World T20, I was like, this kid can bat.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
What's a better question?
Shivam
Is
Dubey
cricketers
is a
who you
good
rated
shout.
and didn't turn out to be or have good careers? That's a fun question. Umar Akmal.
Oh, that's a
the
good shot.
charts
That's a
for me.
very good shot.
Jermaine Blackwood
Yeah, I mean, he had an okay
really looked
career.
good. It went nowhere. Really looked good in that Bangladesh
Abdullah
series.
Shafiq currently thought he might
Oh.
be big and really fell off a cliff. South Shakil.
Let's give.
What the fuck
the
is going
lad
on with
some
Sudi
time.
Shaq?
Prithvi Shaw is a very good shot.
Good
Yes,
shout,
Prithvi
good
Shaw
shout.
is an amazing in that particular.
I wouldn't
Well.
mind even adding Mayank Agarwal to that list. The 20,
I think Mayank has an okay career though.
Not as good as he could. Now, though, he's just nowhere. He's not even being signed by IPL teams. So,
Yeah. So Sriram, I spent 11 years in Canada and then I got my citizenship. I had to do or go through university, work for plenty of years, and then eventually I got it. But going to school helps in Canada if you take that route. I did not work part time while studying in Canada,
sorry.
Kesha.
Manan Vora, I agree.
I
with
did
him
have
on Vora.
internships, but when I was working, I wasn't studying. So I never studied and worked at the same time, but I did work a lot. After every semester of school, I would work for a semester, and that's just how my program was. Raghu is
Manan's a good shout.
Manan Vora is a very
Kedar
good shot.
Jadhav
I was quite Manan Vora pilled in 2014.
You know, I have a fun story about Manan Vora. One of my university mates, he played a lot of cricket in Lahore, age group cricket. And there was a team that came from India, a school team, and it had Manan Vora in it, and he bashed him. Manan Vora went berserk in Pakistan. So there's a fun
Nice.
story for you.
Kedar Jadhav,
Love
for
that.
what it's worth, again, tapered off very quickly. Very quickly. Like,
But you had high expectations?
no, the other way around.
Okay,
no,
okay.
not high expectations. Actually, no. Correct. Yeah, I did have some expectations. 2017 to 19, he was genuinely consistently doing well for Team India, and he also, I mean, those slingers were getting him some wickets just randomly.
Bring your mic closer to your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say this without sounding sexual. Now suck on it. Nah, just joking.
I still think Jadhav should have played.
Oh
my word!
What are you doing, Mumbai? Do you want Rovers to bat till the end?
I think they heard
So
my
what just
take on
happened there?
Jadhav.
Did
He
both the
got-
keepers just go the opposite direction?
Did
Both
he
the
just
keeper and the
move
slip.
away from the ball?
Yeah.
Rather than
He
going
got scared.
towards the ball? Rob Barron is probably dead. He's breathed his last breath. It's over for our man.
Unmukh Chand is another name.
Unmukh Chand is another name, absolutely. Oh, Asad Shafiq. Thought he'd be great. Thought he would be a perfect fit in the middle order and then never happened.
Varun Aaron, for what it's worth. I genuinely thought at some point in time he'll come good for Team India.
Friend of the
Never really.
podcast.
That's true.
Talk to
Nice
Jared
bro,
about
great
Varun
pick.
Aaron's toes. It's one of his favorite subjects.
Apart from Srisan Stals.
No, it's Varun Aaron's toes for sure.
All right.
He's got a bit of a toe fetish. Our boss.
He does.
I really hope I don't
He's the
have
one
to
who
add
noticed Baba's toe,
Saim
right?
Ayub to this list.
I mean,
Yeah.
Jared did notice Baba's toes before all of us did.
Yeah. He is a toe guy.
I mean, his Siambi had a great career. He's not had it, has he? He's been shit, basically.
Saim has a lot of time on his hands, so I would not want to make a statement just yet. But I really hope he doesn't go down that route because he's very talented.
I really hope Maz does a good. Maz clicks,
Yeah.
clicks, man.
Oh, yeah. I loved him.
Yeah.
I really
Maz
liked
is
him.
fun.
Fucking love Maz.
But watch them not play him, right? Like surely they pull off a Pakistan there.
They have to play him.
What are
in
you
every
doing,
game.
Corbin?
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
My word.
Why is he fielding in the slips?
Yeah, exactly.
Why is he saving himself from the ball? What?
I feel
the
for
fuck?
Raghu, man. I feel for Raghu.
I
Oh,
feel for
man.
Baron.
No, like think,
He has to
just
live
imagine
through
Raghu
this.
Sharma. No, imagine what Raghu Sharma must be going through, right? Like he's struggled hard for 10 years. I don't know if you guys have heard his story. Fascinating one. A man started playing cricket, did not go anywhere, stopped playing cricket, then played club cricket in Pondicherry, played club cricket in Sri Lanka, did the hard yards. Finally, 10 years later, he's gotten a gig at Mumbai Indians, one of the one of those storied franchises in the
Yeah.
IPL. Gets a chance. Here's a chance to get a wicket. Except Corbin Bosch decides that his save is more important than taking that catch.
Well, I'll tell you what, Corbin might have saved us from a note. Because Raghu is one of the note guys. And
Fine.
Deepak Chahar, of
Agree.
course, probably has taken the piss in the dressing room and made fun of him. But look, he is someone who has toiled hard. And I've got a lot of respect for such cricketers, right?
That's true.
Okay, we've got a couple other super chats. Have we taken this one? Cricketers
Yeah,
you didn't
this
rate?
is the
No,
one we were
we've
talking
done this
about,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, we've even done the flip side of this. Cricketers we
Yeah.
did rate, but didn't work out for them.
Those-
Fielders actively not catching anyone in this IPL? Absolutely, Ali. That's basically where we're at. And you
No,
brought
they're
something
protecting
else
their
on.
drop catches stats. That's what they're doing.
Exactly. Modern problems require modern solutions. Fuck improving your fielding to improve your numbers. We'll just
Like
not
our friend-
attempt to take
You can't be a
catches.
drop catch if you don't catch them.
Yeah, Like our
Exactly.
friend Rob says. Point.
Mm-hmm.
Kazanfar's been great though. He'll probably make it to my notes.
Yeah.
You brought something up, Varun, and then I clicked the super chat.
No, I think it was another. It was starred. I don't know if it was a super chat.
Oh yeah,
Hey-
it is starred. We just don't know the answer to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, come on. Rovers, you've gotten so many
sounds
opportunities.
flawed.
Make the most of it.
He's so tentative.
This
versus
is a.
playing.
Sorry, what am I looking at? Not this one. This one. How have I not
kind of
talked about
funny.
Telugu movies yet? That is true. That's why I joined, and there's so much nonsense has happened since I've joined into the
Yeah.
game.
But
This is
what's your
actually the
favorite
most
Telugu
we've
film,
talked about.
Varun?
Cricket.
Yeah.
Sorry,
What's your favorite Telugu film? If you had to pick one film.
that's a movie called Others from Junior and NTR.
Ooh. Wow.
I love
that's-
when his Hyderabadi accent comes out. Like it's so different to his English accent.
Yeah, with Telugu, isn't it?
Yeah. That's not the movie I mean, not that I knew what you would have gone for, but yeah,
I do like Ravi
interesting.
Teja movies. Old Ravi Teja. not
Which
new
one's Ravi Teja?
movies.
Is this that guy who's a left arm quick?
Oh, what?
Dude, there is this
That's
Indian
a-
actor who was in the movie Makki. And I will judge you guys if you haven't watched
That's
Makki.
Nani. That's Nani and Sudeep. Which
No,
one
no,
are you
Sudeep. Sudeep
Sudeep.
bowls left arm fast. And Saad and I love to watch his clips every now and then. We call him
And the
Mission Stark
what?
or Su-
The Celebrity
Sudeep Stark.
Cricket League.
Yes.
No, but
Oh.
hey, I don't think it's Sudeep then because Sudeep is a wicket keeper bat. I can assure you that.
Achint is saying,
Pakistan
Varun,
scene.
your accent turns on Behram. Varun's existence
Needed.
turns on Behram.
Needed.
But what's the Rowdy Rathod he made? Vikramarkudu, right? With Ravi
Vikramarkudu.
Teja.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Sudeep is in the guy. Sorry, I've mixed this up.
Yeah.
It is an
Sudeep is a
actor.
wicket-
I think it's the Lapata ladies cop who bowls left arm fast.
Ravi Kishan.
Ravi
It's
Kishan.
He's a,
Ravi
I did
Kishan
think
bowls
he's
left
a
arm
left
fast,
arm
and
kick.
that's the guy we
okay.
look at.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Lovely,
it wasn't
lovely
Sudeep.
left arm. Yeah, it is Ravi Kishan. Yeah, that's true.
The answer is Junior NTR.
But I do love Race Kuram.
Is
and
there a
everything. People have been
I love
senior
Race Kuram.
saying
NTR?
Lucky the Racer.
Yeah. Senior NTR is his granddad.
Yeah.
4 runs for Manish Pandey. It's probably going to
Oh,
be
I love
50
July.
over here.
He was a legendary actor, and he also became the chief minister.
Politics,
Andhra
yeah.
Pradesh. Yeah.
There's an actor who is the chief minister of Tamil Nadu now, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vijay.
Vijay.
Wow. Love that story. But brilliant
And
late
he's not
cut by
even the
Manish
first.
Pandey for 4.
There's
Yeah.
so many actors who become politicians in both the states.
This guy looks young though. This guy
What have we-
looks
we've
like one of
We've had
those
MGR, right?
babies who you've drawn
Yeah.
a beard on.
Yes,
That's
I
what
know.
his face looks like.
I've seen that. I know exactly what
Yeah.
you're talking about. Yes.
Exactly, yeah.
101
But,
for 3 Kolkata in 12.1 overs, so they should finish this early now. Run a ball 47 required. Game's done.
But when it comes to Telugu movies, July is one I would recommend. Typical, entertaining, just
July is fun.
yeah, it's really fun. I love that.
I mean, the starting part is straight out of Dark Knight, but still. it's fun.
Exactly right. Just ripped it
So I
off.
watched that movie before I watched Dark Knight. So I'm like, what are the people talking about? Then I saw Dark Knight. I'm
When
like, oh
you
my
were watching Dark
So
Knight, you were like, oh, they ripped off that movie.
Yeah.
that was fun.
Brilliant. So what can Pandya do over here? He can bowl Ghazanfar out. He can give Raghu Sharma another over after this. And that is probably the time this game is over, right?
I think they
Don't even bother with Bumrah. Don't.
Yeah. Oh, someone's
Cut
asked Varun
away.
about Dragon. Varun, you saw
Oh,
the
then
teaser?
Yeah. I thought it was decent. Like, okay, cool.
Yeah. Wasn't too bad. But it was
Yeah,
4.5 minutes long. I mean, it's
a
supposed
glimpse,
to be
yeah.
a first look. Why is it 4.5 minutes long?
Mhm. Yeah, I think he wants to build the world. That's why.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
a Dragon universe now?
No,
There's a
it's
movie
just
called
one
Dragon.
movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it
There's
have
so
a
many
dragon in
movies.
it?
That's one of the things I dislike about modern Indian movies. There's so many bloody universes.
Yeah, just
Just make a
forced
movie
it.
and be done with it, man.
But the worst has to be the cop universe, the Rohit Shetty universe. That
I have to
they
disagree
had
with
no
this.
business.
I wholeheartedly disagree with Sheridan Katie. I love the Tamil and Telugu mass movies. Actually, that's it. I love the Telugu mass movies. I don't watch a lot of Tamil mass movies.
Done well, I enjoy them. I won't just say I love all of the mass movies, but if it's done well, I really like them. There are some.
Oh,
There's
that's
very
butchered
few
off
I
the cut
would
by
absolutely
Robbers
hate.
for 4. And
It's
I mean, he
very
should have
rare
been
I
out
hate a mass
twice.
movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's
Should've
what's
been
one
gone.
you hate then?
5 minutes
There
ago.
must be some then. There's
But
one Vijay
haven't-
Devarkonda one recently. It's Family Man, I want to say.
Oh
Is
yeah,
everything
the one
called
where
Family Man these days?
Yeah.
Because there was another Family Man show that people were talking
Yeah.
about.
There's
But
a few. There's all of recent Ravi Teja movies are terrible.
it's
anyway,
nice how we're
after
having two
that-
parallel conversations where Varun and I are talking about movies and Behram.
I'm
is
trying to talk about the
pause
game over here.
Yeah, it's just
You watched a
trying.
lot of Telugu movies, man.
And that's another 4. Back-to-back boundaries. First off the cut, now off the paddle sweep. Rovers is making Mumbai pay and Kolkata 112 for 3 and 13 overs. Maybe we get a quick finish, guys. Just 36 runs
Yeah.
to go.
Let's see. Sorry, Varun, you asked something?
Yeah, you watched a lot of Telugu movies. I'm impressed.
I watch. I watch a
there
lot of
is a
movies. Period.
Movie called the Devara Konda movie. Is this like a Varun derivative?
No,
Vijay
no,
Devarkonda
he's
is an actor. That's the
yeah,
Family
yeah.
Man movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Behram
So
was
lots of
scared.
Kondas?
Oh man.
Devara Konda is a bit of overkill. I like Alvaconda. It rolls off
You
the tongue.
make it sound like it's Anaconda's older brother, Albaconda. It's not like that. It's not in the same.
Apparently, his classmates used to call him Anaconda.
I'm not surprised. I did like what was that movie with Nani? Gang Leader. That was fun.
Have you watched everything, dude? Like across languages?
I watched a lot. I
I think
watched a lot.
Konda means. I thought Konda means mountain.
I have no clue about
Oh,
that.
okay. I mean,
Oh,
you
I
would
see
know.
the comment now.
Yeah.
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 Oh, Golconda. Okay, that does make sense. I mean, if that
What's
is the
Golconda?
case, it's a famous fort in.
Yeah. It's in
Hyderabad.
Hyderabad. Yeah.
all right. Hardik's back. Get a wicket. Do something.
Yeah.
Varun, what's the best university in the UK? I can answer that for you. Probably one of Cambridge, Oxford, or Imperial.
Yeah.
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 Pretty easy though. Yeah.
I just saw the last comment.
Jessica Albaconda. Yeah. That's funny.
That just came out of nowhere.
What the hell is
Oh, Rakshasan was
Ratsasan?
fun. Rakshasan.
Rajasthan. Yeah.
Okay.
It means devil. But have you seen the Hindi remake of this movie called
Is that a wicket?
Kathputli?
Hmm?
No.
I don't torture
Just-
myself that way.
I genuinely am telling you guys, if you like cringe pop, please do yourselves a favor, watch Kathputli. It's a movie that Akshay Kumar is in it. Akshay Kumar also sort of lost interest in it halfway through, and it shows. They're just doing whatever they want and they're just bouncing.
Isn't
Kathputli
Akshay,
sounds like
wasn't Akshay
a
Kumar
Urdu
called
slash
out
Hindi
recently
word for
for
testicle?
reading the teleprompters in movies recently?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest,
Okay,
I
so-
don't have an issue with that. I have a million problems with him, but this one isn't one of them. It's fine.
I just find it
There's a
funny.
super chat by BRRRRTTTT. He says, Combox, we talk about tests and movies, but not T20. Well, if the cricket's going to be like this, then we'd rather not.
Yeah.
It's been a
I want a
boring
good
fucking
fun
game.
man. Yeah,
Yeah.
I want a good fun game.
I mean,
The
the
last one
fun
was-
games, there's been a lot of cricket talk.
I want to say the last one was what, the RCB MI game? That was the last like decent close game.
The RCB LSG game was a lot of fun.
Oh, and that was also not bad. Fair.
Yeah.
Kesha, I don't think KKR can lose it from here. Like, no. Surely they can't choke so hard.
No, sorry, completely random tangent about movies again. No, like I was recently, like I think last week I watched Ghatak by Sunny Deol. I fucking loved it.
Yeah.
I love that so much. I was like, I preferred it to almost every other 90s Hindi movie I've seen. Because it's basically like a Telugu movie before.
Have you,
It's
have
one
you
of those
watched
things where-
Jani Dushman?
No, that's the
You need to
cringe one,
You
isn't
need to
it?
watch that movie.
Yeah,
That is
yeah,
the
yeah.
ultimate cringe fest. And I watched it.
It's so
this
bad
way.
it's
Like,
good,
one of my
isn't
Indian
it?
friends
That's
was
one of
like,
those movies.
you want to watch the most cringe movie of all time? I was like, sure, let's go for it. And then he made me watch that. And
Is that the one with Sonu Nigam?
Yeah,
it has
that's
a
the
lot
one
of
with
people,
Sonu
man.
Nigam.
And it's so
It has
funny.
Akshay,
The movie
Sunil-
starts with a guy dying at his wedding night, and apparently back in the day he had raped a girl, and all of the friends in the university had convinced the girl that he
Yes.
only raped you by
Exactly.
mistake.
That
It's
is that is Sonu Nigam.
That
That
is
is
fine.
exactly which clip. I've seen
No,
that clip.
you know what's the exact dialogue? So Akshay Kumar, the whole group is there. Akshay Kumar literally says, अरे कोई लड़की अगर इतनी खूबसूरत होगी तो किसी लड़के का दिल फिसल ही जाएगा ना तो मान जा. I'm like, bro,
Translation is,
what
if
the-
some girl is this beautiful, of course some boy will
slip, falter.
slip,
Yeah.
falter, whatever. It's pretty fucked
Oh
up.
man. But
All right,
if you
we've got a
like
super chat
Natak,
from
you know
Easy
what's
Peasy
viral,
1242. Bro Varun, Sudigagu, movie Chupi, Beram Broki.
Bro,
I have
Arun
no idea what that
Sudigadu
means.
movie Chupi Behram Broki. Okay.
What does it mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
nice.
basically
I
he's
like it.
asking me to show Sudigadu the movie to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go to the theaters to watch this shit, man. So
You've
No,
got a
Sudigadu
proper
is
Telugu accent.
basically-
I'll give that to you.
Yeah, I can speak Telugu well, man. It's just English. It's fucked.
yes, Shriram,
No,
I
what was I
tried.
saying? Yeah, so Surigadu is basically like it's almost like a parody of all the Telugu commercial movies,
Oh,
and it's a blast. Like it's so funny to watch.
Okay,
but yeah,
come
But
on,
the
Varun, you should
problem
watch
is to
Ghayal
watch
as
that
well.
movie, you need to actually know Telugu movies and the references they're referring to. So I don't know if you'll understand anything.
Got it. Got it.
Oh, this game is not ending. I still have to have food. We've got a show to do after this. Jared never came back.
Like he saw
Lots
this
of things.
match and he was like, I'm done.
Yeah. If
I
could
think I'll
get
stay
out
for
of it,
1
I
hour.
would.
If it's boring, I'll fuck off as well. I'm bored.
Well, I mean, we're hoping that it doesn't last more than 3 overs, right? Oh, what?
Bumrah's back.
You cannot be bringing Jasprit back for a useless game which is already over. Bowl those overs yourself. Give one to Gazanfar.
I think Nair, they're showing Nair speaking to the fourth umpire. I'm assuming it's got to do with Ankush Raghuvanshi and the concussion sub. So,
Short ball, single, another super chat. Shiva Subramaniam says, as an MI fan, I was very happy for the past 3 matches without Hardik. 2 matches we won versus RCB. Fight to last ball. Pandya comes and team is in disarray. Well, I don't think he's going to be here next season, so maybe you'll have some
Yeah.
relief, I suppose. I
It's an
like him,
open
but
secret,
he's had a
isn't it,
terrible
at this
season.
point.
Really
Yeah.
bad season, so cannot defend him.
and I mean, you can't blame him for today's shambolic performance. I agree with Siva's sentiment, but this game, I mean, this loss isn't just down to, Pandya. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
All of
come
those
on.
Malayalam movies mentioned, Unknown Nobody, are fantastic. Bairam, you should watch all of them.
Okay. All right.
And not that
I had a
yeah,
really good friend from that part of India. His name was Nikhil Thomas Joy.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's such a
Very
Malu coded.
smart kid. Very smart kid. Him and I had a deal. I was supposed to take him to parties and he was supposed to be my tutor. And that lasted
Ooh.
for 1 semester. And then I was like, fuck electrical engineering. I can't do this shit. Bye bye, Nikhil.
Oof.
Oh,
Good
interesting
call, man.
question, Ash Sharma. Thoughts on Pant's post-match post-match presentation yesterday? We are a fucking good team, is how he ended it.
Freudian slip?
This is a fun question. Is it Poges? Poges? I don't know. How much money would MI
Poge.
pay? Pojay, nice. How much money would MI pay Suryavanshi under the table to make him leave Rajasthan next year? That's a good
Enough
question.
money to buy at least 100 of the Baby Ambani watches.
It's a good question.
An
Are we talking
elephant.
officially?
They would give him an elephant.
No, I
So
thought
Anand
before.
elephants.
Like,
So does that mean Anant Ambani himself will be
Oh,
given-
that's rough, bro. Damn.
I think at some point I'm positive Jaiswal or one of the Jaiswal will probably leave our. I'm positive
can't-
that will happen.
they can't keep both
Yeah.
Rajasthan. It's just not feasible. because-
Unless he gets the captaincy, then I assume in that case I think Parag will leave.
I'm kind of with the Ayu here over here. Fuck should be an acceptable word in sports.
Yeah, agreed. I had no issue with what Tan said.
and in life, not just
The,
sport, in life.
the kids
sure.
hear it at home as well. So Sunny G would flip.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
so
first time I
Bumrah-
saw I saw my family use the F word was the 2009 IPL final. So Pragyan Oja that season, he was just he was taking a lot of wickets and his celebration was just screaming out "fuck." As the 12-year-old, I knew this word exists and we used to sort of use it amongst friends, but we knew better than to use it in front of family. My mom, we're watching the final together. And my mom gets pissed after he takes the second wicket or something. She's like, why does this guy just keep saying fuck, fuck, fuck? Like, the kids are here. I'm like, Mom, you didn't have to say that out loud.
It's funny, my nephew, he's 10 and he probably wasn't 10 when this happened and something happened. Oh, bowled him.
Oh, it's bolted.
Oh, Jesus.
So Manish Pandey has chopped on. Jasprit Bumrah has a wicket. He's really happy
Solid
with it.
innings
Finally.
by him.
Yeah. 4 down KKR for 118 in 15 overs, so it's still done. We were watching a movie and he loves watching horror movies. That's kind of his thing. And his parents had gone to a party. He had opted to stay with us and watch this movie. And I was like, okay, you know what? That was no inside edge, by the way. That just nipped back
That
like
jagged
crazy.
in.
Yeah, that was insane. So my mom was like half sleeping, half watching, and she was like, oh, what did he say? And he's like, she said, fuck, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, that's funny. 118 for 4, eh?
So Srinath is asking us how a playoff qualification percentage is calculated. Is NRR used? Is it the official ones or the stuff people do on Twitter and or Reddit?
Both, I'm assuming.
Manish
In
is the best
general,
guy for
these are-
this.
So I believe the fan stuff we do is using Monte Carlo simulations. That's where they'll give teams like even weightages and they'll simulate it over and over again. Officially, then it's the easiest way is which teams can get to the what max number and then what's the minimum needed to qualify. So, for example, we know that if KKR lost today, they're out, right? Stuff like that. Because 14 is the minimum. Then now you need.
Meanwhile,
this game is still
Sheridan saying
ongoing.
that, Sheridan's like, I'm watching the watch along without even the match on.
Well, I mean, our watch along is definitely more entertaining than the match. I can give that
Yeah.
to us.
Yeah. I need I need 2 more wickets next over. I need this.
Yeah,
to
you
be fun.
know what?
Good.
Hardik comes on, bowls a hard length with some pace variations. They try to whack him, edge it to the keeper. All of a sudden, we have a game. I'm in for it. Make it happen. What a name, Sabya Sachi Ghosh. Wow. You could be a
You've
brand.
not heard of... Wait, are you kidding? Or you don't know?
No, that I know.
Oh, okay.
That's
Then
the
fine.
joke. Okay, the Steel ad, the never-ending Steel ad.
Kabul Folad.
Kabul Folad, and then there's another Steel ad. They're competitors vying for spots on the telly in Afghanistan because steel is big over there, as are pressure cookers. That's what we've learned.
The ads are so random.
Very random. But clearly they love their pressure cookers, man. Or they're not buying enough of them. I don't know what's happening.
It is a nice looking pressure cooker, though.
It's pretty neat, yeah. I was going to say I wouldn't mind it. Miss
I wanted-
Garan. Thanks, Sabyasachi. All right, Siva Subramanian says, Behram, what's your expectation for Pakistan in next 5 tests they are going to play away? In the West Indies and England, can you predict the results of the series? I want to say 1-1 in the West Indies, but it might be 2-0 the West Indies because they've got a better bowling attack than Pakistan. And the batters on paper are worse for the West Indies, but that might not even matter. So I'll stick with 1-1 just because I feel like
Usually
West Indies
I'd
are
agree
also
with you,
pretty
but
bad.
they're so bad at batting. I think
they're
they'll probably
very
lose
bad.
one at least.
So if you've got Abbas, Khurram, and one express pacer, somehow they get someone in, like Ali Raza maybe.
I don't think you need express
Rahani.
pacer on those pitches.
They're pretty spicy. But I don't know if they take Shaheen or not. Maybe Naseem, I have no clue what they'll do. But I'd want to say 1-1 West Indies and England. If we see flat decks, then Pakistan will take no wickets.
Especially if Salaga is the 5th bowler.
Yeah. And that has been
Hey,
stall
buddy, yeah.
swept
Connected. No.
Oh,
for
it's
6.
Oh, wow.
That is 6. And Rovers is making them pay.
I didn't think he'd connected it well enough, though. Wow.
Yeah, well. Khurram Abbas, Shaheen, I'm not sure Sheraton because all 3 are new ball bowlers. So how do you fit those 3 in the same bowling attack? I don't know if Ali Raza, his body is ready for Test cricket, but he's taken his wickets he's taken 32 wickets, I believe, in 6 first-class games at 20.5. That kid is quick. You could use him as an enforcer and cut away this time.
wow. What a
Corbin, Bosch.
Oh, wow.
He let
Finally,
go
he
of a
decides to
catch
catch one. Yeah.
earlier, and yeah, Rovers
Again,
has gone for
quoting,
30 ball 40.
quoting our man Rob Barron, usually because Pakistan are not favourites versus England, you should up the volatility with selection. With intelligence, mind you, not with random nonsense like they do.
Yeah. I mean, I really hope that England don't go for flat decks because it might suit them because they will still probably somehow find a way to get those Pakistani wickets. I don't see Pakistan striking at all. I don't even know who the spinner is at this point. Do you go with Noman? Do you go with Sajid? Like, Nomi Pines dropped off.
The other
Sajid
thing
is
they could do is
high on
if you
aura
want
but
to
low on
play-
performance.
If you want to play Sal as the 5th bowler, which is horrendous idea, go with
Yeah.
4 frontline seamers perhaps.
Maybe that's the way. No clue. I want to say that Pakistan will win 3 test matches, but that is a pipe dream at this point. So yeah, Shiva, not too optimistic. I want to be there though for when
They
they
play how many tests are they
fuck
playing?
up.
3?
They play Headingley, Edgbaston, and Lords. Lords is a venue where they generally tend to do well. Headingley, I don't
think
think
if-
they do as well.
if
Oh, actually, no,
Pakistan-
Edgbaston might be that one that they don't do well at.
I need Pakistan to win 3-0 just to see the watch the world burn. It would be so hilarious.
It will be really funny. And England isn't a great team either. So Pakistan had such a favorable draw, but then Pakistan is also a very bad team. So you have to look at these things from all angles. Like if we are saying that Bangladesh are a better team, test team, pound for pound than Pakistan, then Pakistan is not doing too well, is it? That is a legal catch. Get on with it.
Yeah.
Move on.
Yeah, I think Abbas will definitely win 1 test for them. He has to.
I want him to. He won them a test once upon a time over there, didn't he? The Sarfaraz series.
Yeah. I can see a situation where he takes like 30 wickets in 3 tests and they still lose 3-0.
I can see that. But look, he's played so much in England that it should augur well for Pakistan. And Khurram generally is this kind of, if we have traditional English wickets, he is the kind of bowler who should do well over there. He's got a
By the way,
hit of swing.
concussion sub has been brought in. It's Tejas.
No, Tejas,
making a
finally.
IPL debut. Wow.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right.
He's also a keeper
Let's-
bat.
Is he a keeper though?
Yeah.
That we'll find
We'll know
out.
today. Yeah.
Yeah, Sheraton, that was 2016, the Misbah push-up series. One of my favorite series in England. Great
Yeah.
fun.
Good fun.
The Yasir Shah series, essentially. He took 2 10-fers and that won Pakistan 2 test matches.
I think his record in England is still not great, even with those 2 10-fers. That's the funny
Yeah.
part about
His
career.
record in London, though, is killer. Okay. What does that mean? This is a fun super chat. Kanishk Goyal asks in a super chat, everyone in auction, your 5 most expensive buys. Are we buying these players?
Yeah. What else?
I
would
think,
it be?
like, who do you think will be the 5 most expensive buys?
No,
Let me
I
see.
think he's saying who would be your 5 most expensive.
Ours.
Our 5 most
Bumrah.
expensive buys.
Explain, Kanishk. You've got time.
It's our
go
5
Bumrah.
most expensive guys. Yeah. If we were team owners, we were at the auction and everyone's up for grabs.
I'd go
Who
for
would
one
be out?
of Hardik or Nitish.
Yeah,
sure.
I'd go for Vaibhav, Hardik.
Vaibhav, yeah.
Bumrah
Those
for me
two for
first.
sure. I'd go for Abhishek as well. I'd want Abhishek and Vaibhav to open for me.
Too greedy. I don't mind Jaiswal,
Bumrah,
but
I don't think he's in the top 5 for me.
really?
I mean, if no one else is available for me, top
Not
5
in the
right now-
IPL, for sure.
How about Heinrich?
Yeah, Hendricks not bad. But I'm thinking he's a bit old. That's my only issue with him.
Ooh,
And
5
that
wide.
should be 5 wides, right?
I think Vaibhav and Bumrah for sure are lock
Yeah,
ins. One of
Vaibhav,
Hardik or
Bumrah.
Nitish.
Thank you, Ghazanfar.
Shreyas, Rapa, Bhuvi. Bhuvi too old, I would imagine. Again.
Shreyas.
Do we not?
I
I'd
think
go
we'll
Prince
go for the
maybe,
same
like a
amount.
bit rogue. I'd take Prince.
Oh, damn. Prince that
Ooh.
high?
Yeah, why not? I
Fair,
want good
fair.
bowlers, man.
I would do
Dan
Varun
Green.
Chakravarti then.
Varun might
Yeah,
be
just thought about
unfit,
it. Big
can't
in, maybe
field.
old.
Who else? No
I
takers
don't
for
know.
KL.
Not many great spinners this season, right? That's the one thing we've
Yeah.
noticed, other than Narayan.
Oh, what about Rajat Patidar?
Yeah, I think he said Rapa.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's enough people. That's Super Chat answered.
Yeah.
Is this a review for the 5 wides? Is this
Yeah,
what
yeah.
the world has come to?
Rickleton's confident it's caught his glove or something.
Yes,
DDP is a
Gaikwad.
decent shout.
Gaikwad would be amongst the 5 most expensive buys. Yes.
Agreed. Gaikwad and
Absolutely.
Rohane, we forgot him as well.
Oh yeah.
He has gloved it, hasn't he?
Yeah. It's off it.
What are they checking?
The glove.
Yeah.
Why are they not
was
checking
given
it with
5
Ultra
wide.
Edge?
I think it's obvious from here. The trajectory is changed. So yeah. But DDP is a
Nara-
great shout.
DDP
Narayan
a
is
good shout.
great, but Narayan is old.
Mhm.
But Vaibhav, Abhishek, Hardik, I'd still go for Bumrah.
You'd still go for
And,
Hardik?
I'd still go for Hardik.
There's only 2 Indian pace bowling around. Does he have to go Hardik or Nitish?
Yeah.
Wow, Yashraj Punja. Wow.
Whoa.
Punja is a rogue shot.
I'm not confident in Kuldeep anymore.
Same.
Yeah,
I think
fair.
he's too hot and cold for me.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tejasvi.
Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe Tim David. I like him in
Oh,
that
Tim
role.
David,
I actually, my 5th pick would be Heinrich, just because I feel like he's not playing anything else, so surely he performs in the IPL.
I think Patidar is definitely in there because you need someone to bash spin in the middle.
Can not face bounces though, man. Oh, is that a wicket?
Yeah,
Nope.
that's there.
Really good
I
stuff
mean-
by Ghazanfar. Top spell. I know there's not much to write home about for Mumbai, but
I mean,
what
Old
does he
Man
end with over
Virat
here?
is still one of the best pace hitters in the league, so
Yeah.
we must still be
And
him.
Rapa, my take on him is that it's not that he's a bad player of bounce. It's just that he's too attacking, too aggressive against it. He doesn't want to be defensive. Like he's got a decent defensive technique against the shorter ones. The way he plays it late and low and soft, he can, but he just chooses to attack it irrespective of when. Like even if he's walked in just now, if it's a bouncer, he'll still go for the card, go for the pull, go for the hook, whatever it is. So that's probably been his undoing.
So 1 for 25 for our man Allah Muhammad Ghazanfar. Been
No, not
Mumbai's
quite. I
best
wanted
bowler.
2 wickets and 1 over. Oops,
Well,
sorry.
maybe Jasprit can get you those wickets. I mean, Tejasvi, that's baptism by fire. Although there's no pressure, so not quite. Ooh, singers saying late and low and soft sounds, sexual Akshay.
Oh my word.
Bumrah's bowling out.
To the
Yeah,
right
well-
ear, anything can sound sexual. So yeah.
It's all about the ears. Sexy lies in the ears of the beholder. I would still. What do you mean there's no spin? You need spin hitters, which is why Rajat.
I
or
mean, no. We
Heinrich-
were just saying this. It's been a weirdly quiet year for spin.
Yes,
other
but
than
that
Narayan.
doesn't mean that there are no spinners.
Yeah, it's Indian Premier League. Of course, there'll be spinners, but
Yeah, of course.
yeah.
Ishir is saying he'll buy Rob Uthappa. Go to Dubai and watch them at the Coca-Cola Arena. And that's a poor ball.
Oh, lovely.
Ooh.
Rinku just nudges it off his legs for 4 on the onside.
Rinku 4 of 1. Tears of joy.
Square face. The man with the squarest face in all of sport. It's either Rinku Singh or Harry Maguire, and Rinku wins.
I have no idea what Harry Maguire looks like.
You should go check out Harry Maguire. He looks like a fridge.
Nah, Rinku for sure, man. Not close.
Yeah, Rinku's too square.
Now look at that jawline, though. It's just like it's a perfect right angle, basically. There's
Right
no-
angle, yeah, exactly. It's a right angle jawline.
Yeah,
True. That's true.
Yeah.
clavicular wishes he had that jawline.
What a catch that one by Bosch. Makes up for the earlier howler. So Ghazanfar surely starts for Afghanistan now after this IPL. He's the Mujib replacement, the automatic Mujib replacement.
Yeah,
Is he a better
they love
fielder?
Mujib
He
though.
should
For some
be.
reason. They always play him.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Mujib's done. I think Rashid still has some left in him, and Noor deserves to play every game, even if he has bad ones, because he's, got that X factor. On his day, he can win you a game single-handedly.
And that Bumrah ball was ridiculous, though.
Yeah,
1.81 degrees of seam is crazy.
That
was an off
insane.
spinner, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof! How do you play that? Can't
That's
even
crazy.
blame Manish Pandey. Okay, Tejasvi. All right. Never mind, Tejasvi. Bumrah's had an okay day. Not a great power play spell. He had a great first over. But then, what a spell it's been post power play.
Yeah, even in the power play, he only has one bad over, right? Because the first over goes
Yeah.
for 5.
Yeah,
Yep.
the second for 13.
They look
Oh, yeah, sorry.
completely done. The Mumbai Indians dugout. They're like, end this IPL already.
Yeah, they want to simulate all the games, basically.
And
I can understand because I want to simulate this game now.
Yep. So 1 for 26 then for Bumrah. It's done all right.
Yeah.
Probably the
Like
best
always.
seamer we've seen in this game.
Yeah.
The Pandey nipbacker.
Saurabh Dubey wasn't too bad either, apart from the last over, where he went for a
Yeah, he
couple of
just
fours
didn't
against Chahar.
End well.
Yeah.
I think I was looking at Bumrah's record this season versus last season. For some reason, teams batters are playing more lofted drives versus him this season. I don't know why.
So they surely go Hardik, Hardik here, right?
Do they have
what else?
Ghazanfar?
Oh no, they've gone for Corbin.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
mind
no,
it. He's a
spinners
good
are
bowler.
done.
Oh, spinners are done. Okay.
Why not just go Hardik, Hardik?
Because Vairam, they know they ain't winning shit.
No, Bosch is theoretically a good old ball bowler.
Yeah, that's true. He's been the best wicket taker in all fairness.
Nearly gets a wicket on that occasion. And Tejasvi is boring us all.
Oh my word.
Please end the game. End the game. Close the door. Close the door.
I ironically think they should bowl Tilak. We might as well. You're going to lose this game anyway.
I mean, if Sky was the captain, he'd do it.
Yeah, 100%. Sky bowled himself, didn't he? That was still one of the best games I've ever seen.
That was on captaincy debut, right? Oh my word, what's happened?
No, it's the third T20, right?
He's
that was
too
it.
late on the ball.
Man, that Indian T20 team from the Sri Lankan series to the England series is the most fun I've ever had watching any T20 team. They were so fun.
Oh, I thought that was off the bat. That just hit him flush. Oh my word.
Wow.
Oh,
Is a concussion sub going to be concussion subbed?
Yeah, exactly. That would be hilarious.
has that ever happened before? I think that's happened before once.
No, I think
Yeah,
people
I
thought
don't
that will happen to Manus, right? On his
Oh
day.
yes.
When he
Oh,
plays
yes.
Smudge, he gets hit as well.
Yeah.
And I think he says in the doc, he's like, you can't be the first concussion sub that also gets concussion subbed.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, you got to bowl Sky or Tilak next over, surely. Have some fun.
Sky is. Oh no, wait. Sky isn't playing. Oh no, Sky did play.
Yeah. Oh, random question, by the way. I think we were talking about this in the group. Do you think Vaibhav Suryavanshi is having a better season than Virat did in 2016?
Yes.
Ooh.
He's hitting a
Interesting.
6 every 4.5 deliveries. It's
I think
unheard
he
of.
is,
It's-
for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Gale in his 59-6 year in the IPL was averaging a 6 every 9 balls. He's twice as good, so...
But the eras were also different, right? Like
Yes,
if you
but
have
this
to
is
compare
crazy for this era as well. This
I
is
mean, the
Abhishek
strike rate difference
Sharma
is like
on Met.
nearly 90, man. I mean,
Oh,
Fair.
he's gone.
Oh,
no.
oh yeah.
Survives.
Oh no.
Yeah, Tejasvi is just rattled.
mm,
I mean, it's a fair shout. It's a fair shout. Considering, I mean, if you want to factor in his age and everything, like all of that, and this being just his first full season, whereas Kohli had played already 10 years of IPL, in 8 years of IPL.
yeah.
So fair.
So,
Let me do this. How does
who's
this
asking
work?
me about
Oh.
Smudger? Oh, what's
Oh,
this?
this is fun.
How'd
I
you
was
do
just
that?
I don't know. I'm just experimenting with this.
Okay.
Has that
Oh,
gone
yeah,
to
you
YouTube?
Can, you can do a poll.
I think
Yeah,
that's
you can do
gone
a
to
poll on-
YouTube.
I'm just going to check this.
Or else you,
And
you
another
can put
edge.
up a poll straight up on,
But
on
that
YouTube
edge will
backwards.
run
Oh,
to the third
type
man
1 or
fence
2
for
in the
4.
chat. Oh, nice.
Finally. A boundary, even if it's off an edge. So Kolkata are now 140 for 5 in 17.4. 8 runs away. Make it happen. So triple
Please,
stroke.
yeah.
Steve Smith had a really good PSL. Don't think he has a place in the IPL though.
Hmm.
But he might.
I mean, if Rahane can, then surely even Steve
Yeah.
Smith can find it.
But then Rahane is doing it on the local quota. Steve Smith would have to take a place of a foreigner.
Fair.
The poll is
like
actually
do
more
well.
fun than the actual game.
Oh, gone.
Oh
Right?
my word,
Surely?
Tejasvi. Yeah. Oh, drop.
Drop.
Oh,
He
he
was taking
takes
Got
it.
it?
Rickerson. Excellent.
He
catch.
tried his best to drop it, but he accidentally took it.
Has he got it? Oh, he's floored Chahar. He's killed
Oh,
him.
lovely.
Oh, no, he's not.
Revenge. Extracted.
Wow.
Oh, it's
That
50-50, by the way.
Damn. Well, of course, Virat has so many fans. So
Oh, this is nice. This is a good battle.
Corbin Bosch has had a very interesting game. He struck twice in his first over or once?
Yeah. Twice. Oh no, wait, just once in his first over and then later, right? He got Green out in the second over. He got only Rahane out in the first.
Oh, I just stopped it. Okay, Virat wins, I guess.
Yeah, he
Hilarious.
does.
Nice. That was fun.
That was fun. Anukul's in. Who bowls the next? Hardik or Chahar or Tilak?
Sky.
Has to be.
Just hit his
Sky and
six.
Tilak come here.
Anupul.
I need Sky and Tilak, please.
Whoa, easy peasy says, I think Warner 2016 had a better season than Virat 2016. Oof.
Yeah, he did, for sure.
Fair. But again, I don't know. I get there is merit in that argument. So I won't deny that.
Well, Corbin Bosch has had a good game. Good enough to make my notes.
Oh my word, please end this misery already.
No, they
Of
will
course
take
he
it to
loves
the
it for a cigarette.
penultimate over. Obviously, they will. And
We weren't wrong there, when Finn Allen got out. They did take 19 overs. Can't.
that salad is going to eat itself at this point.
That's true. I agree with Rudra. I really do.
Look
I
at
had
this.
this
Bosch should let the hair go. It's okay. We won't judge. He
I
needs
mean,
to
he
ask
might get a
Stokes' hair transplant.
Exactly, he might get a
Yeah.
transplant. So you
The-
guys should go
like
check
when
out
I-
Corbin Bosch's backstory. Now that could be like a Netflix drama series. Insane stuff.
What's his
Will Jacks.
his brother? Ethan Bosch, right? His brother.
Yeah.
Mm.
What about him?
No, he's also a decent all-rounder from what I understand. Plays bowling all-round.
I've never really watched him play, so can't comment.
He'd been picked in the CPL from what I remember for the Royals. Oh, someone's
on.
asking me about the Women's T20 World Cup. We'll save all of that right now, please. It's 15 past 12 Indian Standard Time, and I don't think we could have had a later game, even if we wanted to. Please, please end this misery. Of course, we forgot Jax is there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Has he gotten one? Almost.
Oh,
Almost gets
thank
Anukul.
God. My word, Anukul.
Would have been
That wasn't
hilarious.
Yeah.
there's just not enough runs to play with. That's the issue for them. One hit and the game's done, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can Jax do an run? Can Anukul do a Puran? That's the question.
Oh,
He's trying his best.
What?
He's really trying hard.
What? I can't.
How is this game still ongoing?
An experienced first-class cricketer. Oh my word. Sheraton, it's called Women's Cricket Central. Folks, all of you, those who are interested in women's cricket, please do follow Women's Cricket Central on YouTube, Instagram, and Substack. I'll be doing videos, reels, and articles every Monday and Thursday. So tomorrow there's another one coming up. So please do check that out and show
right.
some love.
It's not
What
sitting
a
there. Is that a
shot!
six? Is that out?
Is that out?
Oh, it's dropped.
my
No, that goes.
Oh.
Oh, man.
You have to take them. You have to take them.
What is going
And it's two as well.
Who was
that
it?
three? That might
Who
be
was
three.
it?
Oh, they took three. Yeah,
Namandeep. Namandeep.
How?
You have to take those.
It was a difficult one. It was a tricky one.
No, you got to take them in these cases, man.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Let's see where he was.
No, I mean, I don't know about that,
He
Varun.
wasn't there. He never reached.
Mm.
It
He
was
probably could have been
Numpines
quicker.
I'm going to be Rob Barron. He should have run faster.
Yeah, exactly. He could have been quicker and made it, but yeah.
Jax is coming in, and it's a gentle.
Oh,
What
baby.
is wrong with you guys?
Mm.
No, I can't. Oh. Surely you don't
six,
take it to the
Rinku.
last over. Even Varun's pissed.
Smash a six, Rinku.
Yeah.
Please.
I'm serious.
An edge for 5 eyes, anything. And he's
Oh,
hit it.
thank
That should
He's
be out.
hurt
That's
me.
game done.
No.
And that's game done. Kolkata
I'm
win by
fucking
4
up.
wickets
I'm
and
fucking up.
7
Read the
balls
super
to
chat.
spare. Varun's gone, and Shiva Subramaniam is saying the way Deepak and Mins left that catch in between them reminded me of the goated dropped catch, Pakistan, Ajmal and Malik. Yes, we mentioned it actually when it happened. And finally, after eons, Kolkata have managed to defeat Mumbai by 4 wickets and 7 balls to spare. Are you doing this with me, Akshay?
Do we really have to do a post-match?
You know what? I'll go solo. Go have your
Nah,
food or
nah, nah.
whatever.
Nah.
No,
Let's-
it's fine,
I'll
it's
join
fine.
you. Nah.
Anyway.
I don't want you to go solo. We've stayed here long
Congratulations.
enough.
Yeah. Congratulations to KKR fans, of course. The IPL is alive. They'd want to win the last game as well. Who is it against? LSG?
KKR's last game is versus DC, I guess.
Okay.
Not LSG.
So that'll be a cracker. And thank you for joining us through this 4-hour, 47-minute live stream. Finally, the game is over, and we'll be going on another live to review this game. So join us there. And for those of you who won't, thank you for the memories. Right then, go and follow Combox everywhere. Like, share, and subscribe. That's all for us in this live watch-along. There'll be another one tomorrow, and go watch the review show as well, for which we will be live shortly. Have a
Yes.
good one. Take care. Enjoy yourselves, and good.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Sri Sant, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.